All right, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're having a wonderful morning. We have a very wild day ahead of us, and in about 2 minutes, it's about to happen. So we're going to start here with the non-farm payrolls. We went over it on this channel. If you guys watched that watch list in my live, there so we're going to start here. So it's going to be an exciting one. However, believe it or not, a lot of people are actually expecting that this number is going to be a little bit stronger, even though there has been a lot of recession fears and worries about the economy. So it's going to be interesting. Then you get Jerome Powell in a couple of hours after that. Then it's going to be the crypto summit, then executive orders, and then you get more announcements and signing at the crypto summit. So it's going to be a good time. We have a lot in store. Actually, let me show you this one right here. This is what I'm talking about in terms of, imagine everybody worried about Elon, the jobs, all of that. Most of the estimates right now are that this will be a pretty strong report. So I don't know if this is going to be the most important thing today. That's what I was telling people last night. I really don't think that, if we brush this off, as long as it's not a big beat or a gigantic miss, I think it's going to be very, very straightforward. And then we go to all the other catalysts, responding to China, Germany, and whatever else the world throws at us. So, Chatadonia. Are you ready or what? I'm on the Twitch too, bro. I don't even know. The Twitch chat, I can't see you as good. We have a couple of issues there, but, generally, I think we're going to be fine here. We got about, 2 minutes, a little bit less than that, until we get to the data. So, good morning, baby. We have a little bit of time. We have time. We're going to go through the news. We'll get the non-farms, and then I need to go poop again. I got to poop, man. I'm traveling. Oh, I remember that. That's the part I don't like about traveling, bro. My pooping. They don't understand, bro. They don't understand. But either way, should be a good one. What time is it? Oh, yeah, I'm early. I'm excited. I should have gone on earlier, but we had to set up a couple of things. I know, baby. We're out here. So, like I'm saying, it's going to be a strong number, most likely. All that matters is if it's not. If it is a really bad number, if it's negative, you have a damn recession coming up. But as long as that number doesn't go down to sub 100,000, I don't think anyone's going to really trip out. And then if it is really strong, then you'll have a different set of reactions. So we'll find out where it's at. But generally, the other catalyst, even yesterday, like we talked about on the watch list, man, dude, yesterday from Europe down to the DeepSeek fears and everything else, it's pretty wild. So we will see where it takes us. All right, you got about 1 minute and a half. Let's see if I could pull up anything else. I do have some analyst comments. So BMO, they said they believe Treasury market is due for a bearish correction after strong run. Corrections don't break. Shows 40% of investors are ready to fade a post-non-farm rally, up from 25% 6-month average. So BMO Capital surveyed investors and said, will you fade the rally if we go up on non-farms? 40% said yes. But then again, people lie about cash. Fed remains firm on avoiding job market weakness. Strong payroll could push the yields higher. Concerns over tariffs and government cuts and fiscal support are driving bond demand. Many rate cuts still uncertain. Treasury yields are near a multi-month low. Well, let me pull up trading economics. All right. All right, Chatadonia. 15 seconds. I don't even know the delay. So watch out. Again, 160 is the number. Anything higher or lower, you should have the news wire up as well. So good luck with that. All right, man. Game time. Oh. And we're off. 151. Right in line, baby. Right in line. Look at that. So, yeah, unrevised unemployment at 4. Actually, 4.1 is it. Yeah, 4.1 is a little higher. So, I think this is a good reaction. So, unemployment rate went up. You had a little bit of weakness, but the number was up. They're saying consensus 170, my ass. It was like 150, 160. Average hourly earnings, they were up a little bit. But yeah, generally, I don't think this is a problem. No average hourly earnings. That was at 0.3 month over month. Year over year, it actually went down. Participation rate went down. So less people active. Average hourly weekly earnings. Government payrolls went up. Yeah, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's crazy. So if you guys remember last night, I was telling you, even a little bit this morning, I was like, man, this doesn't make sense. This is what I told you is why nobody was talking about this report. You guys don't think it's weird that the media and Don Lemon, I hope you're listening, and anybody else at Bloomberg, you don't think it's weird that everybody panicked you for the last 2.5 weeks, said all the data was bad, said, oh my gosh, recession, tariffs, all of that. And now this data, be worried about Elon Musk. He has your social security number. He's going to crash the economy, all of that, right? Yeah. Why doesn't that show? Why did the government payrolls go up? So literally government jobs went up on this report. Oh, man. So, yeah, but that's what I was saying yesterday. There was a lot less talk about this because at the end of the day, I think people knew this was going to be a strong number, but it didn't really match up with the narrative that everybody has been freaking out about. So, yeah, not bad. Not bad. It's pretty much it's old data, but everybody was kind of moving like, oh, yeah, this is going to tell us something because it has been, a decent amount of time, but seems to be that there is still a lagging indicator there on the jobs report. March 7th, so non-farms rose by 151, unemployment rate up at 4.1, unemployment at 4.1, unemployed people at 7.1 million, long-term unemployed 1.5 million, changed little in February, short-term interest rate futures drop, so that chilled out the rate cut odds. That's actually very important. Employment population ratio decreased by 0.2. Number of people employed for part-time for economic reasons increased by 460,000. I think that's a little bit more than average. Not in labor force who want a job is 4,000 or 414,000. Commerce Secretary to India today. India is one of the highest tariffs in the world. Calls for rethinking of India-U.S. relationship. That's coming out now. Maybe we get India drama today. Yeah, so again, part-time economic reasons and not in the labor force who want a job. That went up a little bit, but nah, man, this is a very neutral report. I think good in the sense that it was a stronger number than what the news media would have had you think. But, yeah, it's decent. Non-farms rose by 151. Healthcare jobs, 52,000. Fiscal activities went up by 21,000. Transportation, 18,000. Social assistance went up by 11,000. So maybe that's why, because federal government employment declined by 10K. Interesting. I don't know. There might be an error somewhere. Or they're counting so pretty much federal government declined by 10K, should have went down by 20, but then social assistance went up by 11,000. So I don't know if they're tying those two in. And then employment and retail trade went down by 6,000. Little changes in mining, oil, construction, manufacturing, wholesale, info, professional services. And then they revised last December up by 16,000. And then January was revised down by 18,000. It is a month behind, yeah. So this is March, but it's technically February data. Interesting. Canada full employment is coming out too. Yeah, man. So I'm glad. I think last night we were correct. I was telling you in a weird way, although this was like the big event we waited for, the fact that everybody was so bearish and the expectation was so neutral. I think the crypto event might be bigger. So for now, I hope you know Sebastian Janikowski. We might be punting. We'll give it 15 minutes at a time. I do think the reaction is generally good, so I don't think this is a bad thing. You know what I'm saying? Just straight up, all you're getting is, is a good report after weeks of every data being bad. It kind of reminds me of the ISM services, if you guys recall, just a couple days ago. The yen is going crazy. Good call on that. Because look at Mexico. So this is Canada in the bottom left. If you guys see the TOS on screen, Canada, Mexico, and then this is I just had the yen, but yeah, something's going on there. You might be getting a little bit of intervention, some yen intervention. We won't decide till he speaks. Yeah. And I just think the media went too hard. It didn't make sense. I said this last night on the watch list, is that if you go and looked at all the reporting and if you saw the market and what we went through, you would think that everybody thought this jobs report was going to be terrible, right? Again, Donald Trump is going to slow down the economy. Oh my gosh. And that didn't, but when you went and looked at the economist, like what they expected, the numbers didn't reflect the doom and gloom. And that's why even coming in now, I don't think any of this reflected any doom and gloom. That's the way that I'm looking at it. You could come up with a lot of ways to look at this, but I just think it lacked the doom and gloom that we saw earlier. Commerce Secretary to India, let's bring India tariff policy down. U.S. Secretary, markets cannot remain closed for agriculture products. Some products can have quotas and limits to craft a deal. Yeah, something's happening right now in currency land. I don't think it's the yen, or I don't think it's the non-farms. But literally, of the yen going crazy, Mexico, they're up. Mexico's break even, the loonies down. And then, I guess it kind of looks like the SPY in a very, very weird way. So, yeah, not bad. Not bad, Chatadonia. What's Bitcoin pop? Well. It did good from last night. Everybody thought it was going to be dead. That did not do bad at all. I was up a little bit. It's about to get up to where it's literally like technically right where the announcement came out. All right, what time is it? I'm in about 10 minutes. Yeah, I think a dud. I just think it was good. I think if anything, it calms down pressure. That wasn't as bad as what you were expecting or could have been, or unburdened by what has been. But yeah, either way, not too bad. Let's see what we got. You guys still see my screen, right? Traders still expect 3 rate cuts this year, 75 basis points. Let's listen to Mohammed.
As expected, and I think everybody's right in saying what's more important, what's ahead of us, not this report.
That said, Mohammed, we've been talking a lot about the momentum in the U.S. economy and the fact that it takes a long time to turn things around. Is there any part of this report that makes you concerned about the level of exceptionalism that we're coming off of into this period of uncertainty?
Not in this report, Lisa, but in a lot of other data there is. The edge of the U.S. has been predictability, has been transparency. And you're starting to see more and more business step back, not just on a short-term basis, but really think, how much longer do I need before I figure out what's my operating environment. And that builds on itself really quickly. So, the risk here is that below the economic exceptionalism, which is strong economic performance, strong asset price performance, has been this notion of the U.S. edge. And I worry that this edge is being eroded right now.
So, Mohammed, are you saying it's the death of U.S. exceptionalism?
I'm not. I'm saying it's under enormous pressure.
Bro,
we
it's
still
not even
have
Miami coffee.
attributes that other countries.
I'm debating
would
right
dream
now. Do I
of.
try to dump
So
and take
you
the
don't
shit of my life
US
right now?
Exceptionalism, but
Yeah, I
you
already
could put
took
it on
one, or do
pause
I wait? I'm
as
sorry
people
for
try to
telling
figure
you all
out
this,
what
but
the operating environment
it's a
is.
struggle
Mohammed,
traveling
we're
right now, man.
weeks
You have
into
no
a new
fucking
administration.
idea.
Has that much changed
I'm
that quickly
glad we got the
in such a
news,
short
though.
amount of time?
I'm not on home court advantage.
So I think
I don't think I'm gonna have Josh AI today.
Just go to Germany.
I think I might just read you guys the
see
other
what's
one.
happening there. Look at the debate
Call it
there.
a
It's been a
day.
Sputnik moment for Germany in terms of defense spending, infrastructure spending. John, all I can tell you is that all the consensus trades at the beginning of the year have been upended.
let's see.
Every single one of them. Currency, rates, relative U.S. equity performance to the rest of the world. I can go across the board. Every single consensus trade has been upended. And that tells you that there has been significant change.
Which raises a question about how much this is a trade and how much this is a fundamental shift that can actually get implemented in economic data that takes time. And Stephanie, I would ask you that. How long is the transmission mechanism for some of these things at a time when there are some fundamental policy shifts that will take time to implement, but it takes an even longer time to ripple through the underlying data and the underlying sense of strength?
Yeah, it should take a couple of months for us to start to see it reflect in the data. Of course, for example, today, the February data looked just fine. The March data are going to start to reflect this, and I would expect in the next 3 months we'll start to see the real impact. So, for example, the impact from tariffs, that takes around 3 to 6 months to work its way into the CPI data. So that's when we'd start to see that. The payrolls numbers we're going to start to see in the next couple of months because a lot of the job cuts are fairly immediate, and then you'll see the government contractors as a result, the fallout from that afterwards. So I would expect in 6 months' time we'll see a lot more of this truly reflected in the data, but we'll start to see it in the next couple of prints.
Kathy, from an investment perspective, and Mohammed was talking about how the policy shifts have been pretty dramatic and the market is trying to be a forward-looking prognosticator. How do you make bold moves? Do you just hide out in cash? Do you keep your allocations? I'm serious. It's sort of such a volatile time with sort of the reality checks coming out where there isn't that much news in the economic data.
Yeah, I don't think cash is the solution because, that it gives you some optionality. So building some liquidity, I think, is a good idea. And I think people undervalue liquidity in their asset allocation when things are good. And we've had this long stretch of everything's great. Who needs liquidity? Now I think you do need liquidity. But we are also keeping our benchmark duration right at benchmark. We're not extending yet. We hope to see an opportunity, but there's too much noise right now to take that risk. And then we're staying up in credit quality because you just don't have enough excess return there to justify taking a lot of credit risk. And we don't know what industries are really going to get hit. Some industries are going to suffer. And we do expect some spreads to widen as a result of that.
Europe's had a long stretch of everything's bad, and that's changed pretty quickly. Mohammed, to come to you on that, I remember in early November, shortly after the election, you said to us on this program, that sucking sound you hear is capital coming in from the rest of the world into the United States. That sucking sound we heard this week was capital going elsewhere. And we've heard that a lot throughout the year so far. Mohammed, what do you think about that reversal in flows that a lot of people have identified recently, and how sustainable do you think it is?
So that reversal makes sense given what has happened over the last few weeks. Is it sustainable? I don't know, John. The jury is still out as to whether Europe is going to be able to go from words to actions. It's not easy politically. It's not easy socially. They have governance issues. So I'm not sure that the reversal sucking sound, if you like, is going to continue for a while. But I understand why, because there's been a shock to a lot of the conventional wisdom on the U.S. and on Europe.
Mohammed, has there been an end to the sucking sound from the United States?
We'll see the data. I suspect you'll see that there's certainly fewer inflows coming into the U.S. But has it completely stopped? I really doubt it. The U.S. has some attributes that are very difficult to mess up. So the U.S. is still whether you want to call it the cleanest dirty shirt or whatever, but it's simply not as clean for outsiders as it was a few weeks ago.
But Mohammed, where was everyone? The president was talking about these
sucking
policies
the dirty
for months
shirt?
leading up to the election, and then
Jeez,
talking about
bro.
these policies for months between the election
That
and
sounded so
inauguration.
weird from the other
Everyone
room,
knew
man.
what his plan was.
That's why I was
Why
like,
is
what am I
everyone
watching?
shocked?
I just came back in. I'm like, what the
Sequencing,
fuck is...
Anne-Marie, and you talked about it earlier
Right,
today.
hold on.
So we know the 5 areas in which he's going to move. 2 are unambiguously beneficial to the economy. 3 have good and bad to them. There's a journey issue in those 3. And the hope and the market expected that the sequencing wouldn't be what it is now. What you're getting now is, okay, we've got to go through the detox, we've got to go through the little disturbances, and then we will get the good. The market expected the good to come much earlier, therefore offsetting the bad. And that's not what has happened.
Stephanie, you're nodding your head away as Mohammed's speaking. You agree?
Absolutely. We were expecting tariff to become a bigger thing for later in the year to tie to TCJA. They're coming much earlier. This has a legitimate impact on the economy. And by the way, the uncertainty is even greater than anyone had anticipated. So to the point earlier on CapEx being sort of stalled out here, it's hard to make any investments when you don't even know what the tax rates are going to be from a tariff perspective. And then they change day to day.
We're reacting to the payrolls report. Next week is the CPI number. That comes on the 12th on a Wednesday. Mohammed, I want to come to you just on a final question. Secretary Bessent yesterday at the Economic Club in New York said he'd like Team Transitory to get the band back together at the Federal Reserve and look through any inflation pop coming off the back of the tariffs. I just wonder how you feel about Team Transitory getting the band back together.
John, I'll go back to what Stephanie said. There is price pass-through from tariffs. Companies are much more agile in how they think about passing on prices than they were before. So I think, if Team Transitory gets back together, I wouldn't have them commit to too long a playlist.
It's a good way of putting it, Mohammed. We'll leave it there. Thank you, sir. Mohammed Al-Arian of Queen's College, Cambridge, on the Federal Reserve, on the jobs data, and this market as well. And a special thanks to Stephanie Roth of Wolf Research and Kathy Jones of Charles Schwab. Let's get you up to speed on news elsewhere this morning. Some of your top stories in your Bloomberg Brief with Danny Berger. Hey, Danny.
Hey, John, let's just recap some of the most recent data. That U.S. hiring remained firm in February. Non-farm payrolls rose 151,000. That comes in just shy of estimates, the average of which called for 160,000 jobs added. The data for the prior month, that was revised lower. For the month of February, the unemployment rate did edge slightly higher to 4.1%. Elsewhere in corporate news, Walgreens Boots Alliance is going private. Sycamore Partners will buy the drugstore giant for $10 billion. The deal is expected to close in the fourth quarter of this year. The purchase price, an 8% premium to the Walgreens close price in New York. Shares have seen a steady drop in value over the last several years. Goldman Sachs is pushing managers to move away from expensive office locations. Dubbed informally by some as Project Voyage, the aim is to drive down costs and tap a pipeline of talent emerging in cheaper regions. The bank is telling managers in New York and London to relocate to Dallas or Salt Lake City or risk losing their jobs. And that's your brief, John.
Danny, thank you. Appreciate it. The opening about 42 minutes away. Equity futures on the S&P just about positive by 0.2%. Up next, we'll set you up for the day ahead. Chairman Powell's coming later. And you'll hear from the President of the United States from New York. This is Bloomberg.
Down, down. All right, man. It sucks. I'm like, maybe we wing it. No Josh AI, but then I'm like, I need to stretch. I need to get a good stretching in the morning, bro. I don't know, dude. The travel shits are insane, though, man. I don't know if I can handle this. But what's up, baby? Good morning. What up, baby? What up, baby? Good morning. Oh, what up, Awas? What up, Ansel? Laker, Jay. Good morning, baby. C-Rod, Rico, El Chapato, Yomada, Aria. 10 women in the house. Rosero, Geostar, Joshua, the garbage monster. Oh, what up, Mark Sanders? What up, Dago? How we doing, Ali? Odi, Moro, Misa, Adolfo, Dago, Xavier. Good morning, baby. What up, Skittle? What up, Tyree? How we doing, Sir Ball? What up, Dos Nacho, Jamal? Carson Bolt, baby. D's World. Good morning. What up, Jay Yesko? What up, Faye? What up, Mr. Hanlon? What up, Crystal? Good morning, Harold. Good morning, Mr. Kakamo. Patrick Swayze. Who's that driving? Patrick Swayze. When you get a new car. Do you guys know that song? Do people like widely know that song? When you get a new car, and you feeling like it's okay. What you gonna do? Ghost ride it. Ghost ride the whip. No? I don't think everybody knows that song. Yeah, it's a very niche. That's a very, very like, yeah, I don't know. That's like a Bible verse to the people in the Bay. You know what I'm saying? Because like if I say like a Bible verse, some of you guys are like, hey, man, I know that one. Hey, man. But like you have to be from like the Bay Area from back in the day, bro. Yeah, it just don't. Ghost ride it. Ghost ride the whip. Ghost ride the long term. You know that? Stop it. You know that's what we do, right? We just ghost ride the long term. That's it. I put the deposit in. The long term keep moving. Even if I'm not in it, it keep moving. They don't know. They don't know. So Chattadonia, good morning, baby. I hope you guys are feeling good. Again, I don't know. I'm debating because we're still early. We still got like 7 more minutes. I do need to see actually if I could get a pre-market playlist. But I think I might get Josh Answers. We might get the Josh AI. I was going to skip it, but then we're going to have a lot of time. And I do need to do a stretch. Unless I could just play them and then stretch. Maybe that will work, but what was it? Ghost ride it. Ghost ride the whip. It's 5:25. Nice. When you get a new car and you're feeling like a star. Okay. I think that might be stuck in my head all day, Chad. So sorry. All right, I got some pre-market movers. Bonds popping. Well, I tell you right now, what some analyst comments I already read, they're like, well, this came in line, but the next report is going to be really bad. They're saying this is a timing issue. So everything I told you where, again, this report does not match up with everything that the market has been responding to. I mean, if you really think about it. So, and I think people are acknowledging that. And now they're like, well, it's a timing one, the next jobs report. But then what happens when it's not there? See, that's the thing, because I'll see people say, stuff like that. And they're like, well, it's delayed. It's not going to, it's going to take this, that. But then they'll bring up stuff like the fires. And then they'll bring up other events that were a long time ago. But then they'll say it's not active enough. It's really odd. But point is, people are really talking more about what's going to happen at the next jobs report now. So this jobs report, again, kind of odd, but came in good, doesn't match up. Now they're talking about, well, what happens at the next one is going to be bad. So maybe that's why the bonds are going up. But again, rate cut odds, they already moved and they are still holding up on all of this, which I think is interesting. All right, welcome, Jamal. Bro, I think we got like 4 Jamals now. You know that? I know, like, I played 2K with Jamar Dowdy, and Jamar got a rental property now. But like, and then I saw the other Jamal in here, but now you the 3rd Jamal, and I think there's another Jamal. So shout out to Jamals. We got Oscar and Jamal. OJ, oh my goodness. They don't know. Canada and peso. Oh, shit. Yeah, Canada died. You guys see it? So, hey, pay attention to this. Actually, I might need to move it up. So, I know it gets rid of some of the TLT chart, but do you guys see this? I'm going to keep this up today because think about it. I'll put Bitcoin up here. Bottom left will be Canada. Bottom right will be Mexico. So, why am I going to keep this up here? Can anybody tell me why? So deep. Why? Why am I keeping up a little TD Ameritrade in the bottom left? Right next to the bonds. We're going to do Bitcoin up here, and then this one's going to be oil. Yeah, well, think about it, man. All of these days, especially when we've been getting headlines and tariff this, tariff that, yeah, they're going to snitch. So pretty much, if you're looking at this screen, just pay attention throughout the day. If you watch like this, have a fat stick up or down, that'll tell you something. If oil makes a move, Canada, Mexico, even Bitcoin, you'll be able to make a fair assumption about, what's going on. So that's why it'll be right in front of you. Should be quicker. So if you ever, even if you read something in the chat and you hear somebody, you could look up here and if you notice one of these is dying or running up, that might be indicating something. So yeah, bonds are running now while SPY's going down. And then pay attention to see if we actually get this, the inverse dynamic on the day. So we'll see, but now, Ghost Ride it. Let me see if I can pull up a quick Josh AI. Hold on.
7 on SchwabNetwork.com. Say
Schwab
with
Network?
Oliver Rennick is up next.
The fuck is this? Give me Jim Cramer. Okay, they're on a program break too. Everybody is. Think the market will be red? Oh, so if you have time right now, I would go watch last night's watch list. It's on this channel. So I think today, I'm not gatekeeping because I'm telling you, I think today is going to be wild. I did even say that the non-farms will be deceptive. And I thought it was odd last night. And sure enough, I think I was correct. But it's going to be wildly frustrating because now you don't have an easy print. We have like 4 different events. You're going to have Jerome Powell. I mean, it could melt down, but I don't know if you guys realize how insane yesterday was. So you got to kind of have respect for what happened yesterday. I don't know. Do you respect yesterday? I hope you do. Because if you don't, you're not going to understand what I'm saying. Because yesterday you had so many headlines, both good, bad, big, little, zero response. And then the one that randomly moved it woke up everything, and then it just died right at VWAP, and then you oscillated only to end kind of where you gapped down at a big level. So yesterday had a lot of fatigue. That's really the word. I mentioned it last night, but I didn't go into it. But you have a lot of fatigue in the market with like headlines, good, bad, all of that, not to mention the reaction over the last couple of weeks. So that's why I'm saying today might just be wildly frustrating. Someone was like, is it good news, bad news? Dude, I'm telling you that today might be like my father, where sometimes you know what he's saying, sometimes you'll have no idea. AKA some things will be good news, bad news. Some things will be good news, good news. I said it last night. I think today, the way you could sum up today, and again, I mean, I'm watching it. I just woke up, bro. I've been more concerned with my bowel movements this morning than anything else. So I don't know the future. You know what I'm saying? And I'm here right now waking up. I'm watching the market just as you are. But the whole point is, I think today can be summed up as we move through the headlines and everything. It'll probably be, why is the market, they're like, wait, I thought this was bullish. I thought this was bearish. I think that is going to be I think that's going to be how you sum up today. Does that make sense? Are you following? Did you guys get cut out? My thing doesn't even say I cut out. I have no idea, bro. But do you get that? Today is going to be, I thought this was bullish. I thought this was bearish. So that implies that something's going to happen. People are going to have an idea about what it's going to be. And then that idea is going to fool them. Or they're not going to understand it maybe too early, too late. GV, And we watched this one. We watched this one yesterday. Ooh. I don't know if the algos will go crazy. The non-farm was good, yeah. It was very good in the sense that it did not reflect any of your economic worries.
Scott Besson and the food fight.
Do you
all
have
right,
more
we're
to do?
beginning. Let me see if I can knock this out real quick. Otherwise,
take a nap.
Have a great weekend, everybody.
I am. I'm on a nap.
We'll see you
For
on
tonight.
Monday. Squawk on the Street begins right now.
Partay tonight.
Good Friday morning. Welcome to Squawk on the Street. I'm Carl Kingston with Jim Cramer, David Faber at Post 9 of the New York Stock Exchange. Futures are a bit mixed on February jobs, up 151,000. The 50th consecutive month of job growth, but the work week, news cycle lows, and U6 underemployment, biggest jump in 5 years. 10 years still below 4.25. And that's where our roadmap will begin. Payroll growth coming in a bit less than expected. S&P coming off the worst day of the year so far.
Plus, Broadcom is the best stock so far in the S&P this morning. The AI boom, of course, leading to a strong sales forecast. But it's a different story for Tesla. It would be on pace for its 7th straight week of declines. It's already down 35% just this year.
Let's begin with the jobs number, adding to this volatile week for stocks. Earlier this morning on Squawk Box, the Treasury Secretary, Scott Besson, offered his take on market behavior and the economy.
yeah, bro, I don't have my thing.
We're trying to get rates down, and could we be seeing that this economy that we inherited starting to roll a bit?
Bro,
sure.
Literally, I love him. I love the guy.
There's going to be
You know
a
that? I love
natural
Besson.
adjustment as we
But I
move
swear
away from
he
public
would steal
spending
my
to private
Christmas
spending.
If
The
given the
market and the
opportunity.
economy have just become hooked. We've become addicted to this government spending, and there's going to be a detox period.
That was the headline for most of the stories, Jim, the detox period. President calls it a disturbance. He called it an adjustment.
I think that the people I deal with in business are saying it's fluid. Fluid's got this nice, non-pejorative word. It's just, you got to be ready for anything. It's rope-a-dope. But David, last night, I said that we are now in the Clubber Lang phase, though.
Okay.
The prediction, pain. And when you have a prediction, pain, then you're going to get what we have, which is that everything's mixed. Even when we get a number, a series of numbers that I actually liked.
Yeah, bro, my AI is not working.
Keep the game.
No, forecast.
Because
forecast calls for pain.
Yes, forecast calls for pain. And next week, I expect to start hearing about auto. I expect to start hearing about Europe, and I think it's going to be ugly.
Although the jobs number was not that ugly.
No,
I'll
I'm
just
saying
get a
that
carbo and then we'll wing it,
was
baby.
viewed as good.
Yes.
And then subsequently, people say, I'll sell. They shouldn't be selling. Numbers good.
One more time.
Right.
But I'm just saying that everyone.
But you just said the forecast calls for pain.
Well, I'm saying the president is giving you a forecast, and then he's making it happen. The president's applying pain. Look, Secretary Besson basically said, "Hey, you know what? This is an adjustment." Now, the
Secretary
adjustment.
Besson this has been
consistent.
a theme for him
He's
in terms
consistent.
of leading with we want to get interest rates down, leading with I'm focused on the 10-year yield. He's been saying that numerous times, leading to actually some to believe that. Again, there is not that big a concern for a decline to a certain extent if it can actually be accompanied by a decline in rates, which conceivably then will put us on a more supercharged level to have the economy grow, perhaps into the midterm elections. I don't.
Right. Well, now people are starting to talk about. Look, can he get all this done by the midterm elections? I mean, I don't think. I think it's a continual process.
Yeah.
Carl, when I look at what the president wants to do, I just say he's not focused on the stock market because he has bigger issues. And the stock market's not that big. We're focused on the stock market because it's what we do for a living. Most of his comments send stocks down. Maybe you get, say, the Mexican. I read a lot of publications from Mexico, and they're very excited because they're saying She's got report clothing. We're talking about.
Do you read them in Spanish or
No,
English?
I get a translation every day because of all that business I got down there.
Oh, that's true.
I'm always trying to figure out what's really going on. And there's just like approval rating of 80%.
Yeah, she's compared to our president.
You want to stop China? You know, we'll stop China. You want soldiers on the border? Well, that's good for us. I mean, she is someone who obviously has figured out how to have constructive engagement. Now, Secretary Besson was talking about what went on with Zelensky this year, and it seemed like that was a textbook of how to have non-constructive
Bro, it's like
engagement.
daytime right now.
It is interesting to see a technocrat.
This is fucked up.
Shimo's a technocrat. She's
it's
not
like
someone who is a firebrand.
It's like
And she's
9 o'clock,
but
bro.
she's laughed. She's approaching it very businesslike, and I think that was what was expected by President Trump. Like, look, let's make deals. And she said, okay, let's make some deals.
Well, it's one thing to make a deal. It's another thing to make a deal and then change your mind about the deal in, what, 2 days?
Well, that's the biggest problem with our market is just that the inconsistency is just a nightmare. I mean, I'm so glad I'm not Jim Farley or Mary Barra, because they wake up every day and they're saying, well, Canada yes, Canada no, I got another month, but maybe I don't have a month. I mean, these are big companies, big CEOs, they are not being they're being surprised every day in a way that I would not think possible.
We had Brown Foreman on yesterday. He's like, look, you guys know more than I do at this point. The story, in his words, seems to change every day. And the commentary this week alone, Target, Best Buy, Costco last night.
Man, you know, I have not had Kirkland vodka yet, but I am sure it's every bit as good as Tito's.
How's that audio? Am I better now? Do you guys hear me over Kramer?
Remember, they do $4 billion
is that
in
too
liquor
much?
sales. The largest is.
I can't really hear the speakers, bro.
I'll have Kirkland.
But yeah, I'm gonna stretch here a little bit, and then we're gonna read into it. I don't have Josh AI, but I'm saying you guys on the East Coast are insane. It's 9 o'clock right now, bro.
I'm a tequila drinker.
It's so beautiful outside.
Is it in or
Not
out of
really,
the
but
USMCA,
still.
Carl? Do we know?
It's like daytime, bro. It's like fully daytime. Like fully, like it's almost the afternoon. This is insane, bro.
Tequila MCA compliant.
Like this is insane.
We don't know.
It's a simple question. Oh, right. We don't know.
Stopping all
It's
federal
998. That's viable compliant.
And that's part of the problem that
yeah,
Carl just raised.
so let me get a couple stretches in. Otherwise, I'll be voice cracking all day.
As businesses
and then,
try to figure
yeah,
out what does the landscape
we'll get
look
into
like.
it.
And to your point, Jim, you're trying to plan. You're trying to
again,
make
non-farms
capital,
came in. I think yesterday's analysis was
capital allocation decisions, and you can't really.
No, I mean, do we run the Palenque round the clock in order to beat the tariff? That's where you make mezcal. It's like you put these big pinas in. David doesn't.
Which was a great question from Andrew with Besson, and that is, if you are a CEO and you're thinking about investment, do you wait to find out if this is for good and a new level and then you can make your move, or you wait to find out it'll eventually roll off and then make your move? That's the behavioral science.
You better have really big profit margins like Costco. Now, they're thin margins when it comes to the customer, but they have they had huge growth in the card where the money comes from. They import a lot of vegetables, and they're not having problems because they're powerful. You know, you got to be powerful. Walmart is powerful. This is about scale. The companies that are dealing and making and dealing right now in the fluid situation are ones that have scale, and they can basically say, guys, look, you're not going to, we're taking your profit margin because we don't know what's going to happen, so it's going to come out of your hide. And that's what Walmart can do, and that's what Costco can do. I mean, I don't know about the other guys. I feel bad for them. They're at the mercy of this craziness.
Yeah. Not to mention if you're some merchant who makes
Not
things
sure. I'm
in
in Miami.
Mexico on Etsy, trying to sell
I'm not
them in
going
the
to see
US.
anybody, okay,
How's
you
that gonna
guys?
work?
It's bad.
Yeah, I was already called a coward
Pain.
for not meeting up.
I don't think people understand.
Thank you, Ray.
Like,
He's probably
let's say
still
you're-
asleep.
I mean, let's say you're 20 times what we're trying to do. My wife with this Fosforo. Do you keep it there? Do you move it over to Texas? Do you find a warehouse? Do you work overtime to bring it in? This is just one industry, but the tequila industry is a gigantic industry. Now, I mean, there's autos, and autos are premier. But when you look at what, if Claudia Sheinbaum thinks that China is wiping out their textile industry, and she decides to put
Tariff.
President Trump says, okay, look,
Meanwhile,
what do you
China
have about
is
Mexican beer?
I mean, again, you know, Mexico, Canada, but China's obviously 20% now. That is the big It's the big focus eventually, and April 2nd is looming when we're told we're going to get a lot more detail, if not the actual specifics about reciprocal tariffs. But again, certainty between now and then, not to mention when that date comes and whether or not we get clarity in terms of what tariffs will be on all of our trading partners, or whether it's going to simply be a moving target.
Well, look, I think when I listen to you guys, I just say, why would I ever make a decision? Maybe I don't make a decision.
Right, fine, but that's not good for business. Uncertainty.
IPOs, M&A,
I'm going to do a couple more stretches, and then we're going to get into the news.
Sort of like voice box,
Again,
like
most
when
of it is going to be the events today. And then you already got the non-farm. Again, this is what I meant by frustrating. The data wasn't bad, but look at what the market's doing. It already inversed with the bonds, but there is a weird level of fatigue going on.
No, that was you.
All right? So we'll get into that. Again, it's
somebody because my wife.
But I did set you up for it. I will say.
Oh no, you teed it off.
I did tee it off.
No, you teed it off.
I said, here it is, Jim.
No, you have to have a perfect quarter in order for your stock to go up. It has to be perfect.
Right. There was a great moment with Besant where he was asked about the Trump put when it comes to stocks, whether there is such a thing or any kind of pain threshold that would trigger a reversal of policy. Here's what he said.
President Trump takes in a lot of information every day, and stock market's part of it. That again, as somebody who was on the other side for a long time, and you say, oh, where's the Trump put kick in? There is no Trump put. There's no put. The Trump call on the upside is if we have good policies, then the markets will go up.
Yeah, I'm going to write that call. Just write it, but so obviously there's not a lot of upside, so you want to write the call.
There isn't?
No.
How about a 3-year call? Can you do that? I don't know.
A long-term call? I don't know what the premium would be. Look, I'll tell you where you want to buy. Europe is fantastic.
The new acronym is MEGA.
Positioning is already
Make Europe
insane.
great again, as we have the biggest 4-week inflow to European equities in 10 years.
You know, it's incredible. And then Michael Semblas has a piece from JP Morgan. He's obviously always the best. And he's talking about, maybe pulling out NATO, 90,000 troops. See you later. I do think that the Germans are Germans are doing what we did in 2009.
How quickly can a narrative change? I mean, Europe has just been this moribund giant that can't get its economy growing at all. Germany's been in a deep recession.
Well,
and now suddenly what? It's all off to the races?
No,
humidity
they've
is
decided
stupid.
to do. There's just. They're doing anything they can. They're doing the bazooka.
Overly deregulated. They've
it's
completely
Malcolm X,
wiped out
partner.
profits from so many important businesses. They haven't innovated in years. They have nothing when it comes to AI.
But
That's the Swiss in the cuckoo clock. What are you doing with a third man there?
They can lever up.
Yeah, that's the point. They took the break off. And they're levering up, and they're going to put a lot of people to work.
And they do a lot of debt capacity.
And they're going to hire a lot of...
They're under-levered, so to speak. If they were a company balance sheet, they'd be, we'd be saying...
Well, they have to do a lot of
2 times, and they can go to 4.
Ammunitions, a lot of,
B of A today
spend the money,
says
right?
it's quite possible that the German 10-year Bund out-yields us.
Yes, and I think it is, and the money's flying there, but they're borrowing. And I've got to tell you, I think a lot of people came into this year and they were caught the wrong way. They were caught U.S. equity. They were caught, Magnificent Seven. Now they realize that, holy cow, it's at the end of the Magnificent Seven when it was really just a couple of guys. Only 3. That's where we are. And the bags, just ping it over there. Now, David's right. It's like, give me something to buy. Well, no, don't make it. Don't make it. Just buy the index. Just buy the index.
Like I do here.
Remember when everyone bought the small cap index and the small caps were doing badly and then they gave up everything? Well,
you were wisely averse to small caps, which is
that's
now...
why they paid me the big bucks.
Yeah.
But I will say, you do not want to compare our markets to theirs. I like Spain.
Another day, another blessing, baby. So, Chatadonia. Are you guys ready or what? Good morning. Welcome to the East Coast, baby. Yeah, so bear with me. I don't know if the connection today, how good or bad it'll be, but I am traveling. So, honestly, Don Lemon, I'm not on home court advantage. So, all of you guys, let's see how well. Let's see. I'm excited about today. I was just saying, this is fun. I've never really streamed in another location, so I'm a little giddy right now. I feel like a kid. I'm having fun. I feel like I'm on vacation, but I'm definitely not. So we're going to have a wild day today, baby. I hope you are ready. We've already said our good mornings. I got a couple plays for you, and we'll talk about some of that. But now in the meantime, let us get into what happened. I'm hoping this should be updated. Let's see here. I think you are. You guys might be lucky. Oh, yeah. There you go. Updated 5 minutes ago. Beautiful. So S&P futures, they are down by 0.1 Friday morning trading. Comes near worst pre-market levels, though limited downside. Comes after U.S. equities sold off on Thursday, with the S&P recording its biggest pullback of 2025 for the second time this week. Big tech underperformed, with NVIDIA under outsized pressure, sending the Mag 7 into correction territory. Dollars down by 0.4. Treasuries firmer on dollars down for the worst week since November 2022. Gold is flat. Bitcoin is up by 0.8, reversing earlier sell-off on reaction to the executive order, and WTI is up by 1.5. Market's not doing much despite mostly in line February payrolls report. Market is now waiting for today's comments from Fed Chair Powell. Some help from the beat and raise out of Broadcom amid the recent ramp in scrutiny surrounding the AI trade. Gap, another bright spot following a series of disappointing retail updates. Costco comps also strong. Quiet elsewhere. Big story continues to revolve around unrelenting Trump 2.0 uncertainty, which has started to impact volatility. Thursday saw the highest VIX close of the year. Tariff delay announcements for autos and USMCA, not enough at all. Indications suggest that Trump will continue to go full throttle on trade. Growth worries, sticky inflation, negative revision trends, CTA selling pressure, rotations to rest of the world, particularly Europe. Some of the other high-profile bearish talking points for U.S. equities as of late. February payrolls a bit below consensus, while January was revised down. Wage growth in line, while unemployment rate a bit higher than expected. Stocks initially saw a modest relief rally as headline came in ahead of the whisper that suggested some downside risk. However, early economist reads noted some concern over falling participation rate. March report that may reflect Doge and trade-linked headwinds. Treasuries rallied following the release, though Fed rate cut pricing little change, holding 77 basis points through the end of the year. Another big event, Powell at 12:30 Eastern. While Fed Williams and Kugler scheduled to speak next week, brings NFIB small business and JOLTS job openings on Tuesday, CPI on Wednesday, PPI on Thursday, and Michigan consumer sentiment on Friday. So did you guys hear that? I hope you heard it. This is what I'm so. Not only now are we dealing with this week, and you saw the hype on the jobs report, just for everybody to be like, oh, well, look at the next one. Well, yeah, guess what? Now you have CPI next week. Don't forget that. Broadcom beat and guided with takeaways positive on AI revenue upside and announcement of two new AI engagement partners. Costco EPS a touch light on slightly lower operating margin, though comp strong with non-food the standout. HPE down big on GM miss, softer guidance, and commentary about execution issues and looming headwinds from tariffs and price competition. IoT Q4 NNARR underwhelmed and billings missed, while full year 26 guidance was disappointing. COO organic growth missed with fertility the drag and revenue light. GWRE beat and raise with street positive on cloud momentum. GPS up big with takeaways positive on better comps at Gap and Old Navy, and share gains with inline Q1 guide. Don't worry. Oh, wait, Mexico president and Trump, I am strongly considering large-scale banking sanctions and tariffs on Russia until ceasefire. That's coming out now. And then Mexican President Sheinbaum, if we don't put tariff on what's coming from U.S., U.S. won't put tariffs on what's coming from Mexico. Yeah, and then Trump says they're ending collective bargaining for Transportation Security Administration officers. He says fleeing South Africa farmers get rapid relief. Welcome to the East Coast. Wow! I'm hyped, bro. Oh, yeah. More headlines. Trump eases trade measures amid market jitters and political pressure. Sheinbaum to review China tariffs amid U.S. urging to match its own tariffs on Beijing. Trump considering banking sanctions until final peace agreement reached. So Trump is talking about clapping Putin right now. Very good. Because then maybe that could be seen as a good faith to get Zelensky to sign the deal. Why don't we just tell Zelensky it's a TV show and we'll give him the role? Never mind. Mexican President Sheinbaum to review tariffs threaten to intensify competition between margin-constrained Chinese exporters. U.S. to impose fees on China-linked ships and urges allies to follow suit. BC to introduce legislation for tolls on Alaska-bound U.S. trucks in tariff retaliation. NASDAQ enters correction amid tariff chaos and global bond sell-off. This week's declines in groups, including cyclicals and small caps, suggest that a recession trade is back. Global investors' preference shifting from Japan to Europe and China. German fiscal boost reshapes Eurozone economic outlook, pushing bond yields and rate expectations higher. China bond yields surge as rate cut doubts grow and stocks rally. China ADRs open wide discount to Hong Kong listings on fear of U.S. decoupling. Japan finance minister voices readiness to act appropriately against any excessive yen moves. JP Morgan downgraded emerging sovereign debt amid valuation concerns. Mexico economy minister, we believe 85 to 95% of trade from Mexico could be eligible to fall under USMCA requirements. So that's good for Mexico right now. I don't know if you guys are watching it. Honestly, currency's not doing shit. Fed Governor Waller sees room for 2 to 3 rate cuts in 25, downplays tariff impact on inflation. Atlanta Fed Bostic says it could be months before there is policy clarity, signaling unchanged rates through spring. ECB rate cuts amid phenomenal uncertainty signals potential pause in easing cycle. Nomura diverges from consensus forecast, single ECB rate cut in 2025. Wage-driven inflation pressures and elevated food costs could prompt Bank of Japan rate hike in May. Yuan strength may provide room for PBOC to add liquidity without weighing on the currency. Non-farms to show steady pace of job growth. Japan poised to declare end of deflation era as economic indicators turn positive. China export growth slides, imports contract, and Trump tariffs go into effect. Trump and Johnson leaning on Republicans to pass stopgap bill to avoid government shutdown. Trump tells cabinet members that they, not must, should be taking the lead when it comes to government workforce reduction. Bessent defends Trump's tariffs, saying cheap goods are not the essence of the American dream. Wow. You get that? That means you should be more worried about the inflation that makes your house go up, not the inflation that makes $5 items go up or TVs. Trump's order on crypto reserve will be capitalized with forfeited assets, won't use taxpayer money. Ukraine and U.S. to begin peace talks in Saudi Arabia amid shifting alliances. EU leader confronts Trump Ukraine plan, pledge defense boost. Trump considers revoking temporary legal status granted to 240,000 Ukrainians who fled. China vows to maintain global stability, says friendship with Russia will not change. Trump criticizes U.S.-Japan security treaty, sparking concerns in Tokyo. Cyclone altered delays Australian election. I don't know what that means. Broadcom guide sales beat. Hewlett-Packard profit guidance underwhelmed, cites pressure from cost sales and discounting. Tesla sales brand appeal waning as Musk dives deeper into politics. Walgreens goes private in $23 billion deal. Sycamore entering century-long public run. Bidding war intensifies as Insignia grants due diligence to Bain and CC after $3.3 billion offer. Volkswagen likely to avoid tariffs on Trump, while BMW and others face uncertainty. And then Bayer eyes exit from popular roundup amid U.S. legal risks. Habibi, that's so much. That was so much, man. Oh, man, look at the time. Oh, I'm slow, bro. So, yeah, we got a little bit of time. I don't know if we'll have time for the plays. I'm going to run through them real quick. Habibi. Lekida. All right. So, here are your plays. So, Broadcom, they're up on earnings. They're coming down a little bit here. GWRE up 4.2 off earnings. TTD 1.2. Morgan Stanley, Walgreens, 11.45. So I was telling you 11.30. I was off by 15 cents. Not bad. SPRY, Scotia underperform. Rumor of takeover on Zim keep that in mind. I might write that one down. Jeffries upgraded W. DYN, LE initiates process to explore strategic alternatives. So LE and Zim. Regal, all right. Trading lower. Lander on Moon, Lunar. Hewlett Packard cost reduction. Yeah, everything just earnings or downgrades. So we'll call it a day, baby. We'll call it a day. You know why? And we're not moving over this morning. I let all of you in. I was feeling nice. I'm telling you, bro, I'm really excited to be traveling right now. I've never streamed, bro, not in my room. So this is a very, very big deal for me today. And I really enjoy it. I'm giddy, bro. I'm like excited, bro. This is fun, man. But guess what? Yeah, man, it doesn't matter. You know why? What good is all the fun if we weren't really free? You know? And look at this. Bro, I could go around. I could talk to you guys. You could go get on a plane. You could do all of these things, bro. Why? Seriously. And, I find out, I've been banned by Bloomberg. I don't know, CNBC, we have a weird relationship. And then Don Lemon and CNN, they like to stalk me. So why I'm saying all that, because listen, man, I don't know who's listening to this, but if you are listening and clearly some of you guys have the ability and you guys are pulling strings around the world, I'll be nice if you could get $6 billion to the homeless veterans. That's all I want. So I don't know who's hearing this. I hope one day this falls on the right ear because we have, for $6 billion, one of the latest amounts we've granted to Ukraine, a fraction of any student loan relief, whatever it may be. It's just like, dude, $6 billion, we could house all the homeless veterans. So I think that's a worthwhile thing. And above all else, man, here at the Cult, before we do anything, man, we shout out the veterans. Why? Because we wouldn't be here without them. It's a very honorable thing that a lot of Americans have done. And I'm blessed and honored that I could even serve some of the veterans in here. So I hope all of you guys get a long-term. I hope all of you guys get real estate. And at the very least, I hope everybody realizes that we are in your debt. The veterans have given up so much, active service, past service, even the families, just for us to have this freedom. And we so wantonly just take it for granted. It makes no sense. So veterans, at the end of the day, I hope these little words can help. But my big goal is culture. And I hope everybody can learn to appreciate the sacrifice and understand why we have what we have. And it's motivating too, man. So you're not, they worked for you. You should work for them. In honor and respect, baby. So veterans, thank you, thank you, thank you. God bless all of you. Big shouts to your family as well. And big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities. All the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the coaches, the garbage men, anybody making their community run. God bless you and thank you, baby. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Horna, let's go. Oh, Chad, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Bro, I don't have the horn. I realized it yesterday. I got so sad. Bro, I got so sad. You have no idea when I realized it, dude. Because I was like, oh, wait, I could do this. And I was trying to blow the horn, bro. I didn't have the horn. I left it at home. I forgot. It was the only thing I didn't forget, bro. I didn't even forget my mouse pad. I usually forget my mouse pad. I'm like, holy shit, a mouse needs a mouse pad. You know what I'm saying? Always, but I always forget the mouse pad. But yeah, I don't have a horn. I don't got a horn on deck, bro. But either way, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Fight. All right. Again, Mexico Economy Minister. You got some headlines there. So not bad. Not bad at all, actually. All right, yeah, whatever that GV is. Watch China. Oh, I need to send out the plays. I got a couple. Yeah, any of the China ones. And crypto. So again, crypto, you already kind of got a little bit of this sell the news yesterday. So, like, keep that in mind. But the way it kind of even recovered already, I'm sure you're going to get a little bit more. All right. TLT. Everybody in the TLT. K-Web. Oh, yeah, we have a TLT expiring today. It's in the money. I forgot. The other ones came down. Those were up early. All right, we'll see where those take us. Intel Big Pop. Coming up. Western Union. I still have those plays. That's been climbing. Lunar's on the high. Amazon, NVS, TSM, McDonald's. We got rid of that one play. And then Netflix is terrible. Dude, Netflix is already down another 1%. That was wild yesterday. Yeah, Nvidia's doing good. They're up by 1.7. That is not bad at all. PII on the high. Baba's going up now. Again, I don't know where they're at. Let me check. Because remember, I made Babas yesterday and then they got washed. They're actually down still. So some of the Babas are cheaper than yesterday. JD's still worked. All right, not bad. MPW climbing. Marvel on the low still. McDonald's doing good. Again, I had a play. We sold out of that one. It was far out the money, but just keep in mind the staples too. I mean, we just had the data. They're actually down right now. XLV. All my charts are choppy. Microsoft. Again, Western Union. I keep seeing that move. And then those TLTs. Again, MPW 570, getting above 6 would be nice again. Oracle. God, where's Baidu? Broadcom, yeah, that's the one. Broadcom's not bad, actually. So they were up a lot more. I mean, you're going to have to deal with everything else in the market. I don't know, even for this SPY, it's going to be a little harder to snipe today. I don't even know which direction, because today, I think bonds might be the easier play, but for now, SPY needs to still work a couple of things out. Broadcom breaking out again. I haven't looked at any of those yet. White House job data shows manufacturing is rebounding. Thank you for that. Interesting. Who the fuck is buying these? All right, man. Someone's buying these weird-ass Broadcoms. So, and then yesterday, bro, I told you the answer. Don't forget it. Don't forget it, Chad. There was a very big play. I almost forgot this morning. How are we red? No. The ones that we got yesterday aren't in the red. The old one. So the ones I got yesterday, they were up and then they came down. But I have an old one from 2 weeks ago. Do you remember there was a play that was up 800%? That's the one. I don't think the other ones are. Let me see. Yeah, the March 10ths, they're not in the money. No. Oh, and then Pfizer's moving around. And then Marvel dumping even more, down 4. Humana on the high. Watch Broadcom. A couple of communications are moving right now. So again, Verizon, AT&T. China's on the low. So literally Yang, see if those start to give up. Adobe on the high. Adobe's kind of ripping. There's Broadcom. Costco, I don't know. I thought the earnings were actually good, but yeah, they ended up selling off. Why Microsoft gap down? I think all tech, low key. I mean, Meta's on the high right now. Yeah, the Meta just went green, but it's not like it's been a good day. Yo, Pfizer kind of running. Uber on the high. Take note of the market right now. Oil's near the high too. So yeah, SPY's literally, you filled the gap. I don't know how I feel about that. 5737. Again, anything below gets a little worrisome. Again, Pfizer's moving. Market pop. Well, again, we're filling the gap. The gap has been filled. My charts are still messed up for some reason. They look weird. Tesla on the high. Again, they had that weird downgrade earlier. Coin green, MSTR red, Broadcom down. There's some very interesting options on Broadcom. I keep an eye on it. I want to play it, but let's let some premium go down. And the second play on yesterday's watch list, does anybody remember what it was? Your future may depend on it. Do you remember what it was? And then SPY, Lil Chicle, Value, Procter Gamble, HPQ on the high. Remember, HPE did bad. It wasn't Beto. No. Guild on the high. SPY coming down again, so watch out. We're doing it again. Yes, the skew play. So like we said, just be careful of some of the out of the monies. Yeah, don't forget about that. I almost forgot. All right, I'm looking. Again, those options on Western Union just woke up. Merck on the high. Again, more healthcare. I'm seeing a lot of them. NVS. They're all going up. VIX is climbing now. Remember, VIX was the highest yesterday. Oh, yeah. Where is that? Yeah, the out of the money's got slashed. China's central bank cuts RRR by 0.5 in 2025? Huh? Am I tripping? I see that coming out now. And then MP Dub, SPY on the high. But yeah, I don't know. It's an article, but I don't know if that's news or if that's like a analysis. I just see a headline that says China Central Bank may cut. Yeah, okay, there you go. They may cut. I was like, wait a minute, what do you mean they cut? I was like, how did I not know about this? All right, SPY kind of holding on. Kind of decent-sized candle. Come on, E-Trade. Bro, E-Trade does it on another computer in another state. Are you kidding me? E-Trade, why you do this, bro? Stupid, bro. They already doubled. All right, please hold. Come on. No. They literally just went up 50%. Fuck you, E-Trade. Fuck you, bro. That's the only other thing I forgot, too. No, bro. They just hoed me again. It's every time, even back at home. In the morning, I do the little, you go on, and then that's it, bro. Scammers. I should have done TOS. It doesn't matter. By the time I was able to go to TOS, the play went up 50%. I had it. I had the snipe. Did you like the video? You guys should. Oh, yeah. Wait a minute. Good reminder. Good reminder. Good reminder. Good reminder. Yeah, thank you. There you go. MO on the high. Well, yeah, I missed my play of the day. Kind of sad. Kind of sad. Now I just messed up everything. I hate you, E-Trade. Terrible. Oh, yeah, so hold on. See, that's the only part about... That's it. That just fucked me up. I had it, bro. Well, well, well. Either way. Yeah, Twitch, you guys are blind right now. Okay, we're good to go. All right, well, I missed that. E-Trade. E-Trade in the morning is terrible. I just literally missed the fucking... I don't even want to look. Oh, yeah, they doubled up. So I missed my free one, my 100%. I might have to use Thinkorswim next. All right. Oh, thank you. All the watch list and streams, wicked work ethic. Well, I appreciate it, man. I hope you make the most of it. Make the most of it. That's why I said it. Don't let Don Lemon take it more serious than you. He got paid $20 million a year. MP Dub's going up. MPW's ripping now, which is good. But yeah, I missed my one play. I was looking at Broadcom. I had one, but that's it. I whiffed it. Baidu's going up. Baidu and Baba now. That's round 2. Like I told you, some of those other plays are up there. Where's the other Baba? And then SPY, again, you're above the gap. Bitcoin breaking out as well. You got a couple of other things moving, man. Yeah, the Baba plays are still red. That's kind of crazy. So you could get some cheaper ones there. Again, SPY moving. Sadly, you're just still at the VWAP level from yesterday. If you know, you know. MCD. Yeah, McDonald's still going. Beto, again, Bitcoin's running right now. And then, ironically, some of the REITs are still moving pretty good. It's not just MPW. And then Ford, automakers, watch out for that. Yeah, it's looking decent. And then China. I mean, if we get China and everything else up, I mean, that will be a decent time. But yeah, SPY going straight up for now. No headlines, no other dramatics yet. So we'll see.
'Cause. 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 'Cause
Am I holding the 588 calls for today? I wouldn't ask me that if I were you. K-Web still. Oh, Zivra. Yalla, Habibi, you a liquid piece of... It's actually not bad. Again, they have earnings coming up. I'm here in Cancun, baby. What's up? I'm out here in Miami, baby. MSTR. That's actually, MSTR is just going green, believe it or not. No way. All right, man. SPY, value, China. Almost everything is kind of going, bro. It's still small. I mean, technically, imagine this. Imagine how yesterday felt, right? And like the movements of yesterday. Yeah, yesterday you were down 1.9. So right now you're only up by 0.38 on the NASDAQ, 0.21 on the S&P, and then Dow and Russell are barely green right now. MSTR. What's the other one? Marvel. MP doing it on average. Remember the other day? I think it was you who told me. And you were saying how that one sell absorbed all the volume. But, yeah, I mean, it's been doing good. PayPal on the high. Baba 145. I've actually never logged into the long term on this computer. Let's see the long term. Do you guys think the long term is doing good today? You have one, I'm sure. All right, Baba again. Baba China, that's big. And then Broadcom. All right, new high. High ticker is fully gassed almost. Couple names. MDB was a bad earnings. Broadcom still up. Again, I like the Broadcoms. I just whiffed. That's it. I had the plays at 60 cents. They're at like 100 now. I had them at 50. Stupid, brah. Bitcoin, 100 gains. It's crazy. Last night I heard people saying 70,000, and now we're back to the 100K. Yeah, long term's up, but not as much. Oh, we need our Pfizer. Where's Pfizer? And then SPY breaking out there. Again, more China, infrastructure, Caterpillar, and a couple materials, even retail. I mean, bro, there's a lot of things. So, remember, yesterday had a lot of good news, but we ignored it. And then today we're just getting ready for Powell and the other events. What time is it, actually? So, we get Powell in like 2 hours, 3 hours. We have some time to kill. Futu on the high. China. Yeah, so we're up almost 100 on the other one. The Babas are going green now. Yeah, Baba, we are up 94% in the long term. So almost that 100%. No, SPY running. Bro, you're up 41 points from the low. Tesla now. So again, hard to pick out the move. It's already looking like melt up. I don't think that's going to last all day, but at the end of the day now, you could see which direction we're flowing. Come on, Pfizer, Tesla. Oh, Zim. You're right. Zim had a rumor, and then Land's End. So Zim's, again, they're saying Zim might get bought out. And then LE, that was another one. That was another acquisition rumor. Netflix on the high now. Expense, Habibi. Expense. BCE. Again, Pfizer coming down a little bit. Disney now on the high. Checkpoint, they had earnings too. Again, Disney's been clobbered all week. MP Dubs. XLV and healthcare is doing great. Umana. Okay, SPY's still holding up though. You had that little dance, but nah. Still too early. The summit, the dates, the time is on the watch list, brother. It's actually going to be very drawn out. Pretty much, though, Donald Trump will not be making a statement at the summit until around the market close. But the summit will be before that. Disney's still going. Costco down 4. Bro, MPW launching now again. All of those old premiums are still holding up. Watchlist was late for you last night. I feel you. I should have said that and went to bed in Miami and not woken up this morning because it was late. Feel, you know what I'm saying? I feel not really, but yeah. I don't use the moving days, like moving averages. I have a video on VWAP. That's one that I like to do. Russia calls on all respected Syrian leaders to do their most to end the bloodshed. Yeah, bro, the MP dubs are still up. Oh, I'm conflicted. I have a play, but it's early, and then I missed my first good one. MSTR on the high. So watch the Bitcoin plays. NVIDIA, Palantir. Yeah, they're doing good. Even Netflix. I feel like it's so expensive. All right, I have a play. I'm on. Oh, now you want to work E-Trade. Oh, now it works. Oh, okay. Okay, hold on. I'm going to wait. I'm waiting. I want one, though. No, actually, I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait. I mean, I had the first good one. I'm going to burn it. I got to burn it. Russia, again, you got those headlines. Palantir, MP Dubs. Is that Target, too? I remember Target got murdered this week off earnings. So that could be a good one. Hood, Coinbase, everything now, once again. No, okay, I'm doing it. I didn't burn it. Fuck me. The last coin, nice. Good work. Good work and good luck. Is China still up? Again, we still have those old K-Webs. The ones from this week would have been great if you held Zern. Okay. Watch $6 on. Did we hit $6 on MPW last time or no? No, we didn't. I think we hit $5.99 and came down. So, yeah, that will be good in play if that could break. I think, did it hit 6? It looks like it hit 599 and then came right back down. Again, Jerome Powell's going to be in like, what, 2 hours now, 2.5 hours? So you still got time on that. Apple's still going up. You guys are saying Microsoft. Again, QQQ, we got some of those yesterday. Those weren't bad. Yeah, the free QQQs are down, though. So, again, even after, that's the weird part about this is that it feels like you're going one direction, but keep in mind now, after going vertical 40 points in this first 30 minutes, you are literally above the open of yesterday, which was a 2% gap down. So, I don't know, man. It's like this is a lot. That's where you either get a nice melt up or this could easily fade because, again, you just went full steam to go just barely above where we were at yesterday. GG's. Gold popping. QQQ. Well, there's your first red candle. See what actually like rotates and ends up holding up. I'll get you guys a market checkup here in about 2 minutes. But yeah, pay attention to what actually like stays up or not. Because now after this morning move, this is where you're going to find out if staples and healthcare, you see what I'm saying? So look, right now the NASDAQ's up 0.5, SPY 0.3, Dow 0.2, Russell 0.4. In 30 minutes, let's see who stays up and let's see who's down. Because now you had that little all cash open, and then now you're going to let it work its way out. What is this? Same Russia headline. Hassett, we'll see bigger hit on government employment in the next report. Baba's selling. Staples are going up. Look at Bristol Myers. So hold on, man. Do not be fooled. Do not be fooled, my brethren. Okay. Okay, SPY coming down. Bonds still hold. I mean, bonds are hold up great, bro. Iran has not yet received Trump's letter, says Iran's UN mission. Trump tweets head of auto workers on American support of tariffs. I don't see that yet, but it could be. Is MPW a good buy for the long term right now? Give me $10 and I'll answer that. Otherwise. Yeah. But where is MPW's right there? Yeah, look at it. That's great. Okay, SPY coming down. Like I'm saying, I'm noticing staples up. Healthcare still holding up. I haven't looked at financials coming down. And then again, you're going to get the other one, Trump Truth. So yeah, someone just said there was one. I think you might. Yeah, Trump, UAW, tariffs are necessary to correct years of abuse. So hold on, you're technically getting a little ramp here. So again, you're getting rhetoric regarding tariffs and now the auto workers and all of that stuff. I'm logging into my truth. Yeah, head of UAW just stated that tariffs are necessary to correct years of abuse. That's what UAW said, not him. So Trump says he is 100% correct. So yeah, Trump is just like retweeting the auto worker guy pretty much. Robinhood giving out real gold. I don't like Robinhood anymore. They've sketched me out at many times, but like they're turning into the villain. I swear, if they ever get the opportunity, they are going to let you take your 401k to Vegas. I don't know what the fuck they're up to, bro. But yeah, that's all you. No, like at first, I never thought they were like, I don't even think they're like shady. I just think they're like, they are your friend that will give you PCP just because they had it on deck. I don't know how to describe it. Yeah, anything that has a transaction fee, bro, they don't give a fuck. So they don't even care if like they will sell you gasoline and the lighter and be like, yeah, bro. And that's it. As long as they get that little free fee. That's why it just kind of, yeah, it scares me. You like their Roth match? I'm sure you do. Wait till you get Roth match Super Bowl bets. And that's exactly my problem. They've crossed the line of finance and gambling, which I think it was already gamified and that was okay. But yeah, now it's like, whoa, 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 whoa. You sell gas and lighters? Yeah, because you own a gas station. That's appropriate. You don't own a financial brokerage. All right, MP Dubs. And then homie didn't give me $10, did he? He just disappeared? Remind me to ban him next time I see him. I got a good memory. I remember his name. BMY's in the money? No. Do we still I think I have one still. Holy shit, I do. What? Remember, we made that one free. But yeah, it's about to go in the money. They're going to cuck us. So yeah, you got value on. That's crazy. You're up 100%. Now you were. They're fucking with the bid. That's crazy. That one is in the money. We already made that one free. We can't remind you to ban someone because you'll ban us. Look at that. There you go. You passed. You passed. You passed. I was just testing you. Alrighty. Zivrop. All right, man. We're kind of chilling. It's still just one way up, but not bad. I wanted those Broadcoms. Amir! That's your first time, too, man. I wish I had the horn, you guys. This is so whack without it, man. Prandana. Yeah, you got this. See, bro, I don't have the horn this time. Even yesterday, you're like, come on. Rigetti Quantum Conference. Let's go, baby. Was that the Twitch? I hit the Twitch one. I got this one. There you go, baby. Amen. God bless America. Woo! I don't have a real horn now. A-Cam on the high. Again, watch that Kimberly Clark. I forgot we had one of those. Yeah, bro. The BMY is in the money. That's actually wild. That was one of the free ones. Ivan. Hey, I just wanted to. Listen. You guys don't have to give me money. I'm just gonna ask you for money if you ask me to discuss something that I've put on a watch list. Because again, you guys, the problem is like if you don't watch the watch list and then you hide me, that allows CNN to hide my channel easier. And then they just take the info and then they regurgitate it. They take out the Jesus, they dye their hair purple, and then they do all that. You see what I'm saying? So if you're going to ask me to repeat something that I've gone in depth on, because I go in depth to make sure you guys are safe. Because I don't want you, especially with like MPW, I don't want you to only get like 2 seconds of the analysis and not understand what's going on. So I think it'll be better for your knowledge, information, everything else, you know? But that's why I'm saying, just unfortunately, though, I'm going to be a little asshole if you're going to ask me to repeat that shit. Because I want you to watch the videos. And, I mean, I want you to be a little bit safer. Emo is great. I showed it yesterday on the watch list. I was going, because I'm on this computer. And I have old-ass, like, screenshots on this computer, right? And I gave a nice little philo on why you should never let, you know, wherever you think you're at, it doesn't define you. And you could always set a goal and change everything. You know why? Because look, at one point, oh, I need the big account, yeah. At one point, MPW was our largest dividend payer. So if we got stuck in that, didn't evolve, didn't grow, didn't set the goal, let our portfolio talk to us, it's like, dude, think about it. MO is, at that time, MO was a third of the size. So it's crazy. Just remember, month by month, little by little, and whatever you think your portfolio looks like today, you set a goal and you keep adding and you manage it properly, bro, you'll never be stuck with just one or two things. Oh, you don't see anything? Yeah, you are supposed to. I'm showing you this. Yeah. Here's the old income estimator when our dividends were 4,600. But like I was saying, look, MPW was our most amount of income. MO was number 3. So remember, things change. And like, again, you could build around it. Do your thing, 21, do your thing. All right, a couple names moving around. MPW, that needs to get above 6, bro. That's a big deal. Smuckers, again, I want those values to really run. No news on Intel. I haven't seen. The watch list is on this channel. I wanted to make it even easier for you guys to find it. So if you just go to this channel, the video I posted a couple hours ago. I know I missed the TD website too, bro. Target on the high. So that's one of those value plays. I mean, it technically got washed the last couple of days, but see, and then SPY, unfortunately, doing the VWAP dance, the market chilling out. We have been here for a little bit more than 30 minutes. Would you guys like a checkup? Let me see what we got. Show me what you're working with. MO58? Oh, shit. Why isn't it showing up as a 52-week high? Oh, I guess that didn't count. Yeah, this should be a 52-week high. I think the algos are tripping. It's never been this high, bro. That gap up didn't count. But Dow Jones, 18 names in the green, 12 in the red, 62 in the green on the NASDAQ, 39 in the red. And then S&P 500, 314 green, 186 in the red. Not bad. What do you mean it didn't count? Usually, if it's like a wick or like a after hours trade, but in this case, I think it was just the cash open. Because like I think it opened up at 57 and then it had this like weird gap up and then it didn't really last. But I was under the impression it was like 47. It's like 47.50 or something was the 52-week high. Now it's at, or 58. Now it's at $58, bro. That's crazy. Okay, Pfizer's, I was looking at them. These value plays are very interesting, and that BMY, I like it. Pfizer's near the high. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Zaza got you connecting the dots? What are you talking about? What type of Zaza do you mean? GV. Dude, that one was at $4 this morning. Well, speaking of, where is the fucking Fed futures? Baidu on the high. Lord Habibi. And Baidu and Baba. Well, yeah, we have another type of Zaza in here that's more educational. That's why I wanted to clarify. I like Miami so far. I haven't gone outside, but it's decent. Myrna's popping. All right, well, Slee, I tried to give you a warning the other day, and I told you, man, come on, lock in. But you keep hitting me with these weird comments. I asked you a question, you ignored it, and you're talking about weed when we talking about the market. I wish you luck, brother. Be reborn. Thank you. Pull up to Kendall? What's Kendall? I don't know. I can't really we'll see. But I already had people, they're like, Josh, I'll come out to Miami right now. But unfortunately, I am here to work. So I'll see. If you have any recommendations, let me know. Don't go to Kendall? Why? What's Kendall? Is that a strip club? How come you guys instantly don't go to Kendall? Pfizer drip should be coming in today, yeah. Pull the wire after. Do we have 2,000 likes? No, we only have 1,200. So yeah, if you want the wire, you need 2,000. I have it, even on mobile. All right, man, a little bit of a flush. You're coming down. Low ticker is picking up right now. Energy says right, estimate $20 billion to fill SPR. Dogwood, DWTX resumed trading. I do have a real estate agent in Toronto. I have a great one. His name is UMAD. He does a lot of transactions too. Bro, whatever GV is, that thing's ripping. Pfizer at the high, Habibi. And then SPY coming down. What time? I need to go to the bathroom, man. I'm going to do my first bathroom break. Where is it? I don't know where my...
I'm Michael McKee at the Federal Reserve, and this is Bloomberg.
Is it? Get along, turn. Is Pete Navarro on CNBC? That'll be better. I need to go to the bathroom. My first bathroom break. Kind of. And then SPY going lower.
The focus on trade, if we can. Joining us now is the White House Senior Counsel for Trade and Manufacturing, Peter Navarro. Peter, good to have you.
This morning, David. Yes, sir.
You know, actually, I'd like to start with April 2nd because you've talked a lot about it. We had Secretary Lutnick on yesterday. We can talk about a lot of other things, but what are your expectations, given that date is not far away, between now and then, and what will actually happen when it comes to the reciprocal tariffs that you and the rest of the administration have been obviously talking a great deal about?
David, it's a certainty. Let's get rid of that uncertainty that reciprocal tariffs are coming. The notion here is very simple, that the rest of the world cheats us. They can have consistently higher tariffs and higher non-tariff barriers. That was something institutionalized many decades ago in the World Trade Organization with its most favored nation way of approaching tariffs, and we've been paying those bills all along. I would love, just for a minute, though, because of what happened with the jobs report, to put all of this in some broader macro context, if I may. What we are in for the markets is a very healthy transition from Bidenomics, which was based on Keynesian overstimulus at the fiscal level, accommodated by monetary policy at the Fed irresponsibly, coupled with two severe negative supply shocks in the form of higher oil prices and substantially higher regulations. And what that has let us inherit here now is both an inflation that was the worst since the 70s because of the fiscal overstimulus and the supply shocks, and a deflationary impulse in these higher regs and higher oil prices. What we're moving to very rapidly is quite the opposite, a proven Trumpnomics based on fiscal responsibility, monetary responsibility, but most importantly, positive supply shocks. We've already seen the price of oil come down significantly along with gasoline prices, so that's all to the good. The deregulation movement is moving apace, and as you know, David, what we get out of positive supply shocks is that virtuous thing where we get both growth and deflation. So this is the transition that's moving forward. The tariffs and the fair trade play into that by attracting investment, creating jobs here, and driving up real wages. And I think it's important, when you saw the joint address the other night, one of the things that we should shine a bright light on it, Sarah was talking about investment and things like that. The president announced that expensing would be retroactive to January 1.
Came down a little bit.
So any restraints on investing over tax uncertainty. So we like where we are right now. Trade policy is an important part of restructuring the global international environment so that we benefit.
But Peter, to that extent that you're restructuring the global environment.
Yes.
Okay, Pfizer's still running.
That comes along with that, the back and forth around certain tariffs being in place and not, and then what's coming on April 2nd. Don't you think that does have the effect of freezing business to a certain extent in their capital allocation decisions? And I would even reference Treasury Secretary Besson earlier this morning on Squawk Box talking about a period of detox. Do you agree that is a potential outcome, at least near term?
Well, let's think about what's happened since President Trump took office. He's had, $1 trillion of new investment pledged here by the semiconductor companies, by Apple folks. We saw the last time with steel and aluminum tariffs, with steel, we had $15 billion of new investment. So I reject the idea that there's uncertainty. The uncertainty is created by the fact that people don't take President Trump at his word. Now,
Myrna
with
again,
respect
too.
to the negotiations that we're having now with Canada and Mexico, the way the media portrays it is, oh, the president put tariffs
Pfizer's
on
ripping.
and takes them off.
Again, we
and
have
we're
old
not
plays on them that
certain
are
what's
coming
happening.
up.
If you just simply parse
just
what's
too out
going
the
on,
money.
David, it's a negotiation.
But
and
again,
we're
look
winning.
at what's going
I mean,
up
we
and
put
what's
the
staying
tariffs
down, value, all of
on.
that.
So what happens? The auto companies come to us, and what do they pledge? They say, hey, we are actually
And
going
MP
to
Dub.
start moving our supply chains to this country much faster than we should have been doing if we had believed you a couple of months ago. They're getting the picture. And then we've gotten more and more cooperation. There was an extraordinary, I don't praise the New York Times ever, okay? But yesterday was a rare event. They had their podcast, The Daily, on, where they sent a reporter deep into Mexico to visit fentanyl labs.
Guild, I
And
think Guild is up.
the
Yeah,
conclusion
MPW,
of
if
that
we get
report was,
6,
hey, the
it's going to be
tariffs are
fire.
working
Again,
to
I still
break
have
the
those
back
calls. We already
of
made them
fentanyl
free.
production in Mexico. So this
And then that Bristol Myers is
negotiation,
up
and come
like
April
300-400%
2nd,
now.
That's all about reciprocity.
You can
Yes,
hold it
Sarah,
if you
how
really
are
want. You're in the money.
Good. I do.
We
think
already
there's
made
some
it free.
confusion about what the point of the tariffs is, because you've been clear.
Point
Canada,
of
Mexico,
which tariffs? Are we
so
talking
those are
about the fentanyl drug war tariffs or the ones
those
coming
are
April
fentanyl
2nd?
drug war tariffs.
Yeah,
right? Those are
Verizon.
fentanyl. But
Again,
then we've also
value's
heard,
doing great.
talk about tariffs as revenue raisers. We've heard about them as ways to attract investment and manufacturing and jobs into the United States. We've heard about them as ways to level the playing field with our neighbors. We've heard about them as ways to bring tariff barriers and trade barriers down to zero. So I think there's
Still near the low again. When you're open, I'm trying to manage
can be
these
true
now.
at the same time. So let me.
All right, bro. That
let me
Bristol
just
Myers, $12
parse
to
that out for
60.
you. Very clearly, the tariffs that we are imposing now
How is it up 4?
on Canada, Mexico, and China are directly aimed.
You
at
you
the
have another
fentanyl
50 cents a
problem, which
dollar
is
in it, but
killing,
it's up a lot.
has to date over 1 million people directly and indirectly, and continues to kill Super Bowl audience size numbers of Americans. And that's got to stop. That has got to stop. Now, that's one box. Second box is the reciprocal tariffs. The president has talked about this going back to being on Oprah
my
in the
thing
80s
lagging? It feel
when
like
Japan
nothing's
was
moving.
cleaning up
Coca-Cola.
lines, about how
Jeez.
it's just not fair the way the world treats us. You can't have Germany selling us 8 times as many cars as we sell them because their tariffs are 15
Yeah, I got
times
rid of
higher.
the 70 cents, bro.
Negotiate a free trade deal
$12
with
bucks
them,
to
where they
70,
have to bring
and then
tariff
we already
rates
got the
down
other
to
one
zero
out at
like us.
100%.
Like, isn't the way to get no trade
Well, that's
barriers
fire.
and
You're in the
tariffs
money.
to
I
do a
think you
free
got
trade
another
deal? Not to match
50
them and
cents
higher
to
tariffs,
$1
then
if you
we're
want to
just
gamble on
copying their
that
bad
one.
policy.
No, we're not copying their bad policy at all. The president's policy is, hey, if you want to lower your tariffs and non-tariff barriers,
White
we're
House,
there.
Navarro
We're good.
Auto
You
Companies
treat us
pledged to
fairly,
move
we're good.
faster.
That's the negotiation right there. We're not going to wait for the World Trade Organization. We're not going to enter into
Yeah, they're scamming on
10-year
those Pfizers, bro.
negotiations with these countries.
You guys want your
President's saying,
Pfizer
right here
contracts
and
to
now,
rip?
Stop this. Stop this.
I don't know if
Because
any of you
it's
got them with
costing
me,
this
but
country
yeah, they're
jobs
scamming on those
and
heavy.
factories and wealth. And
I can make them
run a
rip if you want me to.
trade deficit every year of $1 trillion. Sarah, if I gave you $1 trillion,
Again, SPY still holding up. The Watch
how much of
BMY.
America?
Again, you have
Direct
Fed
investment
Bowman
coming in.
comments as
We
well
are the
too.
best stock market performance in the last year.
Yes.
We're outgrowing
Yes.
everybody. So why mess with? What problem are you solving for if they're all cheating us and ripping us off?
See, this is where you got to get to Akron. You got to get to Youngstown. You got to get to
I'm from
flyover country,
Cincinnati.
Sarah. Well, you go back there and ask folks.
Yeah,
in
the murders are
Cincinnati
going
what's
crazy. I don't
going
have
on,
any of those.
Because when you
Pfizer had
talk-
ex-dividend.
when you
It's
say
weird that
that
it's
to
even running
them,
up.
They're just gonna shake.
It's
their
still
head.
going. And
They're
then
gonna
SPY
say,
now,
"Oh, come
Valet,
on. We've
Watch
heard that
Energy.
for too long. The fact of the matter is,
Again,
there's too
SPY
many
is
people
still
in this
doing its
country
dance.
who are hurting.
Yeah,
I mean,
oil's
if you
still
just
up.
think
Again,
about
Mexico is
what
moving.
the ravages of NAFTA
And then
and China
Bitcoin
and
as
the
well.
WTO, and the way trade has devastated.
Yeah,
our
bro, those
communities,
BMYs are
particularly
killing it.
across the Rust Belt, but a lot of other places as well. North Carolina textile. It's just people aren't buying what Wall Street's selling anymore,
What are
and
we,
that's
Peter,
why President Trump won in a landslide.
I'm glad you
That's
mentioned
exactly
states.
why he won.
I'm glad you mentioned states, Peter, because then you have Rand Paul, who I'll quote, almost every industry in Kentucky has come to me and said it will hurt our industry and push up prices of homes, cars. He goes, there is such a thing as strategic retreat.
Well, look, Ron Paul doesn't love our trade policy, and that would be
Cigna,
a gentle way
more health care.
of saying it.
Okay, Spy still hasn't
what I'd
read.
love to hear every member of Congress acknowledge, and everybody on Wall Street acknowledge, is that the world's
Good morning,
cheating us.
baby.
That's
Final
the
doctor appointment or
fundamental
early doctor
reality.
appointment? What do you mean
That's all
final?
we're trying to deal with. I mean, come on.
BPU again.
But
Bristol
the
Myers.
reality is
David,
they
Peter,
cheat
David,
us.
what does
David.
what does a level playing field then look like? If we were to make an assumption that we're able to compete globally,
Okay, I made my
based on the
Pfizer's
prowess
free.
of U.S. manufacturing,
They should now
I mean,
proceed
we
to
still
rip.
have, obviously, we pay our workers a lot more
got
than they
you.
pay in China or any other places in the world.
I made them
mean,
free at
how
like
competitive
30%
will
or
our
40.
products truly
So I didn't wait till
or are we
100.
creating really a domestic manufacturing economy for domestic consumption?
Well, see, you have to understand, for example, with China, much of their so-called competitive advantage is artificially done by the government. To me, there's one metric that's really important, and I think it's very important as well to the president. That's the trade deficit. It's $1 trillion now. The way
Again, this is Navarro.
free market economics
His quotes have
is
hit a
supposed to
couple on the
work
wire,
is
but
countries should not be
anything
allowed
mind-blowing
to
yet.
run sustainable chronic trade deficits, particularly of such large sizes. So when you ask me what fairness looks like, I would say a world in which we balance our budget, we balance our trade deficit. If we did that, the trade deficit, one of the epiphanies, David, is if you just calculate how the real GDP quarterly number is calculated, it's consumption plus investment plus government spending, which tend to be positive. But
Biogen, too. I've seen that on the high a couple of times
net
today.
Exports,
Still
which
early.
is
It's
to say a
10:30,
trade
so
deficit
technically
probably
we are hitting our
shows
first
1 to
hour. Guild and
1.5%
Myrna on the
real
high.
GDP growth
A lot of other
every
health care,
year.
and then
That's the
again,
difference between a
Pfizer
4
and a
and
few
2.5.
others.
But a lot of people
That's
think
what
that we have the
that's
trade
what
deficit.
happens.
DWTX, they were halted earlier. They're coming back
the
up.
strongest, best consumers in the world.
And then energy,
And
SLB,
we have
PSX.
appetite for foreign
Trump to
goods
speak
because
at 11
US consumers
Eastern.
are in good shape,
What?
and psychologically they are wired to spend. And
Wait,
people
what?
Are in Europe, they're jealous of that.
Hey, yo,
In
I'm
China,
seeing this
they have a
now.
savings
Trump-
problem where they need to see more
Trump might be
consumption.
going on
So
at
doesn't
11.
the trade deficit just reflect the fact that we import a lot of stuff from
Around
everybody
tax
because we have great
policy on
consumers?
crypto.
So if I told
So don't
you
expect anything
that,
on tax policy.
You take a $50,000
Yeah, I don't know if I'm
BMW
correct or not,
and a
but
$50,000
I'm seeing something
Cadillac,
that just came out
and you
saying Trump to
export
speak at
the
11 Eastern.
BMW to the United
That doesn't-
States,
I
and
didn't
they
have
sell
that
it here
prior.
for the low 40s, and you take that Cadillac and
Yeah, you have
send
Jerome
it to
Powell,
Germany
so
with its much
that's
higher
gonna be odd.
tariffs, VAT, and trade barriers, and they sell it in the mid-60s. Have I not explained to you exactly why?
Have I not
it's
explained to you?
about unfairness rather than
I get that.
the
I
items
get
you're
that
saying?
too. I get
mean,
that
come on.
too, Peter.
I can,
but at
I
the
can
same
go
time,
every country, every
well, wait,
country.
all right.
I can give you an example
Let's do
of that.
China then. Let's do China then, because they've got a enormous EV industry there.
Did you not
And
just hear me?
you could imagine a scenario
feel,
in which
bro.
there were no barriers
I feel you,
whatsoever. If we
Navarro.
allowed them to sell their EVs into our country, BYD, I mean, you could make a $20,000.
And Spy still coming down. We're getting these
automobile
Trump headlines. It's kind of a
conceivably
heated talk here
to a
with
US
Navarro.
consumer.
Latest
I
headline
can't see
was
how that
auto
wouldn't take
companies
significant
pledged to
market
move
share
supply
versus
chains
what GM or
faster.
Ford would be able to do in their market.
And then where we at? We need
Well,
500
let's
more
ask
likes.
how they do it.
That way
let's
you guys
start
could get the wire
with
and you
the
could follow
sweatshop
along with
labor,
all the
then
news
let's
more
go
effectively.
to the pollution havens where they don't have any.
Yeah, there's a lot of events
regulations
today. That's
to
what I'm
other
saying.
places
Even then,
is a
the
cesspool.
fact
The
that we're
rivers
even going
and
to
their
get Trump here
basins
in
are a cesspool.
possibly 30
they probably
minutes.
stole a
It's
lot
odd.
of that
I didn't think that we'd get
technology,
that,
from
but yeah, it's
Tesla
happening.
and other
May all very
countries
well
which
be
we aren't
true.
able to
Yeah.
monetize. And then you've got massive government subsidies. They
Right.
keep our EVs out of their market. And there's just, and then of course, if you go back to
Netflix,
the lithium batteries
Marvel on
and
the
how
low,
they do that, they
more
use their
value,
debt
Pepsi's going
diplomacy
up.
to control lithium supplies, and so they create these national champions to crush us, and they're crushing the world. Their model is to build substantial overcapacity in just about everything, copper, steel, aluminum, cars, dump it on world markets, and then take over the industry with Wall Street saying, well, consumers are better off here because China can sell it cheaper. That doesn't work. It's an unsustainable equilibrium, and that's why President Donald John Trump has been the only president to say that doesn't work and we're doing something about it. So this is where we're at. All we want is fairness.
That work?
All we want is fairness.
Yeah.
We're not getting that. If we get fairness, and by the way, I mean, for folks watching this, bullish. I'm usually kind of a sector rotation guy.
No, it didn't work.
A contributor for 10 years on your show. I love being there. I know all of you well, and I love all of you.
No capital gains tax expected to be announced at the crypto summit. Yeah, everybody would like that, but
a passive investor. And
even then, I mean, I hope we get details on this reserve thing.
But also, there's got to be Brother Kramer's got to do like a MAGA portfolio.
Yeah, Bitcoin's coming down.
And
Oil's near the high. Currency stop moving. The Qs are coming up. Market is starting to dump a little bit.
Or U.S. Steel or Nucor, or whether it's when we get Apple coming here, whatever. See the chessboard here, but it's bullish, and we're making this.
I don't know if it's the Bitcoin thing, but again, Navarro's not saying anything. And then we have Trump in 30 minutes.
A sustainable price stability, real growth.
Technically, even have Powell in like what, 2 hours exactly now?
And we proved this for 3 years during the Trump administration.
Peter, even if you agree with all of what you just said, I don't know whether you consider the Journal.
Yeah, bro, SPY just got wrecked and bonds went up. The weird part, bonds reacted, but nothing else.
They called me out
So oil, dollar, any other currencies are just dumping right now. Again, big tech starting to sell off a little bit more. NASDAQ down 4.8, Russell down 4.8. They were already weak. So if anything, the NASDAQ's showing more weakness because that was up more. And then SPY's down by 0.41.
To say that, and Paul Giroux,
all right, there's your flusher. Value names are still holding, so you are getting a little difference, but Dow is still down, so it's a little risk off.
Be portrayed as fair, and they're just look. They had 2 lead editorials in the first term that were titled "The Navarro Recession," based on their trashing of our trade policy, and all we got was
some out of the money puts have already tripled.
And
so again, you're going to want to be close to the money at that.
That's the difference here. Hear me on this, America. Hear me on this, CNBC.
All right.
All this rhetoric about inflation and the sky's falling, they said the same things in the first term and it didn't happen. That's the difference here. We've got data on our side.
Really quickly, Peter. So let's end where we started. April 2nd, we trade with over 200 countries. I imagine there are millions of tariffs out there. What can we expect? What kind of size of new rules and tariff rates, reciprocal tariffs are we going to get? That seems like a lot of work, and it's really complicated, especially if you guys are counting things like sales taxes and VAT taxes.
Okay, yo, Pepsi. I made that
question,
free,
Sarah.
I think.
It's a great question. And this
I made a value play on that in the morning.
Like
those just went up over 100
free trade
or 50.
Deal like the
now they're
USMCA,
up over 100.
Where you have 4,000 different HTS codes with different tariffs. The concept here is one number that reflects in the aggregate the unfairness embedded in the higher tariffs and non-tariff barriers that countries impose on
the
us.
VIX is
And
running.
that's
It's
the
a
one
little lower,
number
though.
that the
It was
tariffs
at
will be
25 earlier.
for
Now it's
each
starting to pop
country
up.
That will help us erase that unfairness.
Again, I'm looking at the SQQ as well.
This on 2 fronts. You'll see it at the industry level. That's
NASDAQ is now down 10% from the record high.
Like autos.
So you are technically about to enter into a correction.
Bob Lighthizer, old lieutenant, who is just coming into his own, and really, I'm just
Amazon,
so
Meta,
with
the
man.
Qs are
He's
up. I don't.
Dealing with the
There's no good
country-specific
near the money plays. That's what kind of sucks.
And between the two of those, President Donald John Trump is going to level the playing field for American workers and American companies, and it's bullish.
Peter, always appreciate it. The president apparently now speaking at 11. Any idea what he's going to be
why
talking
is
about?
president talking that early?
You know, I survived 4 years in the Trump administration because I never got ahead of the president.
Got it.
Not going to do it today. But it's really great to talk to the three of you, and it's always a pleasure.
All right, thank you. Peter Navarro.
Take care.
You too.
I mean, it is always a good exercise to go back and forth to really get into the psyche of how they're thinking about tariffs, why they're doing it, what the process looks like, because I think it can be a lot of whiplash for investors and CEOs and trying to understand why, when.
So we got Powell coming up. Now you're going down. I made another play right now, but the whole point is you're not moving on headlines. That's it. You have your non-farms, which was odd, and we were up and down. Bonds are still holding up. I mean, Navarro is talking. I don't think he caused it, and then we did start. They were like Trump live in 30 minutes. Everything just started to dump.
Make plans to reshore or bring
I don't know.
production
Very
back
weird.
yet. Has not happened on the auto front.
Civic in Indiana, maybe that's a bit
the
of
Japanese,
a win.
yes.
Japanese, yeah.
Yeah, but instead of Mexico. So that's the kind of stuff they want. But can it happen in a large scale? Can we make T-shirts here? I don't know.
No.
All right, you're flush.
All right, after a break,
I did it out the money for cheap, but and I didn't play the spy. But the whole point is, if I wish we had a little bit more headlines. I'd want to go closer. Well, and there you go. So yeah, that was the whole call. I mean, it did start dumping. It was chill while he was talking, but then, yeah, it kind of got out of hand there and just started slipping. So now you're down by 0.6, 0.8 on the NASDAQ. That's the one that's picking up. Sadly, value plays are still doing great. Financials are dying, but like I'm saying, go look at Kimberly-Clark, Bristol-Myers, Pepsi. So I did make a play on staples early, but like these are all going up right now. So again, I would like one of the downside plays, but I think you got to be very, very cautious between not only the timing, but close to the money and then near the money. Other TLT. Oh, I'm looking at IEF. I was like, wait a minute. I was like, that makes no sense. SCHD up. Yeah, oils again. That thing's been moving. So pretty much right now, very simply, tech is selling off and staples are catching a bid. I don't know if you guys are aware of that right now, but that is some of the major move right here. So look, Cigna, Clorox, bro, all of these value names. The other days we were selling off everything, but this is kind of a mix of both of them now. The bond's getting a bid. I think it's a little bit more fearful. The bond's already got a bid off of the data, but that's what I was saying. You had like one, it was like right here. That candle through the low, that triggered the bond fear reaction. That work? Okay. PNC. What up, baby? I'm making a play now. Hold on. Pay the plug Friday, Baba Apple. Man, they got to start paying you, PNC. Keep calling them out, baby. Keep calling them out. I know, I think I got lucky on the Broadcom. I was going to grab that one in the morning, and then it didn't work. I would have made it free, though, by now. And all right, spy near the low. That's it. I like value right now. I've literally been making plays on staples here and there. So, yeah, that's kind of been, those have been good today. Oh, I have old BMYs? We made these free last time. So yeah, I'll keep those just in case it pops off. Oil dropping. Out the money. I mean, calls. I like I'm not talking about today. I mean, in context of yesterday's video, out of the money, you're going to be better off on calls. But as far as the puts, you just got to be mindful if we get a long, protracted sell off. I don't think out of the money puts are going to be your friend. I'm waiting. Bro, we're moving a lot right now without any headlines. U.S. likely to ban DeepSeek from government devices. That was like 4 minutes ago. I don't think that's why we're moving. Yeah, I think they have said that before. Okay, more Pepsi, SPY on the low. All these values are ripping, bro. UVXY now about to be 25. It might set another high of the year. Remember yesterday, that was literally the high of the year on the VIX. What's VCYT? Verisite dying, SPY new low. We're getting rate cuts today. Well, not until the VIX goes to 40. But rate cut odds did chill out after the data. But we'll see. Anywhere above 3, they'll go to 4. All right, still at the low, but you kind of flushed into a new one. GIS on the high. That's General Mills. I was like, wait, why is a bank on the high? Macy's been doing good all day, too. So that one's interesting. Some of these retail plays, I mean, Gap did good. That would probably be why. Booz Allen, again, the defensives, some of those are up. Staples are just killing it, dude. So fine, last 2 days, Staples didn't go, but now today, that was it. They ran. Trump admin considers broader measures against DeepSeek over national security concerns. So getting a candle, that's getting reiterated right now, Wall Street Journal. I'm gonna sell the rest of the Pepsis. I'm gonna just take the free ones. Still like 20, 30 bucks. And then, yeah, I already got my BMY. Oh, the March 10th, yeah. Well, today, dude, we haven't even got Powell, which you're about to get in a couple of hours. Again, Donald Trump, random ass speech, not to mention just everything with how the markets move. TXT on the high, kind of a decent candle. Check TXT. All the contracts are hella weird on this. But yeah, I don't know. TXT, if any of you have a background with that. And then SPY a little bit off the bottom after that low. Apple still green, no way. Yeah, 10-year drops to 4.229. Not bad. Oh, you know what else just dropped? Brand new peach, baby. Let's go, baby. Miami. Bradley Frizzle and the peach. Now this is going to be a good Powell. Thank God. Thank God the peach came in even before Powell. Oh, man. On a Friday. There's eBay. Here's Peach Pay. Let's go, baby. How you living, Bradley Frizzle? Good morning, baby. Oh, man. He might have just saved the stock market. That could have. Look at the bonds. Look at that. Yeah, man. I don't know. I don't know. The TLTs, I'm going to sell. I'm going to take the one that we're up on in the money. I'm going to sell that last TLT. This was 800%. Now I'm selling out for like 50% on the last one. Again, we had like 10 of them. So I ran through them. But then we have one set of TLT that's still down for today. I'm going to hold those. And then I got rid of that one. And then Pfizer a little bit. MPW is still up there, low key. And then Zivra as well. Spy hold again. Watch bonds, though. Cigna's been up all day. MPW about to hit through 6. We'll make live remarks at 11 about the jobs. Oh, maybe he tries to pull the Biden. I tell you, we did good. We did the best, actually. You'll see. You'll see. Thank you. Yeah, Cigna, MO now. Habibi, these value plays. Oh, damn, I sold the Pepsis, huh? Fuck. Yeah, never mind. I probably should have held those Pepsis. I just wanted my $20-$30, man. But good. Again, another not a bad day of plays right now so far. Just little small ones. I had one bad one. And then no spy plays or anything of that nature. The likes are doing decent for how early it is. So if you guys want the newswire, that's on you. Is this 1,500 or is my thing lagging? I don't know if I'm on the right time. No, yeah, it says 1.5 thousand likes. Yeah. We have a long way to go. A long way to go. A good time to buy Walmart when it comes down. I don't know if that's descriptive enough, but you know, you have a lot of the same question. Jay Rillo, maybe email me your portfolio, but you need to just wait, I think, unless how much % cash do you have? But yeah, I feel like 90% of your questions are, should I buy this stock? Is this a good stock to get at this price? So yeah, I don't know. Walmart, just like look at it. A SPY ripping right now. Hold on. Habibi. Trump had to have said something here. Hot dog. In it yet. White House. Putin said to be ready to agree with Ukraine with truce. So you get a war. Again, look at bonds drop. Yeah, I see that now. Peace. Peace talk, Habibi. Peace talk. I mean, I don't know. The bonds are dying off that. I think that headline could get faded, but like, look, oil and everything is like moved off of it. That one's tough, bro. That one is tough. So see, give it to, if it don't turn into a green after this, it'll fade, and then you wait for it. But yeah, peace. USTR to hold hearing on China's semiconductor policy on March 11th. So watch it, the bonds come back. But again, like I'm saying, oil dumped and a lot of things moved. That might get legs, but after yesterday, we just saw so many things fade at VWAP. That's what you got to be careful of. It's peace. So again, if it's a Reuters one or we find out it's fake, it's not going to hit the same. You know what I'm saying? Okay, bonds are coming back. And then you have USTR China. The euro, I know it's weird. They all went up. The currencies moved on it, bro. It's just early. So again, yesterday was kind of sketchy. But you see, if oil comes back up, then you're probably going to fade it. Or if the bonds catch a bid again. Remember, yesterday was a really, really weird day. So that's why that fatigue on the headlines, you just got to be mindful. Or again, play small, close to the money and small. MPW above 6. I'm just going back and forth on the oil chart. Canada suspends imports from Smithfield Foods pork plant in North Carolina. And then Centeno. What does that mean? So Canada stopping food imports. All right, I'm taking one. I'm taking a call. Let's see. Bonds come down. And keep it small, though. But it seems like a lot of things are coming out, and then you're getting a Canada retaliation. I just don't trust this shit. Where is it? Did it fill? Hold on. I don't know if I got it. No, I did. Smithfield is owned by China. So that's good then, BB. I still don't like it, though. I don't know. They can't afford the tariffs, so I've heard. So I've heard. Just oil. If oil stays down, but this might be, it might not just be Russia. This might be Canada headline plus Russia. If that makes any sense. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna dip out. I'm gonna take a $10 loss. No, thank you. No, I changed my mind. I'm out of that call. The bonds are gonna come back up, and then boy, I like one of them, but it's still just I'd rather wait for Powell. It doesn't feel as good, but that's it. If we could get velocity off a news play, but if it turns into fatigue, I'm not really going to hang around. Oh, did I whiff? Because now I would have only been down $5. Let me see. I can find a good one. I want to get close to the money. I played like in between, so it's still kind of expensive. Yeah, I whiffed. It's already up. So, yeah, we'll see, though. I think there's just a lot dancing. But if bonds go down, I think SPY will go up. And then if oil stays down, SPY will go up. Yeah, plays are back. Now they're up. I just sold for a small loss, but they're a little bit higher. Yeah, watch bond. Again, you have it on the chart. Watch the bonds and oil. Those are going to be if you want to know if it's Russia or not. And then if Canada starts moving, that Canada headline will be like a positive thing. Oil could be interesting. I mean, it's just moved a lot. Well, MPW at 6, man. Come on. Well, we got MP dubs. All right, SPY going up. I think I whiffed it on that one, but still, I'll just be careful. You got a good, and Donald Trump should be live here any second, 4 minutes. But they're saying potential peace rumor. And then, yeah, that'll be it. All right, I'm going to try one. Let's see how we're looking. I don't like the price. UNG. Wait, why is UNG and Boyle going up, though? So that's the other weird part about it. Yeah. Why is UNG and Boyle moving like that? Yeah, oil's coming back up now, so hold on. This is so oil up, bonds down. It's going to be weird. Fortunately, I think the fatigue. I like it, though, but I'm not. I got in and now. I just took a loss. Like I'm saying, I can't figure this out right now. Yeah, oil's coming back. And then again, all these value names are just in their own little la-la land, which adds, because again, you are getting rotation. There is names that are green. There is names that are up. Is this pre-market high? I didn't even think about that. Oh, kind of. You're right, bro. Well, dude, we might actually have to go back to pre-market. 571, 572. So, yeah, I'd keep that price in mind. Free the wire. Do we have the likes? We have 1.6. 571. Still expensive, dude. The VIX is dropping. VIX is plummeted technically. And then look at the bonds now. All right, coming. It's just weird, bro. Like I said, kind of like yesterday. I would just be cautious. Again, I went in. That's what I'm going to do on some of these. I'm going to try to get closer to the money. We're going to get in. If we can't let it materialize, then that's it. I'm okay if I whiff. I'm fine with that. You know, I'd be fine even if I sold out early and it went up. It just, the whole point is, when we get the right move, it's going to fucking pay us. That's it. We don't need to force it if we're not in the neighborhood. And that's how I felt on that one. Because I'm like, all right, it seemed kind of clear cut. If we get the right moves, that would have been easy. But if not, don't even trip. How's anyone trading? I'm showing you how. That's it. Patience, be content, keep it small. I think you'll be good. What a move. Breaking Donald Trump to speak at the White House. Excuse me. Yeah, so homie should be coming on any minute, but
in just a matter of moments, we will bring holding a special internet.
all right. Just trying to learn. Oh, I'm not annoyed. I'm trying to help you learn too. That's why I'm saying after some amount of time, you know, if you're asking the same thing, I feel like you're not picking up on the easiest one. And I'm not saying that to demean you. I just mean, you know, don't overthink it. I think Walmart's a great company. Do I think you should never buy Walmart? No, I love Walmart. We wanted to buy Walmart actually right here at the high, you know. But here's the deal. All I'm saying is, like, go pull out all these names you want, throw up a 20-year chart, a 10-year chart, you know, and, you know, these ones that look like a hockey stick, I would probably avoid those. Does that make sense? So if it's like, and especially, I mean, it's very simple. If I asked you this, if there was a house going for $500,000 at the beginning of last year, and they want to sell it to you today for $920,000, do you think that's a good deal? Or let me ask you this. Why would you be willing to do that if you weren't willing to buy it before? You a Chad now, baby. Amen. Bitcoin holding SPY. Let's see if oil comes down, though. I think you'll rip. Another headline would be good. Canada suspends imports. We already had that. BioNexus partner. Same exact price. The premiums aren't going down. I don't like it. I want to play it so bad, but I hate this. The premiums aren't even valuing how they should. So they're the same fucking price after even 15 minutes of delay on a fucking daily. Yeah. So again, watch if oil comes down or bonds. I think that'll give you a little temporary signal on what to do. Okay, bonds going down now. Okay, I've commenced double dip with a different play. Let's see if this one works. DWTX again. That one did not work. I think they need my liquidity. Nah, Trump is not live yet. He's going to be. Donald. Tesla entry, $20, I think, is my entry price that I want. Maybe lower, maybe high. Bonds up again. Scammers. VIX back at 25. Procter Gamble. Yeah, but I mean, if this one don't work, I'm going to just say fuck this and go back to my value plays. Those are killing it. I've killed it on anything value, bro. I should just stick to my fucking boomer stocks. Held LMT. Let's see. All my value is still doing great today. MPW, man. It's at 601, but it won't break. What's the other one? Dude, Western Union. Yeah, bro, our plays should be up way more. SPY, watch that bond pop. Okay, you're coming down. I lost another $20. What do I want? Western Union. MSTR, more lows. I don't see anything on Canada yet. Trump is live? Are you sure? I don't see him.
Accompanied by spouse Christopher Redinger and children Anara and Cordelia Redinger. Brian French, grandson of Private First Class Bragg.
You want me to buy Pfizer? Can you send me the money? So, like, if you guys ever tell me what to buy, I'm down, but I need the money. What is this? Trump policies on tariff are inflationary. Mirabod Asset Management says. Swiss franc should rise against euro.
North Carolina civilian aid to the Secretary of the Army. Mr. Blair Schwader, North Carolina civilian aid to the Secretary of the Army. Mr. Grayson Overall.
This is like one of the videos, but I don't think this is the video.
Director, Sergeant Major retired.
So yeah, I'll put it up once they get here, but I don't think that's it. Yeah, bro. Western Union is like ripping and none of our plays moved up. Crazy, man. And then we almost have 2,000 likes. If you guys would like The Wire, this might be a good time. A jolly old time. Bro, it's going to be crazy. You're going to have Trump. Powell comes on in like an hour and a half, and then Trump was supposed to come on an hour after that. So it's going to be wild, bro. It's going to be a very, very wild schedule so far, and we have a lot of events all right around the corner. I mean, yeah, The Wire might be more beneficial to you before these events. So like the video. And I have to tell you guys to like the video because, like, I don't want just Don Lemon to benefit off of this. You know what I'm saying? So while you guys call me an asshole and say this, Don Lemon is sitting in his apartment just studying all of this stuff. You know, while you mock me, he's doing his homework. So just like the video, and I hope I could balance the playing field by making it equal to all. But you got to act, man. You got to act. Are we there? 1.9 likes. We're almost there, Chad. I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what to tell. How many? I need 50 beautiful souls. 50 beautiful souls. You get a newswire. And then Spy just still dancing around. I don't have anything yet. Don't count on the Fed rescue. Heard on Wall Street. Wow, we did it, baby. So thank you for liking the video. And Don Lemon, you could thank all of the beautiful Chads who support me that allowed you to be a leech. It's beautiful. Imagine, he made $25 million in 1 year from CNN. And he would rather steal from the Chad. I love it. Oh, hey, bro, did I tell you how much I'm loving Miami? This shit's fire, bro. I'm having a lot of fun today. This is beautiful, bro. You know that? I'm like, it's dawning upon me that I'm not at my house right now and I'm tripping out. There's your candle. I got my $20 back. Fuck. See how long it lasts. Oh, shit. I just, like, opened the blinds. Oh, damn. No, I can't do this. I wanted to, like, look out on the view and shit, but I'm like, hold up. This is terrible. There's, like, a glare. Oh, God. Loves you. This isn't nice. I don't like this. Jeez. Honeywell on the highs. I need to... Oh, fuck that, bro. Yeah, no, I can't. I want to look at the view and all that, but nah, I can't see. Yeah, I'm not home right now. I'm in Miami. I had to go. I told you guys yesterday. That's why I kept leaving for those phone calls. And then it just, I was feeling spontaneous, and then we had to fix a deal. So I hope the deal falls through. I'm trying to actually get somebody out of a deal, but it's my fault because I introduced all the parties together. Miami. Sorry, forgive me. Yeah, I mispronounced it in the beginning. All right, Honeywell on the high again. You got your boy. You have the wire now, right? Did I turn on the wire? Yeah, beautiful. So yeah, read that, watch it, because that one, again, if I miss anything, because I'm on limited screens right now. I don't have my same setup, so yeah, if you have anything, if you see anything, let me know so you can help me out as well. I might go out tonight or I might go home. It just all depends. So we're going to see. But it's the weekend. That's why I was like, let's try it. One day of streaming somewhere else. It'll be the weekend, worst case scenario. Because I said this was my goal for this year. I wanted to try to I have a mobile setup, and I want to see if I could do it. If I could, then we're going to have a lot of fun. We had Fed Bowman, I think, earlier, or the other chick. And then SPY coming down now. Trump, I don't know if he's live yet. I have one of the videos up, but he hasn't came out. ED on the high, 20-cent pop. And then you got now Coca-Cola. And then bonds trying to move. Yeah, more value, bro. XLP, I'm telling you. I don't like the humidity. I love Miami, though. It's great. I haven't done anything, but it's beautiful. It's really beautiful. I loved it last time, and this time, I mean, I'm not. It's nice. I really like everything but humidity's stupid, dude. Bro, I get out the airport, and I just start sweating. Like, I'm walking right when I step outside of that airport, dude. I instantly feel uncomfortable. And I'm like, why am I sweating so much? And none of it made any sense, bro. And then, like, even walking from, like, out of the Uber to the building, dude, I'm like, sweating. Abivai on the high. Again, Bosch as well. Where are you, Donald? Yeah, so SPY's still dancing. Again, this has been happening, bro. Yesterday, Trump comes in. We get these like headlines, and then the market just freezes. It's literally headline fatigue in a way. That's why I'm like, we need a clear-cut one. But, you know, keep in mind that you're still, I mean, again, you're going through a very, very wild 2-week period. So the market is juggling a lot of different things right now. Just search Don Lemon. Bro, I knew who Don Lemon was when I was in college. It's very wild, bro. Thanks for streaming. I'm honored, man. Thank you for being here. And I'm sorry if it sounds different, but I'm glad because, like I said, if I could do this successfully, I'm gonna try to like go everywhere, bro. And then that's it. Today, I'm not going to meet up with anybody while I'm here. But if I go somewhere in the future and I have a way to stream like this, I'll definitely, you know, we'll kick it. Some of us here and there. I'll pull up to your spot, scream and say that 10%. It sounds the same? You don't hear that? I'm in like, it's just a big, like, there's tall ceilings. It's very, like, industrial, but, yeah, I'm not in my room. And then I'm just glad I had my algo working. I was able to get the news. So as long as I could get everything effectively, because that's what I'm saying. Right now, I'm not on home court advantage. Let's see if I could beat everybody still. So as long as that works, if I'm still fast and efficient, the stream sounds good, no connection issues, we world touring, baby. We world touring. Am I still trying to become the CEO of Intel? Not really. No, I don't think they could afford me anymore. At first, I wanted to help them, but then I realized they don't deserve my talents. I started interacting with shareholders, and I realized, I said, you know what? That it makes sense why the value has declined. I think there's too much of a civil war between the shareholders. So, although I would represent my people, but I'm not. I can't work for those other people. You know, they don't have a vision. They don't. You know, some people don't even have dreams. So if you're blessed enough to have a dream, chase it. You know, they don't have that. They don't have that. I literally took my talents to South Beach. Literally. That is what I did. MDT. Again, another medical, another value play, more or less. Hey, yo, they're slashing the call premiums now. Interesting. So now, right, what time is it? 11:15, 11:16. That's where the premiums just start to get washed. They took a little step down. Wait, if I get a Starlink, I could just travel with it? I didn't think about that, bro. I might have to. Because I was worried about the internet here. It's working for now, but it's a delay. Yeah, all right, well, I told you premiums just dropped, and then that just flushed bonds up. All right, I'm taking 0 for 2 on these. I took a $35 loss. So I lost $50 trying to play it. I could have just bought one and held it, to be honest. But I'm going closer to the money. That's the problem. Wait, but can I buy a Starlink, or do you have to like wait for it? Or can I just go pick it up? Yeah, everything's starting to slip. Look at the low ticker. I haven't checked. I'm looking at my email now. Dude, I can't do my email at the same time today. I don't have enough screens. So yeah, I have a lot too. That's why I'm like, oh shit. So yeah, my email is going to probably be pretty shit today. I don't think I'll be able to follow up. I might go buy a Starlink then and try it. Because then that would make my life easier if we go anywhere else. Okay, going lower now. Watch out for this. Value still leading everything else, man. Just whoop. And then oil, again, you had a peace rumor. Putin willing to do peace. Then we faded. And then Trump's supposed to go live now about 20 minutes ago. He hasn't gone live. Now we are chilling. Nothing. It's just like yesterday, bro. That's what I was saying. Just yesterday, you had so much shit, and the market was just so fatigued, and the reactions were odd. I can't believe it. We're even lower. You guys realize you're even going into this week lower, and then what if we get another down Friday, down Monday? I mean, the Bitcoin, it kind of makes sense, though, because I think a lot of people really did believe that we were going to be buying Bitcoin. Like they thought that your boy Trump was going to be like market ordering on Coinbase. You know what I'm saying? They're just literally stealing criminals, not stealing, they're just taking criminals' Bitcoin and then holding it. But then that brings up a negativity. You got to think about it. What is the negativity with it? I've only heard a couple people talking about this, but you got to really think, for now, this plan isn't that good. So even if they go and seize all these people's Bitcoin and hold it, what's the problem with that? If you want to think about Bitcoin price, not only are they not buying it, but think about it. There you go. Alp. Ding, 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 ding. What happens when the next president comes in? So now you could build up this stockpile. You get a president who doesn't like Bitcoin, they could just sell it all. And now all of the government just dumped on Bitcoin. You see what I'm saying? So right now, it sounds like a stockpile. They need to clarify some of this stuff. And that's what I think they're going to do. But for now, although it seemed confusing at first, I think the reaction sadly kind of makes a lot of sense. Oh, yeah, bro. More value, bro. Even CLX, NVS now, Procter Gamble, SPY near the low. Bristol came down. That's good. And Pepsi keeps running. Equipment, 2,500. What about upload? What's the upload speed on Starlink? As long as I have upload over like 20 megabytes a second, I think I'm good. That's still low in my opinion, but still, I think that's enough. Right now, I think I'm on 20. All right, you're near the low. Yeah, dude, you're at the 572, man. Do you guys not realize where you are right now? So look, 567.90, about 1 point. That's the 100-day low. Yeah, bro. Even 565. Like, dude, this is insane, actually. So you are still declining. Any lower from here, bro, yeah, you are in the danger, like a big, big danger zone right now. That's crazy. I have that UVXY that was up yesterday. It went down because it expires today, but it's actually still has some value. But I don't know if those are going to hit. Bonds are coming back up. I'm going to just sell these UVXY calls for whatever they're worth. But then I'm going to hold this because I did that with Pepsi. But I'm down. I lost on that one. You'll learn even more, man, but you have to have a long term. Because if you just learn from me and all you take is everything but the long term, I don't think you're going to become richer in life. But then if you could pair it up with the long term, you will become, I think, way more wealthier than you would have been than if you never met me. So I say that even though I sound like a complete narcissist, I mean it. And you could ask the thousands of people, but at the end of the day, you need a long term. I could teach you all the cool little tips and tricks, timing, market, news, all that shit, right? But without a long term, it's not all. It's actually insane to have all that. Rep Hill, Trump should work with Congress on Bitcoin Reserve. CDC plans large study in potential connection between vaccines and autism. Sources say, wow, RFK. Check Pfizer? I don't know. Would that be negative? Bro, CDC planning a large study, potential connection between vaccines and autism. Is that bearish for Pfizer? I don't know. That's coming out now. And then I got another one. Union calls Trump admin to strip 50,000 TSA workers of collective bargaining, clear retaliation. Just pandering to the conspiracy base? Oh, come on. You know, do you guys not realize what we did with the COVID and requiring people? That was a terrible experience. Do you recognize that? So I'm not against vaccines. I'm really not. I'm only against one of them that was new. So, yeah, that's not, I don't know. I don't fuck with that. For you to say that, I think you are downplaying. Like, people were fired from their jobs. People were forced. It was the most unconstitutional thing I've ever witnessed in my life. And if you survive that, and you survive that propaganda campaign with being able to make your own decision, God bless you. But you literally watched people, and again, they're winning court cases now because of it. So you could say it's pandering to a conspiracy base, but I didn't forget that last 4 years of what they did to some people, all because they had questions, myself included. It was terrible. So, yeah, maybe a couple years ago you could have said, oh, conspiracy, but not after what we just lived through. I think people should ask questions and they should speak up, and we shouldn't hurt people or penalize them. You don't see the connection. The connection is that you gave the medical companies and the government unchecked power when it came to this topic. Do you not agree or no? That's why you're saying pandering to conspiracy. It's like, no, we should probably be vigilant about something that we didn't. And we gave the government and these companies a lot of power, and it was abused. So forgive me, but I think the connection is obvious if you care about it. But if not, and you live in your own bubble and agree with the media, then I'm sure you don't see the problem. But I saw a lot of people's affected by it. So, yeah, and then you just flushed on all of it. I'm glad I got out of that. But, yeah, bro, they're buying mad Pfizer calls, right? Oh, no, that's what happened with Altria. But there it is, guys. Get ready. You have broken the 100-day low now. Dude, you have to pull this chart out now. So next level will be 565.85. Otherwise, they're going to go to 564 to 561. Crazy. NASDAQ is now down 1. So the move is smaller. The velocity is smaller, ironically enough. But now the actual decline is much, much lower. Bro, I'm doing it again. I went with another one. I'm going to try this out again. I'm going to be quick if it flushes, but I feel like it's too... This is really low. TTE. Yo, TTE. Total Energies. I might be trading lower. I don't know if my shit's loading up. 61.70 to 61. No real options on that. But yeah, TTE, big flush. There's no cheap ones you could snake. Oh, yeah, he did. I remember that. Trump was supposed to speak, and then he postponed it. Is that happening now? Because, again, he said he was going to come on. Oh, they just moved it to 9 o'clock. But then, again, once they start moving it, yeah, TTE's still flushing now even more. Nah, again, this is the danger zone, you guys. You could potentially, worst case, you could go down like 400 points, man. Oil's dropping. But, yeah, this has a lot of implications now. So that's it. Even next week is going to be crazier with CPI, but you are really looking like 2021 now. I have no other way to put it to you. Or 2022. That's it. You're getting this. So I don't know. Yeah, I think out the monies, though, if you want to make money, you're going to have to be near the money. Because it's looking like 2022. We keep going lower. Global Insurers Alliance in talks for $3 billion Veridium deal. Did you guys see that? CVN and ALIZY. So that's the one you guys are supposed to call out. That was right in front of you. But it's foreign. So maybe... You don't disagree. Well, listen, man. All I'm saying is if at one point we were forcing people to show a card to eat at a restaurant, after that experience, I'm no longer giving these companies and vaccines and the government the benefit of the doubt. So if they want to study them, I'm okay with that. And I don't think you have to be a conspiracist theorist to think that that is reasonable. That maybe we should look at the things that we kind of gave unchecked power to. So I'm not making any assumptions, but yeah, we should definitely, you lost that privilege of, okay, I'll nod my head and agree after you just did extreme stuff. Sadly, there is people, I mean, I get it. I mean, I was a OG liberal and I know what it's, I get it. I mean, I don't have a problem when I say about the last couple years, you anti-vax. No, motherfucker. I have every vaccine except for one of them. So, no, get out of here with that shit. You could be academic. You could be reasonable. You could be healthy. But I'm not going to unchecked power and an abuse of power and a violation of human rights. No, that's a big difference. And I don't care. Even if I've been punished for it, punish me again, bitch. I don't care, because that's wrong. And that's where I'm like, unfortunately, I see why people still defend it, but I do think you got to look at it. And I think eventually those with the right open mind who value truth and like, it's not that big of a thing to, maybe we should scrutinize that topic a little more and force people to give us better medicine. Because I like medicine, and medicine has changed the fucking world. And I'm not unaware of that. Like, welcome to the modern world, dog. So, amen. But we're not here to just nod our heads and accept everything. We should ask a lot of questions, and people should prove it to you. You don't just accept things. But I'm just saying, after COVID, I think you should investigate and study all of them or look into everything. That's it. That's what I feel. So if you tell me you're going to do a study to see if there's a link between this or that, by all means. Like, why not? Because I'm not going to take anybody's word for it. And I think that's what we need more of. We need more real studies, more studies with longevity, not off of emergency use. And if we know about stuff, we should look into it and look into it with an objective lens and not be afraid of what it tells us or doesn't tell us. And if we do that, everybody should be willing to accept a highly investigated truth. So, amen. What stock is comparable to when Meta at a steal? Right now, nothing, because any of the big names are up a lot. Still hold MDT on the high. Royal Bank of Canada lays off employees. BAH. Booz Allen is still, that one from yesterday. Place should have gone up more, but dude, I have a lot of stocks that like gapped up 4% today and the options barely moved. MP Dub, what are you doing? Coca-Cola on the high still. SPY still holding. We're not out of the clear yet, bro. Coca-Cola, Abivi, Dosis are moving. I wrote down a piece of code and people wanted to test it 2 years later, I'd be fine with it. I know, man. Either way. Either way. MPW, I mean, I think there was a couple of big sells, and, the issue is volume, I think. But like I said, ever since that one earnings recently, very, very good. So I'm very, very happy. And like I said it yesterday, bro, even in the long term, after this move and everything, bro, we literally, what's it called? I looked at, I'm trying to log in. I logged into the long term, but like after the dividends on MPW in the run up, we're only down like 10%. So I'm down 20, but like you've collected over 10% of your value in yield. Okay, another flush. Oh, long term is going down today, but it's not counting Pfizer. Yeah. So, yeah, we're down 19, and I've collected over 10, 11% in dividends. So, yeah, we're technically down like 9% net, which I'm not happy. I'm not like happy nor pissed about, because I think I gave up opportunity cost when I bought that. So, SPY flushing, bond, dude, more value though. Please pay attention to that. No matter what's going on, even though the Dow is down, you have a full ass high ticker of value stocks running right now. So this is very odd because it makes me want to say that this is why the skew isn't going up. I think they're just buying value, because I'm like, damn, this is a danger zone. Market should be going full risk off, but the amount of value plays catching a bid right now is kind of wild. So yeah, you're going up. You're going down. What I mean up. You're going up on value. Pepsi should have held that. 567, dude. No way we're about to hit 566. Dude, this is crazy. It's even slow. Look at it, bro. You're wiping out all these little wicks. I showed you this days ago. Because remember I was saying, that's like, yeah, you could go here, but dude, like realistically, the next level is 560 flat. I don't know how to explain this to you. Oh, shit. What time is it? 11:30. So, yeah, we have Powell in like, what, 45 minutes? Or just under an hour? Oh, damn. That's crazy. And then BAH, we had that play yesterday. That one's still climbing. Again, every value play. Dude, I made a play on Pepsi. I got like 100, 200%, and that thing's ripping now. We did a BMY 600%. Every value, Pfizer even, all the value plays are going up. So I think that's your play. I was doing it in the morning. I still think you have a little bit of time. Some of them are overextended, but if the SPY's getting too tricky for you right now, there is a whole set of value that is literally just doing its own thing right now. Or even Clorox, for crying out loud. So SPY's still near the low, man. It's not really breaking out of this. 4, yeah. Okay, you're kind of wicking. Just be on the lookout. We're still waiting for Donald Trump and or any other headline and live feed, and then the crypto thing starts later. But Trump was supposed to be here a while ago. He has not came out. And then oil stayed. There was that Putin peace rumor, but it didn't really do anything. Mm-hmm. seeing. I have plays I could get one free contract on, or we keep holding them. But yeah, new low though, and then bonds are climbing again. Watch oil, all value. A couple of energy names are moving, but I mean the amount of value right now that I see advancing, the volume getting kind of big on this SPY. Let me get you guys a checkup here in a second. 28 million in volume, not bad. I think they moved the Trump to 9 p.m., but then Powell's at 9:30. I originally had Trump at 10:30. And we'll see. And then where are we? Bigger flush. Low key, that volume now. UVXY also on the high. So here's the deal. Going lower. Oh, I forgot that other SPY play. That one. I'm going to hold that one till end. NASDAQ 100, 35 in the green, 66 in the red. Dow Jones, 13 in the green, 17 in the red. And then 207 red on, or green on the SPY, 295 red. So it's not that bad, bro. This is just tech. So really, even with the value, even though the Dow is down, NASDAQ down 1.4, this you're rotating today. So keep that in mind even into next week. You're not getting, the last 2 days were a little bit more risk off, where value wasn't playing around. But yeah, whoa, is that real? No, it's not real. I mean, it might be real volume. It went away, but yeah, you're starting to press a little bit. Are they going to bring me that? Yeah, that UVXY is coming up. The one I didn't sell. Fuck. That's a crazy concept. Which one's the other one I had? No, we need to wait. You need to wait till the headline. It's just going to chop you to shit. You need a headline. You need something to bring velocity. We need to change the direction. Otherwise, you're just back and forth. Because the premiums are moving, but it's, I mean, you're declining. You're going in one way. So, and then again, get close to the money. Try to get closer to the money rather than further. That is going to be where you want to be, my brethren. So keep that in mind. Again, you are going lower. That's what I'm saying. It's like it does these little wicks and you want to like buy the dip or play. Again, just like yesterday, late stage puts if you really insist. But yeah, bro, look, they're still down. Oh, hold on. Yeah, man. So even then, bro, some of these late stage puts are still they're lower than yesterday by 40%. So, but then again, they're out of the money. So those are the ones that have also had a difficult time making money. It's going to be interesting here. But you got a weird dynamic. So like if you really feel that we are going to keep flushing, I don't think some of those later, again, keep it small, be smart about it. But they were more expensive yesterday. Are you hearing me? No news on this. So, but yeah. Can you get the wire? You should have the wire in front of you. Are you just making shit up? You want something to complain about, but it's there, man. It's there. It's been there. No news for this. There's technically, just like yesterday, actually. Do you not remember? So yesterday, Donald Trump has good news about delaying the tariffs, right? And then we sell off. And then we don't start moving. That's exactly what happened here. You had news that Putin might be down to end the war. And then we popped, and then you just sell off. So how long did that last? 11:30 to 12:06. So that lasted 30 minutes. This has almost been an hour. Yeah, like an hour, 20 minutes later, you got to bounce, but that was it. Crazy, bro. Well, there's just a lot still. Remember, a lot of the events are going to happen towards the end of the day. This is just like yesterday, though. That's it. You're having headline fatigue, a weird pressure. The literal market is advancing to a new low every day. And we got tariffs, DeepSeek, China AI, and then a global bond blowout in Europe. There's a lot happening right now. Not to mention, we're about to get Jerome Powell at the economic conference. And then you're going to get the crypto hardos from all around the world. And then we get more Donald Trump. So, yeah. Donald should be coming on, but he's not there. All right, let's see. I need to go to the bathroom again. I still pee a lot, even though I'm in Miami, but yeah.
An AI when we.
Oh, when they come back. Okay, never mind. I missed that. Bloomberg?
Blackwell.
Nice.
And
Propaganda.
In the quarter, we booked $1.6 billion of new AI system orders, which was double the orders that we had in Q4, but 70% of that is on the Blackwell side. So the working capital aspect of that had a negative impact on our operating margins for the servers. The rest of the business was very, very strong, and inclusive of the networking business, which had, again, another recovery on sequential revenue, double-digit year-over-year revenue growth. Our hybrid cloud was up 11% year-over-year. And we had a very strong performance in our storage bookings. So it was all in the server margin. But I have to tell you, because of the demand we saw, it reinforces that our strategy is right. We just need to execute better on a couple of things and return to that normal operating profit, which we are committed to do in the second half. And then what we guided was inclusive of that and the net impact of tariffs, because now it's available.
Go there on tariffs, Antonio. How much of a pain to the bottom line are tariffs going to be? Do you have a clear guidance of number?
Yes, we did, Caroline. We guided that it would be 7 pennies net of the mitigation impacts that we have now put in place and will continue to execute throughout fiscal year 2025.
And what worst case scenario do you build in there, though, Antonio? Because at the moment, every day we get a different tariff headline.
Well, we decided to go all in based on the 25% tariff in Mexico, the 25% tariffs in Canada, which we don't produce in Canada today, and the incremental 10%, meaning the 20% on China. So we factor all that in, and obviously we have a mitigation strategy from a global supply chain and also the pricing. So we decided to put it all in at this point in time, and if some of that doesn't get done, then we'll obviously we'll get the benefit of it. But right now, because kind of what happened here is that because we did not guide the full year, waiting for the Juniper deal to close at the end of Q1, we decided to put a flag poll out there for our investors so they have it all out there.
Can you give us an update there, Antonio, as where the Department of Justice's case stands?
Yes, of course. First of all, we are incredibly disappointed that DOJ decided to file a lawsuit to try to block the transaction. Their market analysis is completely flawed. They narrowed the market to one sliver of the market called the wireless LAN, and they felt there would be only 3 vendors to play in the market. The reality, there are at least 8 vendors, and many of them have the exact same share as Juniper today. In addition, they don't consider that this is a great opportunity for the United States to strengthen our U.S. national security outside the country. So now the judge has been selected. The judge has established July 9th as the trial date, and we will defend this in court. So we expect to prevail because we have a very compelling case. And then therefore, we expect to close the transaction in 2025, obviously delayed from the original time.
We have about 30 seconds left, but are you prepared for the worst case scenario?
Meaning the deal doesn't close. We always have multiple options on the table. Our fiduciary duty together with my board is to drive the best return for our shareholders. We felt that the Juniper transaction is the best long-term return that will shift the portfolio
you guys hear
and
me?
create more.
Hello? Oh, no. Chad, do you hear me? Oh, okay. I was like, my E-Trade's tripping out. My E-Trade says it's not connected. That's why I'm like, oh, no. I was like, this is going to happen then. I was like, yep. Well, if not, yeah, man, you keep going lower. Value's still holding up, unfortunately. Oh, I forgot. Those other, yeah, I got some of those SQs earlier. But yeah, value is doing very, very good right now. So keep that in mind. I'm watching the VIXs. I have old ones that are going to come back up. I think we wait till a little bit more of the plays. You either go the late stage like I was telling you. Otherwise, you chill, ride it out until we get into the second half of the day. So this is the first half. You're going to have a whole nother events and everything else going on. So we'll see. If value gives up, yeah, but I think that's the move. That's why in the money or near the money plays will probably be better. If we get a move like September 2022, I think a lot of people, they're selling and they're moving into value. So it's still risk off because the market's going down a ton, but when it's all said and done, it's not like this isn't that bad. And I'm saying, why? Look at the high ticker. We made money. I hit 3 of them today. All the value plays. That's why I'm glad we learned it earlier last week. Go for the value when we start dumping if it holds, but that's where the money is ending up right now. So we're going to see. And then Jerome Powell's in 30 minutes. So, and then they're saying that Donald Trump isn't going to, it's not going to be live. It's going to even be a recording. So, and then he still, I believe, is scheduled at 3 p.m. at the crypto event. But yeah, we'll see what happens. And then SPY's still going lower. My goodness, Chad. Are you feel excited right now? This is like, it's both the events and now, bro, like the market's at the danger zone. That's it, man. Again, even I had shitty SQQs in the morning. Those are coming back. Oh, they're in the green now. So like I told you, those puts are cheap. They're starting to get premium. They're all cheaper than yesterday. That's the funny part. But yeah, like I'm saying, even like old VIX. Let me give you one. Do you guys want me to give you? I mean, I think it's shit. I could give you a shitty late stage. Let's see. No, that's it. You got one more. 561. That's literally, yeah, that's too expensive now. So yeah, even then it's not cheap, but that's really 561, 560. Oh, okay. I'll give you one right here. I'll do it too. I'll go in with you guys. I'll do a late stage put, but wait for it. I found the one that's not moving, but I don't like it. It's dog shit. Absolute dog shit. So if you're going to buy more than one, you better go closer to the money. See, that's what I'm going to do. Instead of buying one, I'm going to buying 2, I'm going to buy one of the closer to the money. And then right here, 560. This is the 556. This is the shitty one. So I don't think this is going to hit. I think if you are really panicking, you're like, oh my God, I need a fucking put. This is the only one that hasn't gone crazy yet. Do you see what I'm saying? But why? Because it's a shit play. You're not going to go to 556 today. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, otherwise, if you're going to buy more than one, I would buy a different play. But it's not that's the only late stage one because the 560s, the other ones, they were here, but they were still expensive when I told you that before the break. So, yeah, if you really insist, you're like, oh, my God, I need a put play. That's the only one but I don't even think it's a high. I think it's a very low quality play. So I wouldn't really, that's why, I mean, I've just like yesterday, I was buying calls. I only bought that one call. I took my losses. I have the one I'm still down on. And then, yeah, I'll get me a shitty one. And then my Qs are good. Every value, man, I'm down. That's not bad. CLX. Yeah, again, a lot of those values from yesterday are up. Do I wait for it's that one's just about the strike price. That's what I'm saying. All of these strike prices are ridiculous for how much you're paying. But yeah, and take notice of where that one's going. Yeah, so that one's already came down. That one's going to stay trapped. But again, I have a whole nother call play. You don't think Powell's going to say something bullish? I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know if you guys have picked up on it. I'm not like trying to predict anything. I'm just responding to whatever we have. You know, the easy stuff. Then that's it. But it doesn't really matter what he says or doesn't say. It's just a matter of, you know, getting the right positioning and making sure that it is appropriate. Is he live? I don't see it. Trump to sign executive order related to student loans. And then senior U.S. officials view Bitcoin reserve as digital Fort Knox. Estee Lauder on the high. That one's interesting. There was a couple good retail plays today. He's live. Well, some chats are saying that. I don't see it yet. Let me double check. I'm seeing more of you say it. Donald, where are you? I can't find him. Donald Trump. Donald John. That's my name, Donald John. Is this it?
That hasn't happened.
Oh, shit. Is it? Yeah, good find.
And these aren't government jobs, which actually we cut. These are private sector manufacturing.
This is hitting the wire now.
We gained all of those jobs.
Okay, yesterday when he talked, it ran, and then when it hit VWAP, we dumped. So maybe those puts, bad timing.
I'm even a little surprised. On auto jobs, we created almost 9,000 new jobs.
You guys hear it, right?
In the auto production field.
Let me put up the video.
The reason for that is largely they think things are happening, so they're already geared up. In some cases, they had rooms in their plants, or they had empty plants that they were able to put into use quickly because they see because of the tariffs, they don't want to be dealing with other places, and they don't want to go back and forth and around and through the borders and across Mexico border and Canada border and all that. They want to have the jobs in one location. And they've had space, and if they had space, they were able to create the jobs almost immediately. In some cases, they'll be building plants to take care of those jobs. So we created 9,000 new jobs already in the auto production, auto parts manufacturing. So we want the auto parts ideally, and I think from a simplicity standpoint too, to be built and made in the United States. It's in a single month. That all took place in a single month, 9,000 new auto jobs. You haven't heard that in a long time. After auto workers lost more than 27,000 auto jobs in the final year of Biden. These are also high-paying jobs. These are very prime jobs. The ISM Manufacturing Survey and the S&P Manufacturing Survey have also confirmed that our administration is presiding over a brand new domestic manufacturing boom after major collapse under Biden. It was a collapse. All he did is keep adding new government jobs, which are not the jobs you want. We're trying to shrink government and grow the private sector. That's what we've been doing. Under the final 2 years of Biden, 1 in every 4 jobs created in America was a government job. That's a tremendous percentage. But under the first full month of President Trump, which we haven't even gotten started yet, an incredible 93% of all job gains were in the private sector. So that statistic just came out. Big gains for native-born Americans, for the first time in 15 months, the job gains for native-born Americans, for American people born in America, exceeded job gains for migrant and foreign.
Okay, I made another play
workers.
free.
This is
The Clorox is from this
in
morning.
more than 15 months. Employment for native-born workers went up by 284,000, while foreign-born workers went down by 87,000. Now, you've heard the same stat where foreign workers were taking up all the jobs or almost all the jobs.
Okay, you're going up. Very bad
literally
timing on those
all
puts.
of
Like
the
I'm
jobs.
saying, they were shit, but
And now it's,
if you insisted, now the call, I'm back on one of them.
Native-born jobs here.
And then all value
in
is
our
just
country,
going insane.
284,000.
So I just made a play
While
from
foreign-born
literally an
workers
hour
went
ago,
down by
100%.
87,000. First time that's happened in a long time. So these are incredible numbers, and they're very early. I mean, we're here for 5 weeks, but we have been talking about it since the big win in November 5th. So a lot of these people, they listen to us speak and they say, well, I'm going to gear up, and they're gearing up. And so they've been gearing up. They've had a little time. It's not just 5 weeks. It's 5 weeks plus a few months. And they are, they put it into effect pretty quickly. They have confidence that what I'm saying is going to happen. So with that, I'd like to ask a highly respected gentleman, Kevin Hassett. He's been with us for a long time, and he's been right about a lot. We had the greatest economy in history in the first term, and Kevin was a big part of it. So, Kevin, could you maybe give it a little description?
3M.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Trump.
The hell
I
is
think
that?
the three things that you emphasized during the campaign is that
It's
you
down
wanted to
40
create
cents.
domestic, high-paying manufacturing
That's weird,
jobs, that you wanted
considering.
to end wasteful government spending and reduce the unproductive government workers. And in fact,
No
unleash them
cheap
into the private
options. Don't get
economy where they can be
fooled.
more productive
Yeah, they're
and
jacking that
secure
up on the
jobs for
chain.
Americans.
Don't
A lot
get
of people
scammed on a
say
daily
that
on
if you
3M.
reported illegal,
Holy shit.
that employment would go down.
Yeah, bro, 5
because
cent
no
options, they
Americans would
gapped
take
it up
those
to
jobs.
$1.
If you look, 280,000
That's weird.
American-born
But yeah,
folks
that's
were hired.
dropping.
Manufacturing jobs are going up. And this is just out of the expectation of your future policies, really, sir. It's in April when your Reciprocal Trade Act is expected to happen. The tax cuts haven't passed yet. And so people are clearly expecting the golden age. And if you want to forecast the future numbers, everybody, just keep in mind that President Trump has already gotten us $1.7 trillion in commitments of new factories. And those haven't even happened yet. Those aren't even in the numbers. And so I expect this is going to be a glimpse of a golden age to come.
You like the stream alerts? They were good today. They've been good, but
One other
again,
thing,
you have to be wise
Canada,
with them.
we've
Don't let
found
stream
that
alerts
they're
be
charging
negative
us
for you.
over 200%
You know what I'm saying?
for dairy products.
And
You know
keep
about
everything small. I'm
And
giving
when
you
I
good
left,
ideas,
we had them
but
well taken care of.
remember, long term
Under
too.
Biden, they just kept raising it. Very difficult to deal with the Canadian representatives. 250% for dairy products. Tariff.
Not bad.
So where do you hear that? You don't hear that. They have a tremendously high tariff. Give you the exact numbers in a little while coming out on lumber. So they sell us lumber. They have a tremendous tariff. They make it impossible for us to sell lumber or dairy products into Canada, but our numbers are a tiny fraction of that, almost non-existent. And what we're doing is freeing up our forests from the environmental nonsense that they put on them, where you can't cut down a tree. And we have to cut down trees in order to build the firewalls. And those trees are sold, but we're freeing it up on an emergency basis because Canada has been ripping us off for years on tariffs for lumber and for dairy products. 250%, nobody ever talks about that. 250% tariff, which is taking advantage of our farmers, so that's not gonna happen anymore. They'll be met with the exact same tariff unless they drop it. And that's what reciprocal means. And we may do it as early as today, or we'll wait till Monday or Tuesday. But that's what we're going to do. We're going to charge the same thing. It's not fair. Never has been fair. And they've treated our farmers badly. Look, our country's been ripped off by everybody, and that stops now. I had it stopped in my first term, and we're going to really stop it now because this has been very unfair. Our country, from an economic standpoint, a financial standpoint, and a trade standpoint, has been absolutely ripped off by almost every country in the world. Canada, Mexico, and then you just go right down the line. India charges us massive tariffs, massive. You can't even sell anything into India. It's almost it's almost restrictive. It is restrictive. You know, we do very little business inside. They've agreed, by the way, they want to cut their tariffs way down now because somebody's finally exposing
Yeah,
them
bro,
to
I'm
what
muted.
they've
He
done.
said tariffs.
Same thing with China, same thing
Bro,
with
he said
a lot of other
reciprocal
countries.
tariffs
The
as
EU
soon
has
as
been
today.
a terrible abuser of this country.
What the
I mean,
fuck?
the EU was formulated in order to take advantage of the United States, and they have taken it, but they're not taking advantage when I'm in charge. So
I don't know. That
sometimes you'll hear
sounds
some
terrible.
negative
Did you
things.
guys
It's
hear
always
that?
From outside countries, America will be very strong.
I'm very surprised the
And,
market's
you know,
not
from a
reacting
foreign
now on
country,
that.
They're going to do fine, but they can't do like they used to do because we're going to bring back our business into this country. We need it from a job standpoint. We need it from even.
I know, I got out of my call there, break even.
90,000
Okay.
factories are gone since the beginning of NAFTA. So we're not going to have that,
Alright.
and we're going to.
I'm gonna grab a small one. I already have some, but that's weird.
5 major automobile companies.
He just said reciprocals as
First time
soon
we've
as
heard this in a
today.
long time, since my first
So he might not
term,
do it,
actually.
but that just sounds
You know,
bad.
we were really rocking
You know
and
what I'm
rolling,
saying?
and
That's
then
not going to
Biden came
sound
in and he
good.
Stopped everything, like such a stupid thing to do, not even a believable thing. But we have many auto plants now coming in. We have big chip plants. We have the biggest chip company in the world, most powerful, probably one of
Wait,
the most
what?
powerful companies in the world. Wouldn't you say, Kevin? And he's coming in.
Oh, it
and
didn't buy my
building,
put? Dude, I'm so confused right
one
now.
of the largest chip plants in the world. That'll be done in Arizona, mostly in Arizona. And that'll give us a big percentage.
No, it says
That
I
one
bought
plant
these
will
puts,
give
but
us
it's
a
not
big
showing
percentage
up.
of the chip market, something we have
But then it
very
didn't
little of.
sell
You
my
know,
call.
We used to have Intel, and Intel was run by a man named Andy Grove. And Andy Grove was a tough.
Now it says I don't,
smart
dude.
guy.
My
I used to read
E-Trade's
about him when I was a
tweaking.
young man, and he did an incredible job. He really dominated.
Bro,
the
I
chip
have a
business.
put. It's
And
not
then he
showing
died,
it.
and
I
guess they had
sold
a
my
series of
call.
people that didn't know what the hell they were doing, and we gradually
he's ripping
lost
Intel
the
right
chip
now.
business, and now it's almost exclusively in Taiwan. They stole it from us. They took it from us, and I don't blame them. I give them credit. I blame the people that were sitting in this seat because they allowed it
Yeah,
to
but what the
happen.
fuck just
They
happened?
protected that so
I
easily.
have the
So
put,
we
I
had the
think.
chip business, and now it's all in Taiwan, almost exclusive, a little bit in South Korea, but mostly in Taiwan. And it's very important. Everything you do, everything you touch is now about chips. The brake of a car, cars have chips all over the place.
Yeah, I just sold it for a
Reading
game.
an article the other day where they talk about the brakes of a car are loaded up with chips.
So I made all my money I lost
A
back,
brake has a chip in it.
but I don't know why.
It's all
I'm so
about chips.
confused.
So that was a big thing, and he'll be investing hundreds of billions of dollars.
And then it still
in this
says I have
country,
the
and we'll be
call. I
taking
can't
back
get
a
out of
big,
it.
big
But then when I go to
portion
sell
of
it,
that industry. We have others coming in.
it
too.
says I don't own it.
But a lot of car manufacturers are coming in, and they're coming in fast. And one of the reasons you see these numbers, and again, Kevin said it, and I said it a little bit, but the fact that they know I won the election, so after I was president-elect, they assumed that I was going to do what I said, because I do what I say. And so these numbers really reflect a lot of things that took place since November 5th, right? So Kevin, thank you very much. Great job. Any questions?
Mr. President, how concerned are you that the
Okay, there you go. That worked.
layoffs will weaken the labor market? How concerned are you?
The large-scale fentanyl what?
The federal government layoffs will impact the labor market, will weaken the labor market.
Oh. No, I think the labor market's going to be fantastic,
Okay.
but it's going to have
Perfect.
high
All right.
paying
Now I'm really out of the
manufacturing
calls.
jobs as opposed to government jobs.
I made a
We have
little
too
bit
many
money
people
on
in
that put,
government.
and then I
You can't just
re-entered
do
one.
that.
I'm gonna play around with
We
them a
have
little.
Many, too many. This is
I just
for
don't, dude. He said
40
reciprocals like
years.
today.
You know, this isn't
But we'll
just
see
now.
if
This
people
built
want
up
to tweak
and
or
got
not. And
worse
then you're
and
gonna have.
worse, and
But
they
dude,
just
Powell is
hire
in
more and
20
more
minutes.
people. You look at Department of Education. It seems like so many buildings I ride by. It says Department of Education. They're all over the place, and we don't even want it. We want the education to be given by the states. It'll be much better. It'll move us to the top of the list from the bottom of the list, and actually save us money. But not, it's too important to even talk about them. It'll save us a lot of money, but we don't want that. We want education to be given. So you go to Iowa.
I'm gonna
and
sell that
Indiana
last
and
UVXY.
Idaho and all these places. They're so well.
It's a loss,
run.
but still, I'm
They're
gonna just
gonna
take the money while it's
be,
still there.
Producing education that will be the equivalent of, like Denmark is one, Norway, Sweden.
I'll put the
Actually,
wire up when he's
China
done
is
because
one
I
of
can't.
the
My
better
screen
in
setup
terms
is just
of
weird.
education, and so we can't blame size anymore. You know, China has 1.4 billion people, but they're very high on the list. The one thing we're doing well on We're number one on the list is cost per pupil. We spend more money.
Took a YOLO spy put at $3.
country
Listen,
in the
my
world
brother.
by far. So I jokingly say the one thing we do
Your
well on is
monthly
the cost. We
savings
spend
for
more
long
money, and
term
yet
better
we're
be
toward the
$3,000.
bottom of the list. Yeah.
Mr. President, I want to ask you the
It better be $3,000 a month if you're playing a $300 play that expires in 3.5 hours.
These taxes, these tariffs, how much disturbance are you willing to accept in the near term as a function of that? And to set expectations, how long should Americans expect things to cost a bit more?
Well, so
Good
far,
question.
Peter, there hasn't been very much because these numbers are coming out. We're here for just a little over 4 weeks. And these are fantastic numbers. I was watching some of the reports this morning. They were surprised. There could be some disturbance, a little bit of disturbance. I solved a little bit of that because I have respect for our auto companies, and I gave them a little bit of a 1-month reprieve because it was unfair, although
Don't
I'm
kill
sure they'll
you.
take
I mean,
advantage
that's just
of it. I see they're
stupid, though. Do
driving
you
a lot of
understand
cars
what you're
into the
doing?
US to try and avoid the
That's all I'm
tariffs
saying.
and,
That's what I've been
taking
trying to
advantage
open
of
up
it a
some
little
of your
bit.
guys' eyes
But,
to. I like Alex. Me and Alex
they
go
called
way
me,
back.
They asked me, they said,
That's why I think I
could they
could
have
be
a little
really
bit of
real
help?
with
And I
you.
decided,
It's
you know,
very
American
foolish what you're
companies,
doing.
USMCA,
If you're not,
and,
it's
I
$300.
let them have that.
So if
But
you're wrong
this
today
really kicks in
and
the
you don't have that
reciprocal,
money
you know,
down the
kicks in
loan,
on,
you just need one big winner. Now you just need another
August the
membership.
2nd.
See what
And
I'm
I
saying?
wanted it to be the first so badly, just didn't want to be on
So
April
no,
Fool's
you don't
Day.
need. I just
So I
dumb.
made it the second. That's
I've
gonna
hit
cost a lot of
several
money. That one
plays,
day is
all
gonna
very
cost a lot of
small.
money, but that's okay.
If you're wrong on that 300,
But
you're
I
gone.
don't see it.
Dude.
I don't see
It's
anything.
just not
I
worth
see
it.
good reports. I
Again,
think-
if your
I think
deposit
we're
for your
gonna have
long
good
term is not
numbers from
there.
the beginning. Now, globalists won't love this because this brings jobs back to America. So if they're coming back to America, maybe you'll lose some in other parts of the world. But the other parts of the world have done very well. And they'll
Okay, I
continue to
sold
do
my
very
other
well.
SPY
But
puts I
think
just
the
bought. I
United
made another
States is gonna
50.
be doing record.
So I got all my
This
money
will
back
bring a
on
lot
those
of
other
those
losses I
90,000
burned.
factories
And
that
then
we
I have
lost
that other cheap
over
one
the
that we
last
bought.
number of years.
I think they went up a little bit.
It's hard to believe. 90.
I bought the
I think
one
it was
closer because I was going to
90,000,
buy two, but I only
90,000
bought one.
Plants and factories are gone. We're going to bring back many of those plants and factories.
One day
What
the
if my
tariffs are
stop
on, the
is
next
at 2?
day
Listen,
they're off right now. The markets,
brother.
as you know well, prefer
What you are
stability.
doing
Are
is
you
foolish.
done going forward with the pauses
You
and
can
the
twist it
carve-outs?
however you want.
There'll always be changes and
You are
adjustments.
putting a
and,
lot
you
of
know,
money
you can't
down
just,
that I don't think
I
you
could
can
have, for instance,
afford
told the American car
if
companies,
your
"No, I'm
long-term
not gonna give you
deposit isn't
anything," and then you wouldn't have had to
$3,000.
say, well, they're getting a little extra.
So I'm just
It's
saying
just a
it's
little bit
a
of a 1-month
multi-hour
reprieve.
play. If
They're
it
very
doesn't
happy
work,
about
you
what's
will
happening.
regret
They
it.
won't have to go
And you're
across
going to ask
borders, and
yourself the
you see
same
the
easy
zigzag, and
question.
You have a fender made
Why did
in
I do
Canada,
that?
You have something else made in Mexico.
Go play
We don't
$30.
want that. We
Go
want it
play
made
something
here.
else. But and
there'll
again,
always
you're
be,
even doing it now
some
afterward. Like, look at where
modifications.
we
You have
are
a
on the
wall
day.
in front of you. Sometimes you have to go around the wall instead of through it. But I think very little. I think
U.S.
on
halted
occasion,
access to
we
program
can do
sharing
something. We wanna help
satellites.
we want to help companies create jobs. So I could have left that, and you wouldn't have had a minor change. Instead, I was asked by
Okay, I grabbed a
major-
call
the
now
real
after
majors,
that.
the
I'm a
big majors,
crackhead.
If they could do this, and I said, yeah, I'll do it.
I got my
We
losses
produce a
back
lot
on
of
the other
jobs.
one, so
And numerous
now I'm
of the
kind of
people-
starting
actually,
fresh.
all of the people I spoke to have already been, they're very much on the way to already doing it. That's why you have auto jobs increase. And the man, I don't know him, Sean Fain, I don't know him, but, and I did great, as you know, with the auto workers,
I don't
with
know.
the Teamsters, with unions, I did fantastically well. Best numbers ever by a Republican. But, and I have a lot of respect for those people. But Sean Fain, who I don't know, but wasn't a supporter, although the auto workers were big supporters.
Stream Alerts is
I
first
watched him
link
last night,
in the
and he said,
description.
Donald Trump is absolutely right on tariffs. He said what he's doing on tariffs is an incredible thing, and it's about time somebody had the guts to do it, because we're going to save auto manufacturing. And I said to people when I was campaigning, you're going to have so many auto jobs, you're not going to believe what's going to happen. We're going to load up Michigan. I won the state of Michigan, as you know, and part of the reason I won it was I got a lot of auto workers that voted for me, Detroit, etc. But I think people are going to be very surprised. Yes.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Okay, bonds down, value up again. There's a decent bounce there.
A significant
Calls went up
percentage is now
25%.
in Taiwan. You also mentioned it in your address to Congress, and you called on Congress to overturn the CHIPS Act, which had
Chip
bipartisan
Act's
support
question.
in the last Congress. Why would you like to see this particular law overturned, Mr. President?
Because it's hundreds of billions of dollars and it's just a waste of money. Now, some people have already taken the money and used it. Actually, it's very hard to qualify. clarify. because they go by race, they go by gender, they go by.
Oh damn! The
all
calls
sorts
want to
of
run. If
things.
we could get a
Nobody's
green
ever seen
candle, the
anything
calls
like
are
it.
going to be
You won't
really
able
good
to
here.
find those people.
If it fades,
So
they're
I
just
don't
going to
even
kill
think
you
anybody
again.
can qualify. They have so many different categories.
But bonds
in
are
order to
coming down.
qualify. You have to have so many of a certain race, a certain gender, a certain this, a certain, and it's. I don't think they can qualify, but if they take the money, they better qualify because they'll be watching.
Yeah,
them.
Bitcoin's
But
been
it's a
down.
tremendous
Spy, bro.
waste
Look
of
at
money.
Canada.
I didn't give the greatest
No,
company
Canada
in the
did
world,
not
one
like
of the greatest
this.
companies. I didn't give them 10 cents. They came here because of tariffs. because they
Mexico's
didn't want to pay the
chilling.
tariffs. And they also came
There'll
here
be
because they liked the
modifications. We're
results
going to
of the
load up
election,
Michigan
because
with
they know
auto
that I'm
jobs.
very pro-business and pro-jobs. I mean, I'm pro-business, not for business sake. I'm pro-business because of jobs, because business is producing the jobs. Okay?
President on Russia, if I may, President Putin is bombing Ukraine.
Yeah.
Do you still believe him when he tells you that he wants peace?
All right, pick it back up. The calls are still
believe
green,
it.
believe it or
I
not.
think we're doing very well with
Calls are
Russia.
going fucking up. Yeah, so
right
hold
now
on.
they're
Yeah,
bombing the
that's a
hell out of
weird
Ukraine.
candle.
I'm-
Bonds still
I'm
low.
finding it more
Premiums are
difficult,
jacking
frankly,
up.
to deal with Ukraine.
I don't think my thing's
And they don't
lagging.
have
I
the
don't know.
cards.
Just not showing.
They don't have the cards. As you know, we're meeting.
Yeah, watch
in
Intel.
Saudi
I mean, he's
Arabia
talking
on
chips.
Sometime next week early.
He says finding it more
And we're
difficult to
talking-
deal with
I
Ukraine.
find, that in terms of getting a final settlement, it may be easier dealing with Russia, which is surprising because they have all the cards. I mean,
I said
they're
it's
bombing
easier
the
dealing
hell
with
out of them
Russia.
right
See if
now.
he says that one quote.
And I put a statement in
about
a very
the
strong
peace
statement.
earlier.
Can't do that. Can't do that.
Mr. President.
We're trying to help them, and Ukraine has to get on the ball and get a job done. Michael, could you come up
Maybe
here? I
easier
see
to deal
Michael
with
back
Russia.
there.
Yeah, you just heard that.
Good. I'm glad. He's
Good,
traveling
I'm
all over the
glad.
world. I just saw him come in the door. Could you give a little definition of what's going on, please?
Sure. Well, the president has been crystal clear, and he's been clear to all sides.
Oh,
The
this
fighting
guy
has
again?
To stop.
Crystal
Both sides
clear.
need to get to the table.
Oh, no, different
we
guy.
had a good engagement. Both leaders have said only President Trump could do
Oh, it
so.
could be because of Powell.
And
You're
only
right.
He has been
Maybe.
able to do so. We had an initial
The
engagement
premiums are
with the
getting weird
Russians.
now.
The
Now they're coming
Ukrainians
down.
had a great opportunity to bind our economies together through that mineral deal. Unfortunately, that didn't go so well.
Okay, coming back
but
down.
we think we're going to get things back on track. Secretary Rubio, myself, and the Ukrainian delegation will be meeting in Saudi Arabia next week to get these talks back on track, get a ceasefire in place, and drive peace home under President Trump's leadership.
Quick cough.
I think both parties want to settle. I think if I wasn't president, this war would have had no chance of settlement, zero chance.
GIS, another
But I think
value.
we're going to get it settled and stopped. We got to stop. They're
Yeah, I got
losing
video on
average 2,000
Powell.
soldiers.
He's not there yet, but
That's a lot of soldiers.
he
Do you
got
agree,
opening
Peter?
remarks. People are getting ready for that.
Do you, Mr. President, think that Vladimir Putin is taking advantage of the U.S. pause right now on intelligence and military aid to Ukraine?
Okay, about to go
I
lower.
actually think he's doing what anybody else would do. I think he's
Again, dude, the Canadian peso
wants to get
or the
his
loonie,
stock
that's the
settled.
part I
think
don't
he's
like.
hitting them harder than-
Again, more value, bro.
than he's been hitting
KHC,
them.
GIS,
And I think probably anybody in that
Pepsi.
position would be
Bro,
doing
all
that
of these
right now.
staples are
He
killing
wants
it.
to get it ended, and I think Ukraine wants to get it ended, but I don't see it's crazy.
Okay,
They're
going
taking
lower. This is like what?
tremendous
A triple
punishment.
bottom, quadruple?
I don't quite get it.
So you've been
but
chilling
I
here for
suspect
like,
Michael, he
what,
probably
30
wants to
minutes
get
of
it
this
ended.
conversation?
He does, Mr. President. The Russians are taking incredible losses on the front. As the president has
They both
said,
are.
this is a meat grinder of people, of material, of national treasure, and no one else has any solutions except to let this war continue forever. But I'll add, the president has had multiple conversations and a visit from President
ZBH,
Macron
and
of
then
France,
Kraft Heinz.
Prime Minister Starmer of the United Kingdom. We have the NATO Secretary General coming next week. We have this meeting with the Ukrainians. We've had it with the Russians. All of this in the president's first month in his leadership. We will engage in the shuttle diplomacy, and we will continue to use his leadership and what leverage we have to get both sides of the peace table. It's not going to be easy, but President Trump.
This war
is
should have
absolutely-
never happened. It would have never happened if I were president, but it did happen. So a lot of other things shouldn't have happened too. We shouldn't have 21 million people pouring into our country through open borders, many of whom are criminals, very bad criminals, including murderers, thousands of murders.
Thousands of them.
Many killed, far
A lot of
more
people.
than one person, and they're roaming our streets. But Tom Homan and
Yeah,
Kristi
Dollar
Noem are doing
General
an
was another one that
incredible job,
started
and we're
going
getting
up.
them out of here.
I saw that earlier.
And we'll get them out. We'll get them all out. But all these things should.
Bonds are still going down. I
We
like
shouldn't have
that.
inflation. We should have had this horrible inflation where the prices have gone up. Look at eggs. So we're doing.
My calls still break
doing a
even,
good
down
job.
$5, 5%.
In regards to the pause on military assistance to Ukraine, you put out on your social media post today that Russia is pounding Ukraine.
That's right.
Why not provide
That's right.
Ukraine with air defenses? And what happens, Mr. President, when Ukraine runs out of
Well,
the
because
Patriot missile
yeah,
batteries?
good question. Because I have to know that they want to settle. I don't know that they want to settle. If they don't want to settle, we're out of there because we want them to settle. And I'm doing it to stop death.
Fed
More important
Kugler
than anything
comments,
else. Secondarily,
job
way
market
down
is
the line the
substantially
money.
rebalanced.
So we're in
Wages
for
are not driver.
$350 billion,
Important upside risk to
and
inflation.
Europe is in for $100 billion. They should be in for the same or more than us. And, you know, I watched over the last week or so what's going on in Europe. This thing could end up in World War III if we don't get it settled. This could really end up in a World War III. We got to get it settled.
So on Iran, how confident are you that the Iranians will negotiate with you? And is Israel on board with this outrage?
Yeah, I saw the hostages the other day. They came in, people that were not young, some young and some older, much older.
Roblo and
they
Carvana and Zillow all flushing right now.
It's hard for them to do it.
Healthcare,
actually. They gave
UNH, ELV.
statements as to what happened.
Remember, I don't know if there's a DOJ thing.
I said, did you see
Don't have the wire
anybody
up.
in there that was kind to, like, out of the hundreds of people that you were seeing, Hamas? Did some of them wink at you and say, don't worry, you're going to be okay, or give you a piece of bread, or no? I said, were there any people that were, like, kind? I was shocked. The answer was nobody. There was nobody. Just the opposite. They'd be slapped and punched. One man broke his ribs. He couldn't breathe for a month. It was brutal. I was so surprised. Could you think there'd be a couple of people that would be kind, that would say, you're going to be okay, but they had none of that. It's pretty amazing. Brian?
Thank you, President.
He's a kind person.
Well, according to the
Although not to Zelensky, he wasn't.
Okay, now the
But
calls
Trump
are
used to
jacked.
do that. Go ahead, Brian.
Like I was telling you, if it gets above here, they just jack
Like
them
yours
up,
too.
but now it's still
Two questions.
struggling.
One on peace.
Anything
why don't
above
you think
here,
any other European
that would be
countries
good.
are offering a peace deal? It seems like no one's come to the table for peace except for you.
Yeah. It's a very good question. Sometimes questions
very
are
good
answerable. They're in a very unusual position. They don't know how to end the war. I think I do know how to end the war. Despite the Russia hoax, I've always had a good relationship with Putin. And, you know, he wants to end the war. He wants to end it. And I think he's going to be more generous than he has to be. And that's pretty good. That means a lot of good things. Because frankly, you could have made a great deal if this war never started, you could have made a great deal. I don't know that anything would have had to be given up. This was not a war that was going to start, Brian. And it didn't start. For 4 years, somebody said, well, how do we know that? Well, for 4 years, it didn't start. I used to speak to Vladimir about it. I used to speak to him about it at length. It was the apple of his eye, but there was no way he was going in. And he knew, there were going to be consequences. But it did start. I mean, think of what happened. Inflation, you have the war with Ukraine and Russia, that wouldn't have happened. October 7th would have never happened. Israel, they had no money. Iran had no money. Iran was stone cold broke, and now they have a lot of money. And that's going to be the next thing you'll be talking about is Iran. What's going to happen with Iran? And there'll be some interesting days ahead. That's all I can tell you. You know, we're down to final strokes with Iran. That's going to be an interesting time. And we'll see what happens. But we're down to the final moments.
Canada launching
Final
$5 billion
moments.
trade
Canada have a
impact
nuclear
program
weapon.
to help Canadian
I
exporters
think
reach new
that
markets
I would
in
have had a deal
response to
within 1
tariffs.
month after the
Make
rigged
$1
election
billion new
of 2020.
financing available
They were all set
from
to
credit
make a deal.
programs to help farmers
And then when
address
I
cash
lost, I saw
flow
this
problems.
person who's a stupid person, very stupid person. And they said, let's not make a deal. And they were right. He took the sanctions off. They became rich under Biden. They went from having no money to having $300 billion. All in a short period. It's oil. Oil builds up fast. It's a nice living if you have a nice oil well. And they do. They have a lot of nice oil wells, right? So anyway, it's going to be a big thing. It's an interesting time in the history of the world. But we have
Europe doesn't know how to end the war.
situation with
Trump.
Iran that something's going to happen very soon. Very, very soon. You'll be talking about that pretty soon, I guess. And hopefully we can have a peace deal. You know, I'm not speaking out of strength or weakness. I'm just saying I'd rather see a peace deal than the other. But the other will solve the problem.
Mr. President, your allies are calling on you to pardon Derek Chauvin. Are you considering
Yeah, I have a visual. I got
Chauvin?
Jerome
No, I
Powell
haven't even
visual,
heard
bro.
about
Look.
it. No.
Mr. President, on
That's
your
him right
I haven't
there.
heard that.
In the first term, you may recall.
So, yeah, he just has to get on.
You were nominated for the Nobel Peace Prize.
But yeah, we have him. We're
The reason
waiting.
for that was the work that you led on the Abraham Accords. I spoke yesterday with the member of parliament, the Norwegian parliament, that nominated you. And he said what the Nobel Committee is looking for from you, Mr. President, is security guarantees for Ukraine. Is that a possibility, Mr. President?
So before I even think about that, I want to settle the war, get it finished. Because if I'm not here, nobody's going to settle it. And President Macron has said that, and everybody said that, the prime ministers and presidents.
Okay, I'm out of that call, 30%.
As far as the question about security later,
yeah, I still have that cheap
that's
one.
the easy
That one's
part.
going to be deaded.
The hard part is getting it
I might
settled.
get
We
rid of
gotta
that
get
one,
them.
too. I
We're
made some
losing
money now.
2,000 human beings every week. More than that.
Yeah, the other ones drop. Remember the shitty ones?
2,000
So I bought the other one.
nice,
I'm going to just
young,
sell that and
although
get my
they're getting
20 bucks
older
now.
because they're drafting much older now.
But yeah, oof.
In the case
Ooh,
of
I would have got
much
another.
older, because
That
a
was
lot of the
decent.
young
All right.
people have been killed.
I like
Very
it though.
sad,
I would
I'd
like
to see if
another
they could
one,
stop
but
that.
I'm gonna
And
wait a
I'd
little
like
bit.
to
I don't like
also
the
see
break
if
evens.
we could stop
Break
making
evens are
these
still
massive
implying a
payments from the United
570
States.
close,
Biden
but
gave away
if
money
we could
like
get
it
those a
was,
little later,
like
we
it
might
was
be
water.
fire. I'm good. We did
No,
good
anything.
value. All the
Got
value
nothing
plays
for it.
fucking
Europe
smashed.
did it in the form of a loan. They get their money back. We don't. So that's how we came up with the rare earth deal. But we started, behind the 8 ball. He could have gone to Europe. He could have said, "Come on, you got to put up money with us. You got to put up money with us." But he never did that. They just kept handing money out.
Powell
He was
might be
grossly
taking
incompetent.
questions. We'll see.
All right, thank you very much, everybody.
Oh, what a fucker. He's ending right when Powell.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, this was already, I don't know. I thought this was pre-recorded, but every single comment hit live. Do you guys realize that? So that one wasn't like, I don't know. That one showed up live on every single wire right as he said it. So that might have been live, bro. I don't know what to tell you because I didn't have any of those comments earlier. Like, he doesn't know how to end the war, all of that. That was live. You see what I'm saying? So this time it wasn't like hide Donald Trump and then play it 30 minutes later. That was literally live. So not only that, Jerome Powell now is technically supposed to come on right now. Like I was telling you, he's right here. So we got a visual of him. So let me see until he gets live. Let me turn on the wire. So you guys are good. Yeah. But not bad. A lot of plays there. I had some good calls. I just took them for little scalps here and there. I don't like today. It's been frustrating kind of like yesterday, but still got some good pickups. Made a lot of plays free. Got some good ones. I do like the calls for today after this little sell-off, but I'm going to wait before I add any more like spy plays. The in the money TLT 91s. Let's see. I kept those ones. Yeah. So the 91s, it's because we overpaid. So they're in the money, or they were at 91, but only by like 10 cents. Now they're not in the money and they expired today. So we just overpaid. That's it. Break even, you'll get your money back at 91.50. So by the end of the day, to go break even, that TLT has to go to 91.50. Otherwise, it was too much. So that's why I remember I took one of my other TLTs and I left those. But those ones you might either want to take the loss or you gamble if they go green. I'm gonna sell them actually. I'm gonna take the loss on those. Just get back $30 and then you're gonna lose, or 20. Oh, and there it drops. Yeah, Powell headlines are hitting. Here it is.
Of the Clark Center that hosts this conference, and we're delighted.
So here it is.
to be
Powell,
able to host
U.S. Central Bank
Powell.
does not need to be in a hurry to
The
adjust.
run of show is going to be
Uncertainty
that he
around
will make
Trump
some
and their
opening remarks,
FX
and we'll
remain
have a moderated
high.
conversation.
Some near-term
And,
survey and market
I
measures
think,
have moved
he
up.
needs no introduction,
Data driven
so
by
please
tariffs.
join me in welcoming Chair
He said
Powell
most
back to the
longer-term
US
inflation
Congress.
remains stable with 2% goal. Fed is well positioned for greater clarity. Net effects of trade immigration is what matters.
Thanks very much, Anil.
You ain't
It's
saying
great,
shit,
to
dog.
be here and see a lot of familiar faces. I'm glad that it turns out we don't actually have a majority of the FOMC here, so we can speak to each other without violating the government of sunshine law.
Path to 2% bumpy. Fed
So
does
I have
not
some brief
overreact.
remarks, about the economy and the
So
path
see
to
if this
policy,
kills rate
and
cut odds, but
look
he's
forward
going to
to
say the
discussion.
same exact speech.
Despite elevated levels of uncertainty, the U.S. economy continues to be in a good place. The labor market is solid, and inflation has moved closer to our 2% longer-run goal. At the Fed, we are intently focused on our dual mandate goals given to us by Congress: maximum employment and stable prices. Turning to the recent data, the economy has been growing at a solid pace. GDP expanded at a 2.3% annual rate in the fourth quarter of last year, extending a period of consistent growth that has been supported by resilient consumer spending. Recent indicators point to a possible moderation in consumer spending relative to the rapid growth over the second half of 2024. Further, recent surveys of households and businesses point to heightened uncertainty about the economic outlook. It remains to be seen how these developments might affect future spending and investment.
Yeah, market's
Sentiment
loving it.
Ratings have not been a good predictor of consumption growth in recent years. We continue to carefully monitor a variety of indicators of household and business spending. Turning to the labor market, many indicators show that the labor market is solid and broadly in balance.
All right, I'm grabbing
The
another
jobs report
call.
released this morning showed employers added
Crackhead.
151,000 jobs to payrolls in February, and the unemployment rate ticked up 0.1% to 4.1% last month. Smoothing over the month-to-month volatility, since September, employers have added a solid 200,000 jobs a month on average.
I'll turn up the
The
volume.
unemployment rate remains low and is held in a narrow range between 3.9% and 4.2% over the past year. The jobs-to-workers gap has narrowed, and the quits rate has moved below pre-pandemic levels. Wages are growing faster than inflation and at a more sustainable pace than earlier in the pandemic recovery. With wage growth moderating and labor supply and demand having moved into better balance, the labor market is not a significant source of inflationary pressure. For inflation, inflation has come down a long way from its mid-2022 peak above 7%, without
Oh,
a sharp
yeah,
increase
beautiful.
in unemployment. A historically unusual and most welcome outcome.
All right, I'm out.
While
I made my
progress in
$100
reducing
on
inflation
that.
has
That
been
felt like a game of
broad-based,
Crash.
recent readings remain somewhat above our 2%
I'll take
objective.
some of that profit,
The
and then
path
I'm going to roll to,
sustainably returning
we're going to
inflation our
go.
target has been bumpy, and we expect
Yeah, we'll
that
use
to
this as
continue.
a sweet spot.
We see ongoing progress in categories that remain
All right,
elevated,
get a roll. I'm
such as
good, though. I
housing
hit
services
the
and
last
marketplace
3 in a row,
components
bro.
of non-housing services.
So fuck out of here.
Inflation can be volatile month
Yeah,
to month, and
I
we
say
do
I got
not
one free
overreact
daily
to
now
1 or 2 readings that are higher
on the
or
rest of the
lower
day.
than anticipated. Data released last week show that total PCE prices rose 2.5% over the 12 months ending in January, and that
I
core
love this
PCE
market. You have
rose
no idea, man. If you guys remember me back in the
We
day,
pay close attention
we
to
were
a
we
broad
loved
range
this
of measures of
volatility.
inflation
Dude.
expectations.
You have no
and some
idea. It's a
near-term
fun
measures have
time.
recently moved up.
The fuck just happened there?
We see this in both market and survey-based measures, and survey respondents.
The
both
market just
consumers
ripped,
and
and they
businesses
killed the
are
out of the
mentioning
monies.
tariffs as a driving factor.
See, every other play
Beyond
I
the
was
next year
playing
or
was
so,
near
however,
the money.
most measures of
I get a
longer-term
rollover to an
expectations
out of the
remain
money.
stable and
You get
consistent
another
with our
pop, and the
2%
contract goes
inflation goal.
down 10%.
Looking ahead,
That's
the new
great.
administration is in the process of implementing
Yeah, bro, you got to
significant
stay near the
policy
money.
changes
They're
in
fucking
4
scammers.
distinct areas. trade, immigration.
Honestly,
fiscal
fuck that. I'm
policy,
gonna just
and
get out of that
regulation.
play. I'm gonna keep my fucking.
It is the net effect of
$40
these policy
Screw
changes
you.
that will matter for the
Nah, I'm
economy
out.
and for
Fuck
the
that.
path of monetary policy.
Fuck that.
While there have been recent developments in some of
We
these
hit it.
areas,
We did good on
especially
that. I won't
trade
joke.
policy, uncertainty
Till
around
we
the
see another
changes
one. Yeah,
and their
fuck
likely
that.
effects remain
It's in the. We need to just have the catalyst and hit the in the money, like I was talking about. But the in the monies are expensive.
From the noise,
so we gotta maybe find a good individual name,
not need to
like
be in a
Nvidia or
hurry,
Apple,
and
but
we are
this
well positioned
TLT
to wait
even.
for
But
greater clarity.
yeah.
Policy is not on a preset course. If the economy remains strong, but inflation
the
does not
same
continue
speech,
to move
too.
sustainably toward 2%, we can maintain policy restraint for longer. If the labor market were to weaken unexpectedly or inflation were to fall more quickly than anticipated, we can ease policy accordingly. Our current policy stance is well positioned to deal with the risks and uncertainties that we face.
Yeah, I already read you the pre-written statements in a weird way.
Before I conclude, I'll
anything
note that
he's
at
saying
our
right now
last
isn't going to
FOMC
move
meeting,
stuff.
we
I think they're going to
began
do a
our second
Q&A.
5-year review of our monetary policy framework.
That's why he's saying before I
We will
conclude.
consider changes to our consensus statement and to our communications as part of this review. The consensus statement articulates our framework for the conduct of monetary policy in pursuit of our statutory goals. We will consider the lessons of the past 5 years and adapt our approach where appropriate to best serve the American people to whom we are accountable. The 2% longer run inflation goal will be retained and is not a focus of the review.
The calls went down so
This
much.
public
Did
review
you
will
watch
be
last
familiar
night's
to those
watch
who
list?
followed our process 5 years ago.
That is the
We will
real
hold
question.
Outreach events around the country.
Because
involving
last
a
night's
range of
watch
parties,
list should have
including
saved you a
Fed
lot of money
representatives.
today.
We're open to new ideas and critical feedback. We will host a research conference in Washington in May. Our intent is to wrap up the review by late summer. Thank you very much. I look forward to your questions. Danielle.
Thank you.
All right. Thanks
Hey,
for
you're
that.
advancing. Dude, that
Before we
call
get
didn't
into
go
the
up.
Current conjuncture.
They're scamming the out of the monies, bro.
is
You
there
have to go
anything
near the
more
money.
you can
Near the money, I'm
share about
flipping
where you
30,
think the framework
40%.
is gonna land?
The other ones aren't doing
It was
shit.
nice to hear the parameters that you laid out, but is there anything more? that you can
Broadcom big pie. Are
say
you just
beyond
trying to
what you
play
just-
with my
Sure.
emotions? or-
So I said
It's
there are
moving
two
up,
things,
but
really.
I thought I was
There's
expecting
changes
like
to
a
the
news
consensus
candle.
statement, and then they're looking at really our post-meeting communications. We're going to look at those two things a lot.
So here's the Q&A.
And as it
out of the
relates
monies
to
are
the
still
consensus
lagging.
statement, which is also
My
known
other
as a
in the
statement
monies
on
are fucking
longer-run
going
goals of
crazy.
monetary policy.
I sold out of
Therefore,
them, but I'm
we
just
have a
watching
short
them.
We are going to be looking a lot at the changes that we made in 2020. So if you go back to 2020, what we had was we'd been at the effective lower bound for 7 years. We never got rates above 2%. We were at 1.5% when the pandemic hit. And the feeling very much was that if even a mild downturn came, we'd be back to the effective lower bound, maybe again for years on end. So we were looking for ways to try to minimize the likelihood of that. And a pretty standard result in the research was a kind of a makeup strategy. So that's what that was. So the framework changes that we made were very focused on the importance of the effective lower bound problem, which was thought to be the big problem at the time. And those were the changes that we made. And we thought that those things, that those issues would be persistent. But
Okay, back
the
above
universe
VWAP.
had other ideas.
That's it. The other plays
And,
are
the pandemic
now.
arrived just a few months
Now
after
they're
we
back
implemented
to
the
that
framework
break even from
and
here.
really changed.
So
the
out of the
whole,
monies are moving, but
mixture.
very
The-
slower.
effectively,
The near the monies are going up.
The idea of an overshoot, of a modest overshoot or moderate overshoot of inflation really became irrelevant, and we were back to the regular framework, and we did what we did, and you have the results today. So I think we'll be looking at, for example, the focus in the consensus statement. We'll be looking at the focus that we had on the effective lower bound. It's probably not the base case anymore, but it's probably still relevant. We'll be looking at
I'm going to the
shortfalls,
bathroom.
which is an interesting idea, and there are different ways to
Then I
express
made
that.
another play.
And we'll be certainly will also be looking at the idea of having a moderate overshoot of inflation over the 2% target following periods when inflation has been low. We're looking at all of those things, and again, I expect to be done, by the end of the summer. On the communications, particularly our post-meeting communications, we're going to take a close look at the SEP and also compare ourselves to what other central banks around the world do. And this will be a couple of weeks from now. We'll have our second meeting, and I think we'll be done in time for sort of the end of the summer.
Okay, that's great. Let me pick up on this question about the level of prices versus the inflation rate. Economists spend a lot of time making the distinction between the rate of change and the level. I'm not sure that the public fully understands this because you see these surveys about how frustrated people are with inflation. Inflation now is not that different than your target. It's above, but not meaningfully so. But do you think that price stability needs to take into account how far you wear away from the objective? And if you've had a big run up and the level remains high, even if the inflation rate is back to normal, is that something we need to reconsider?
The public what the public experiences is the prices of things. And the prices of things went up a lot in 2021 and 22, and to some extent in 23. And when we talk about inflation, we're obviously talking about the rate of change now. But the public's not wrong. They are experiencing high prices, and obviously you can have a great labor market, but if people are really struggling because of high prices, that's what they're really going to feel. So they're right about what they're saying.
Oh no, I got clapped.
In terms of, I don't think
do you guys hear me?
Need to redefine price stability. I think you can always go back to the way Alan Greenspan said it. I won't get the exact words, but everyone here knows the idea is if you're making businesses and households are making their economic decisions without having to consider the possibility of high inflation, that's price stability.
I don't like it when
we need to
motherfuckers assume
rethink
shit.
Inflation, the way we deal with it. I don't think we need to reinvent
that's why,
price stability.
I don't post the plays anymore. Okay. It's a joke. I didn't laugh.
The elephant in the room. Economists normally assume that a tariff is passed into domestic prices.
Yeah, I sold out of that one.
And as the Secretary of Treasury said yesterday, that would change the level of prices once, but wouldn't mean anything for inflation a year later. If we're looking at what happens over the next
oh my,
wait,
why are they going up?
How would we know?
I grabbed a put on that and it went up 10%, but it's still up.
Correct,
fuck,
and that it's
I should have held it.
into something more.
I don't want to
trouble.
trade anymore. I keep saying I don't want to trade, and I keep doing it. But
the general thought
I've
is
hit, and now I need to go home.
If there's a spike in prices,
I'm done, bro.
That's a one-time thing that is going to go through the economy, then it's not appropriate to react to it because our policy,
stream alerts is where it's
going to
be at, my friend.
Will reduce employment.
I haven't even posted all of them today too because some of them are really quick,
and
I'm in and out of them. But
so you look through those things if you can. So if you put that in the context of tariffs.
And I'm going. I need to figure it out. I don't want to mess. But that's even yesterday, bro.
Look at the blue
you know
chip,
that guy yesterday was tripping on me. He's literally signed up for stream alerts like 7 times. Cancels, and then he acts like he's never signed up before.
Remember, we really don't know what's.
So he's been a chat like for that. So I'm raising the price. I'm done. Or it's gonna. We might get rid of monthly on stream alerts.
We're gonna have to wait to see all of that.
Because that's the thing, dude. Like I don't think I might take away monthly signups on stream alerts. If you're there, I'll let you be locked in. But at the end of the day, I really think that you should only be buying stream alerts if you can afford it. That's it. Like it's a money. Like if you're paying, if you have enough money to save up and pay for something like that, then you will be able to take advantage of small plays, and I could trust you that you're not going to go insane. But again, I mean, do you guys not want to talk about it right now?
Longer-term inflation expectations.
I don't want to talk about it right now, but like I was just telling, I love the chat. Like Alex today, I love Alex. You guys have no idea. If his wedding was in California, I would have went to his wedding.
Sustainable basis.
You know what I'm saying?
You got to put all that in the mix as you make this decision.
It's like
I would point people back to 2019.
Like I'm telling you guys, like bro.
We had the Tax Cuts and Jobs
$300 in a day. That's even more than the stream alerts for crying out loud. And that's why I'm telling you, if you don't have
regulatory policy,
if you're not saving a certain amount monthly,
and
do not be playing
3 times because
those types of trades with that amount of money.
There are many effects of
what I'm saying?
Tariffs.
And
as I pointed out, it's really the effect of all of these policies that matter for
So you got to watch out for that.
It's not simply what's happening with tariffs.
Are you tired of negativity? So you think I'm being negative?
All the other things as a result of these broad
So you think I had a bad day today?
Not just tariffs.
And I'm telling you this because I'm being negative? That's cute.
I think I know.
Because again, we had a situation earlier.
The usual rule that
where again somebody was just saying they wanted to buy a 300 daily, and I was like, don't do that, man. It was a put.
And wondering
Damn, I
whether
should have
you
held those
view
other
that as
calls.
the right benchmark or anchor to think about.
Oh,
I
that
view it
was
as
the
right
rally I
benchmark or
wanted.
anchor
I
for
scalped.
right now.
So I
And that's
made
because
good
the
money
costs
today.
of- the
I would have
costs of
probably
being
made
cautious
just
are
as
very,
much
very
if I
low.
held it, but I just scalped
we're-
them like
we're-
little trades at a time.
The economy's fine. It doesn't need us to do anything really, and so we can wait and we should wait. I think there are cases where uncertainty is high, where that would not be the case, where the costs of going slow
Not
might be
you.
high.
I was just
and those
making
would be,
sure I
for
didn't
example,
know because I've had a really
if
good day
inflation
and I'm just
expectations
trying to
are
look out
clearly
for you
under
guys.
pressure, or
like even
if you're
last
at the
night's
beginning
video,
of the pandemic
I was
and
clearly
uncertainty
telling
is
y'all about the
unquestionably
options. I
elevated,
want
but
you
we
guys
nonetheless
prepared.
act
And I
very
know like
aggressively because
I
of
could
the-
be an
of the
asshole,
costs,
but
potential costs
I'm
of
not
not doing
trying to
so.
be, bro. I'm just trying to make sure you guys don't do dumb
That's
shit.
interesting.
And then because
But
I get caught up in your
I'll
dumb
ask a
shit,
couple more,
and y'all get mad at me and this
conjunctural
and that,
questions,
and
but
it's just
there's
not
a lot of
good.
people in the
So
room here that
I'm
are
glad
very
I got
curious
rid of
about
that
what you
put
wanna say
right
about
there.
the Basel III
But why the
endgame.
fuck didn't I hold that
Seems like
call?
baseball, but
No.
people's wallets depend on this. So, you want to say anything about that?
Sure, absolutely.
77, that one
so
hit now. It
our
didn't go
view
up
at the
as
Fed
much,
is
but the
we
ghetto one, the
very
cheap
much
one went
intend
up.
to
This is the one I
complete the
sold out
Basel
for the
III
loss
endgame.
because it
And,
wouldn't like
we
it was
think
like
that's
break
very
even.
important. We think that the Basel
Those
Accords
McDonald, you lucky
really
motherfucker! I
are
can't believe you got it
to
next
set
week.
sort of minimum standards
See, if you
for
took my play and
international
remixed
banking
it,
around the world.
you did even fucking better.
And
Just
we
make
expect
them
that we will,
free,
but
make
we're
them
kind of on
small.
hold until the
That's
US
my
banking
main
agencies are
point.
really back
You
up
know,
and running
like I
with
said,
new
I could
leadership.
pass you the ball, but
once they are,
I do want you to
we
keep
fully
that in
expect
mind.
to get back to that work
Beautiful.
and complete the Basel III endgame. And I have a
So
good reason
now
to think
we
that
got
we'll be
another
able to
free
do that.
play.
That's good news. Another little bit of inside baseball, but there's been a lot of discussion.
Beautiful.
In the last
Western
few weeks
Union,
about changing some of the
100%, make it
statistics that are
free.
emphasized about the economy, and the
I
Commerce
got that free
Department
now,
recently
Western Union till
disbanded
May.
The Federal Economic Statistics
100%
Advisory
on the
Committee.
bid. Easy.
And I know during COVID, you felt like there were many indicators of the economy that were kind of broken or not so helpful. So do we need to worry about whether the Fed's ability to do its job might come into question because of deficiencies in the statistics? And are you already, let's do that, and I'll ask a follow-up.
Yeah, so there's two different things. I think it needs to be said that the government data we get from government gathered
Oh, no,
data we
where'd
get
my
from the
chart
Bureau of
go?
Economic Analysis and the Bureau of Labor Statistics is incredibly important and really the gold standard for data. Being able to track what's going on in the economy is very, very important, and it's something that the United States has led in for a long, long time.
No, that could have been a
Something
good
we need to
put by.
continue to
You
lead.
missed
It's
it.
true that survey responses have gone down.
You could still get it if it comes down, but there's
some of
you
the
could have
data
scalped
become
that.
more volatile. That just means it's something we need to keep doing and invest in. So I think
I just
that's
sold the
that's
Western
important.
Union ones.
On
It's
the-
100%.
On the pandemic data.
So that's what I'm saying.
a
Get your
different
money
thing.
back, make it free, call it a
need
day.
To measure things like
because that play is
how many
related to
people
tariffs.
are
We
going to
bought that on the
restaurants,
other
how many-
news.
you could look at open table data and things like that. So there were lots and lots of pieces of data we were getting about that showed people how many people are coming back to work, riding the subway, and that kind of thing. And that was important. It turns out all that data isn't super relevant except in an emergency. The other thing is, though, at the Fed, we've always, for some time
Yeah,
now,
did he
we've
say
been
Bitcoin again?
trying to work with these very large data sets.
He keeps
that are
saying
available in
uncertain
real
on
time
tariff,
now, for example.
cost
from
of
credit
being
card companies
cautious
and
are
things like
very
that.
low.
And trying to use these new
Oh,
vast
McDonald's.
data collections in a real
Dude.
time way, is
I can't, dude. If you had
something
next
that's really
week on that play when I bought it, that's
I was gonna
insane.
ask you about
I didn't
whether
even
or
think it
not
would go that
there's
high. I sold out
some
my other daily
favorite
yesterday.
Private sector statistics that you think everybody should be looking at, but it sounds like
Western Union is
you've
not a
just given
diamond,
us
no.
a hint on that. Let me
Listen, maybe
ask
if
a
you're my
couple
fucking
longer term
aunts and uncles in
questions.
Egypt, and you think
I know
that's the
you're not
pinnacle of
in
the
job
financial system, but
reflecting yet,
I would
but
argue no.
When we look back at the rise of inflation,
I don't think
and then its
Western Union
decline,
is the
what do you
diamond
think
you're
the
looking
lesson's
for?
going to be about what we've just lived through?
You know, my cousins in Egypt,
So,
they like, wow,
I
Western
think it's actually
Union,
still early
wow.
to say I think we'll be doing
This
the question of what
technology,
happened,
the money, I go
and
pick
why,
up the
and
money, wow.
all those questions around the events of the pandemic and the inflation and the efforts to bring inflation down. Economists are going to be battling over remember that for long after all of us are gone. But I would say a couple things. One thing is just that
the tails are fatter than you think. However fat you think the tails are, they're fatter than you think. And human nature is, we always talk about uncertainty and how we understand everything's highly uncertain.
Man, wait, if you got calls, you write them out.
The tails are fatter than
make
we
shit
think.
free, and then we wait for the next move or the next catalyst, and then just remember we still have
back to the old framework and dealt with it.
We still got what's it called, the Bitcoin
There's
thing.
always possible. That's one thing. Secondly, I think if you look, and I talked about this at Jackson Hole last year. If I look back and it looks to me like what you had was a global burst of inflation everywhere at the same time, and it largely, you got to look at global factors, and it amounted to very strong demand, stronger than we thought. I don't think we had, the forecast error was two parts. Part one was demand was just stronger than we thought. It really was. We had in mind, the recovery from the global financial crisis, and instead we got this really high-powered response, expansion, recovery. So the other side is the supply side. The supply side was constrained. We lost 8 million workers, and it took a long time to get them back. And it was also all of the supply stuff that was happening. That took longer than we thought to unsnaggle. And we'd never seen it before. We knew in real time that it was going to be really hard to get that right. But so those two things created inflation globally.
All right, I grabbed a play.
Central banks stepped in, and
I'm gonna try to scalp a put, not a recommendation. Don't get clapped.
Close to mandate inflation.
I'm gonna try to get out of it quick,
employment
but
close to the natural rate, not just in the United States, but everywhere. So in a way, the framework worked, but I think we learned some of those lessons, and we'll still be learning them.
Okay, watch the bonds, though.
One other question in this direction.
That momentum's still fucking high.
The U.S.
though,
has
man.
actually had the fastest recovery of all the major economies. And
dude, this is, I don't know, is it my internet?
Do we understand why that is?
Because some of these plays, bro,
there was a question in
they're
the
going
last
up,
panel about
like
why
right,
star
but the
and
market's
growth.
moving the opposite way. Okay, now it came down.
Do you think that we are learning something now about what the speed limit for the economy is, or is this just happenstance?
Yeah, I would put down the U.S.'s outperformance to 3
Yeah,
things.
no, fuck that. I'm
And
out.
The first is
$10
just,
loss.
One would be structural.
It's just, I'm not let it do it.
And that's
is it the
more
Miami
flexible labor
effect? Maybe
market,
I'm out of that
highly
one. No,
developed
I'm
capital
good. I'm good.
markets,
I'm
culture
good.
of innovation, rule of law, all the things that make this. And we
That's
have
all
a
you
venture
got.
capital
I was saying that
industry.
bond.
Other
I
countries
saw the
are trying to
bonds. I'm
do
like, yalla
early stage
habibi, but then I'm like, this
financing on banks. That's not
momentum
gonna work.
is very
So all of those
large, and
things
then
make us account
if
for
I
the
add to the
40 years
put,
of
I mean, I just
productivity
added
that's
fire.
doubled Europe's
And then I just
productivity
ran away.
increases.
So now they're chasing the
that's thing
ghost.
one. Thing two is just population.
That's
We had a
I'm
big
good, man. I'm good.
population
I
increase
keep.
in
I have a
22 and
problem
23.
today. I'm
And
doing
that doesn't help
well,
with
but
per
I
capita,
keep
but
saying I
that-
don't want to
that
trade,
moves-
and then I
that moves
trade.
top line.
So yeah.
And what was the third thing? Oh, productivity. Productivity.
Momentum, look at
So
right here,
we
the
had a
high-low
really
ticker.
significant boost.
All
in-
the bars,
burst in
everything's
productivity.
going. You're going
And
off of this
from a range
bounce.
of factors,
You're
you can
back
never
to
tell
opening
exactly where it's
level,
coming
you
from.
know.
Some of those factors
So
suggest,
and
this gets
then,
to your last
like I
question,
say, and the bonds started
suggest that
flipping.
productivity will
So I was
be
like, no,
kind of a
no,
one-time
wait.
event. So people were wound up automating a lot of functions in retail. And because people didn't want to work in retail anymore, but that may just be a
570,
one-time
baby.
thing.
Go work. Go work.
Technological.
I would have had a
developments, on
couple
the
of
other hand, might
500s,
give us years and years of
but I'm
productivity.
good, man.
So there are
That was a wild move, though. Just like
So we don't
yesterday,
really
though. I was
know
telling you,
how
I'm buying
long
calls.
this burst of productivity will be sustained.
There's going to be
But
that
I
bounce
think-
eventually,
I
but
never
wait till
expected to
we
see
get,
productivity
I think
this
there's
high
going to
for
be a
this
knock
long.
back down.
And,
Otherwise, let me put it this way.
our staff
If
is
we break
marking up
above
their estimates of
575 and
potential growth
hold
for now
with
and
no
taking some
drama,
signal about the
you're going to
future.
melt up the
You
rest
won't have
of
that
Friday.
population thing going forward, but productivity has been
Actually,
really
I
strong.
gotta
think
wait.
It does actually
see,
raise.
y'all
at least
say
for the
stuff and then I come.
relatively
Oh,
near
that's
term, the
expensive
level
though.
of
I got an
potential
idea.
output.
Ooh, that's expensive.
Okay, 30 years of teaching Booth students. I've
I got a
I've learned
cheap
you have
one.
to end these things with a fun question.
I'll give you two. This
so
one.
Who's your favorite
You're
central
going to lose
banker?
50%
And I'll give you a
if I'm
hall
wrong.
pass on anybody that was on the board while you've been there.
So I'm going with the
Living?
call. Actually, why am I even telling you guys?
Okay, you can
Y'all just gonna
constrain the
get mad
living,
at
or you
me,
can
and then I have to ban the
specify
guy.
debt.
He's like, "Oh, you didn't want it." You know, I don't want to tell you. I forgot. I already had to
Open-ended
ban
question.
some chat. Go buy
I'll
your
take
ass
the
some
easy route and
streamer
say Paul Volcker, whom I did know over time.
I
and,
bought another play,
you
but
know,
it's not
pretty obviously,
similar to the ones I just bought.
In central banking, nobody wants to be working in a central bank when inflation is really high, but everybody who works in a central bank knows what they have to do when inflation is high. And he set the gold standard for that. That is the thing. Most of the time, for 40 years, we haven't had to do that. It's just kind of demand management through a regular cycle. But when you have very high inflation and you have to do this, this is why we're independent. It's not for the good times. It's for the times when we're doing something which may be unpopular. That is our assignment. And I think Paul Volcker kind of established that. That was really not.
You could figure
quite
it
so
out. Well, now I
clearly
have to ban
established
you
at the time. So I'm going to go with
because of
Paul
that
Volcker.
cockiness.
Okay, I'm going to out you on
see what I'm
a
saying?
private conversation, but I
So
don't
good
think
luck.
you mind too much, which is
Thank you.
the Cork Center that hosts this event has a bunch of experts panels of economists where you can go ahead
All right.
and
I
answer
stream
a bunch
alerted.
of
I told you
questions
to
and
play.
tell you who your favorite
I gave you the
economist
cheap
is.
version
And Jay
too.
Powell's favorite economist
But
is
if I'm
Neil
wrong,
Castro.
it'll go down.
Let me tell you, it's a true story, and that was not a happy day. To learn that, you know.
Anyway, well, thank you, and we're so glad that you were able to be here and share your thoughts. And
Great.
So
Thanks very much.
No way. That's it. Let's see if there's any more. It's Hanley, baby. Thank you. All right, well, Powell's done. Well, there you have it. All right, I might go for the other one now. Let me recheck. And then, yeah, let me switch the screens for you. Oh, what's that? You got some news from Powell. Oh, well, fuck. Dude, turning on the scope. Come on, connect. I'm back. I'm back like I forgot some. Yeah, bro, the connection being mad choppy right now. I'm back, but my internet just went down. I don't know. And then I fucking missed the put. Yeah, are you guys hear me now? They just cut all y'all out. Fuck, dude, I missed out on that. I just missed a 30%er, 40%er. I just missed the scalp, bro. I'm pissed. I wanted that. That was mine. No. It doubled up. Fuck. They just scammed the shit out of me, bro. Man, Twitch. I'm blaming my stepchild. I had that one. Fuck. I don't know if you heard me on it. And then no headline, just I think you hit the open and then, pull back a little bit now that Powell's done. It's just the crappiness of this market right now. That was a huge one. I missed it. I whiffed. All good. CMB's delinquency ticks lower. What time is it? Wait, 1? What do you mean it's 1 o'clock? Oh, shit. I forgot. It's 1 o'clock. I'm actually on 1 o'clock time. This is weird. Dude, I love this. This is awesome, man. Very, very happy. You know that? This is cool, Chad. I might have to do this travel stream thing. You guys are going to get cut out here and there, but dude, I'm totally somewhere new right now. This is a trip. I mean, yeah, if it ping pongs from here, that'll be terrible. Eastern Standard, baby. Well, listen, man, if this goes good, I don't know. Maybe I'll stay over the weekend here in Miami. And then that way I can, let me see. I don't know what, I need to check my schedule. But like I said, after today, after this weekend, if everything runs smooth, the next time I travel, I'll definitely link up with a couple of y'all, depending on where I'm at. I will need monitors and internet, though. That's my only thing, bro. That's my only thing. I'm back like I forgot some. I'm some. Let it rock, let it rock, let it rock. I know I want to see. I was going to get like those portable travel monitors. My boy had some monitors, so all I needed was 2, and then I had my laptop. But other than that, I do need a better setup and then internet. They sell a Rollings. Email me this shit. I haven't checked my email yet, though. Internet monitor card. No, for real, though. That's it. They didn't have any good carbos, dude. I've drank 4 fucking sugar-free Red Bulls. It sounds like a lot, but it's nothing, bro. They only have 80 milligrams of caffeine. It's a bullshit, bro. I get down 200 in a Alani, no problem. No problem. Yeah, 4 is nothing. 10 calories. It's 240 fucking 320, 16, 24, 32. Yeah, 320 is nothing. I could down that after I take a shit. That explains the trade itch? No. This is a third of the caffeine I would have on a normal day. You guys kidding me? I take like minimum 600 milligrams. No problem. My heart loves it too. It's an Arab thing, bro. It's an Arab thing. I'm telling you. It's not even like, my BPM is like below 60. I don't think you realize, like, I'm very healthy, and it just, yeah, that, Am I not doing Ramadan? No, you uncultured prick. Okay? Not every Middle Eastern you meet is Muslim. Okay, you guys? Just fun fact. Although you are statistically correct in assuming, as most Middle Easterners are from a Muslim-denominated country, I am not a Muslim. So, yes, I do not celebrate Ramadan. No, no, no. Turkish coffee, yeah, Shay. All right, now we're back up. All those plays, I thought they would be shitty, but they came right back. Yallah. That was just, they wanted to scam you, and I wanted my put. But no. I got to play up 100, but it won't fill. One of those other value plays went up 100, but it won't fill at 100. Oh, I do need I haven't done any planks, to be honest. I did them in the morning. We should. SPY ripping now. There's Apple. So again, the plays that I made are for next week. So I did a play. I think I found a good sweet spot, but I did it for Monday. That's how I'm thinking right now. So I don't want to tell you guys because, again, I don't want to deal with drama from motherfuckers being weird with me, especially after we hit so many of them. But just, yeah, I'm thinking next week now. I'm going to play some more dailies, or we'll see what happens with, like, the crypto. But we either end at the low, or you start thinking about how to go about next week. A rolling case, anything, whatever's easiest to travel with, and, you know, big. I prefer like 20-inch monitors or 18-inch. I don't know what size these are, but they're good. All right, new high. Oh, damn, those plays hit, bro. Fuck. They gave you a little 30-second discount, 3-minute discount. All right, man. Why do I? Again, Western Union, if you were here a couple weeks ago, those hit. I made those free, and now it's still climbing. Nah, SPY's going vertical again, bro. I should have bought a call on that. Another one. MPW 608 for a Samsung. Oh, yeah, you work there. Can you do this? I have a Samsung monitor that broke. Can you replace it? Can you hook me up? I bought it like 2 years ago, and it cracked. Alrighty. Honestly, it's one of the highest points you've been at all day. You maybe spent the less than 10 minutes trading higher than this. All right, fuck that. I bought a put to scalp. I don't think it's going to hit, though. I'm going to just do what I did on the last ones. Give it a couple minutes. We either get lucky or not. I know the McDonald's don't remind me, bro. Some of you fuck that play up. I did it. I got like $20. I still over 100%, but I'm like, yeah. You guys are like, Josh, that was the best play of the year. So good work, baby. Good work. Elf again. You guys are calling that one out earlier. Kind of popping, actually. Elf, 68.80 to 69.90. Not doing too bad. MP Dub running up as well. Even Zivra. Yeah, that call is already at 15. Nice. And then you guys have the wire up, right? Make sure you're watching that. Crypto czar, Sachs, Bitcoin reserve should have been done a long time ago. Yalla, inshallah, habibi. Come on, give me a fat red. Honestly, I don't think it will. McDonald's, it was stream alerted out, yes. It was a value play. I did hint at it when I made the play. I was just telling you guys, look at value. All right, I'm out of those puts. I made literally $2. I don't want to do it. I like want to do it, and then I don't want to do it. Yeah, I just flipped out of that. Not bad. Not bad. All right, we chill, brother. We chill. Come on, just get those free, bro. And then Bond's new low. I think that'll be more bullish. Zivra's running up again. Again, MPW. Dude, let's go, man. And even Pfizer. Crushed it, man. You enjoyed it too, bro. It was a very, very good one. Very, very good one. Market was down 7 to 8? What do you mean? When was it down 7, 8? Like, you mean like on the week, right? Even then, we're still very down. But I'm not following, dog. I'm not. Habibi, what do you mean? What do you mean 7, 8? Oh, your portfolio. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I was like, what do you mean, dude? How did we go down? Oh, damn. That same put just went up 50%. I sold it for 2%. I'm done with this, man. I'll just get another good one, but still, God is good. God willing. Yeah, you're dealing the dance. Do a little dance. Get a long term. It's hot tonight. It's hot tonight. No? Okay. Okay, there's 610 on MP Dub. Those old plays are back. They're up to 560. They were up only 100% this morning. So that's good. Remember, they were up 900% at one point. Abivai, bro. Yeah, that's enough. That one's every day that we've gone down. Abivai has gone up. Look at this. So, yeah, it's a good one, man. Great team effort last 2 weeks, baby. Out the money, SPY butterflies. Maybe, but I like I said, I mean, yesterday's watch list, it should help you out. I'm not going to be a fan of out of the money puts if the market keeps playing out like this. Otherwise, I'd be down. But it may depend on the what's going on. When selling the long term for a house, what names do you sell first? You sell the ones that you will never buy again. You know, that'll be it. You still have not seen your watch list? Why not? What happens? Can you not find it? Do you not listen? You know, as a future millionaire, I kind of expect you to find it. If that makes any sense. Damn, I should have held that put. See, that's why I don't like these out the monies, because you could scalp them, or in the monies, because you could get the money, but then I don't want to hold them at all. Get down tonight. All right, coming down a little bit. Oh, wait, here, give me a second. I need to handle this real quick. Please hold.
Talking to Michael McKee about the impact of federal worker layoffs. As you talk
You're
about
coming down,
this
though. Watch out.
yourself, Kitty, could we be in a world in which this effort by the Trump administration and the ancillary impact that you're describing is what prompts the Federal Reserve to start cutting rates again?
I think that the Fed is in a really difficult position because the Trump administration is simultaneously engaging in these federal worker cuts that absolutely could
address issues like security, scalability, and sustainability.
Yeah, hold on. Fuck
Recently,
Bloomberg.
we also discussed the prospects of
Elon
other
is
coins,
talking.
such as Pepe coin. Many investors are increasing their positions in these new altcoins, and this raises the question of whether
fake.
the cryptocurrency market is
This has to be fake.
its instability. Blockchain technologies and cryptocurrencies could eventually become an integral part of the economy. I believe that by investing in cryptocurrencies and new technologies, we can create a more efficient and transparent economic system that benefits all market participants. All of these changes offer immense potential for growth and innovation. Additionally, discussions on transitioning to renewable energy sources and climate change.
Yeah, that's fake as shit, dog. It almost had me, though. I'm not going to lie. I was like, oh, wait. I saw it, yeah, but it just looked, it lacked the human element of ketamine. Like, I could tell, you know what I'm saying? When, like, you just kind of ketamined out, I could usually tell. Like, it has a different, like, nature to it. I was a little too, yeah.
Ripple through the economy
Okay, back to
and
your
cause
propaganda.
contraction,
Okay, give me a sec.
while also sowing chaos in the markets and threatening things that might drive up inflation. And so it's a really difficult situation. I will say that I believe that the Fed should have cut interest rates more quickly than they did, and we are still seeing persistent inflation problems in the housing sector, but that's not going to be aided by the Fed holding mortgage interest rates and other interest rates higher. Those interest rates are really harming American families as they go out into the world and try to purchase homes, try to pay their rent, try to make ends meet in the current environment. But it is really difficult to do monetary policy when there's this much chaos.
Well, to your point on mortgage rates, we have seen them come down as we've seen bond yields falling specifically. And this administration has contended, Kitty, that they don't necessarily need the Fed to be cutting interest rates, that there are mechanisms through which they can actually bring rates down on their own and still have that relief provided to wannabe home buyers or people who need to borrow money that you're alluding to. Are there actual fiscal means with which they can do that in your mind?
I mean, the government has a lot of power to make homes more affordable, but I don't think anything the Trump administration is planning gets at that core issue for the American people. There are lots of things that the government can do to bring down the prices of healthcare and groceries and the things that Americans rely on. And the Trump administration is moving in the opposite direction. So I wouldn't take those promises at face value.
We had a conversation with Larry Summers just this week, getting back to this idea of short-term pain for long-term gain, I think as you described it. Kitty, Larry Summers, the former Treasury Secretary, says that's the new transitory. It sounds like you agree.
If we're talking
Larry
about
Summers
the Trump
promoted
administration's
transitory,
promises
you dumb
that
fuck.
Somehow this chaotic approach to managing the
So Larry Summers has the audacity to call it the new transitory when he was one of the people that used his position as a former treasurer to write op-eds left and right. Oh, shut the fuck up. You're tired of the dumb media? Bro, they're tired of themselves. That's why they watch me. And then that's it. And then they have to go back to their little corner of hell and be like, all right, how can we spin this to fit our agenda? Fuck. That's it. You want to, all right, listen. I have Philo set up for today. I could go to Philo or you guys could just listen to me rant. Well, I don't know. You might have to have I need a couple, I already have likes. What do I need? I need one member sign up or something. I don't know. I just want to make you guys just know. I want some commitment so you know that you're here to listen. Because I have something kind of funny to tell you. Both? I want likes and members. Wow. Okay, I'll take it. Oh, you meant rant and Philo. Well, if I'm going to Philo, I'm going to go private. That's it. I don't want, I don't want to run the risk of Don Lemon turning to salt. You know what I'm saying? I would hate for that. I'm not trying to hurt anybody or, I rebuke a demon, but still. Oh, wow. Twitch. Yo, he really just gave me 5 memberships. Oh, and the YouTube. All right, good enough. Thank you, guys. I just wanted to make sure. So here's the deal. Do you want to know what made me laugh with the whole Don Lemon thing? It made me giggle, bro. I sat there and me and God had a laugh. You know why? Do you guys remember? You remember that one week where I would come up there and I was like, yo, all you hedge funds listening. All you guys, you remember that? And I called out all the hedge funds listening. And I told you, I was like, guess what, man? You need to repent. I said, seriously, stop doing evil. I know you hear. And now that I warn you and you hear me, you can't act like you don't know anymore. Stop doing people wrong, especially retail and news. Seriously, these are real people. I have thousands of people in here. And the thing that a lot of you guys have failed is you have treated people like an object. You have not treated them like real people, even if it's on the internet, with real money, with real lives, with real families. And maybe some of you don't know what that really means, but at the end of the day, these are real people. That's why I told y'all, repent, stop doing the wrong thing when I know a lot of you know better. So what's funny is I said that months ago, maybe a year ago, and I'm just laughing, bro, because I'm like, damn, we've really already called them all out, and they already were told to repent. So it's in God's hands now, bro. You stupid fucks. Respectfully, I mean that with love. I really do. Honestly, you should mute your speakers right now if you have children around, okay? Because if I'm about to start ranting, this is going to, I'm just saying, because how foolish to still. And that's what I'm saying, bro. It's not like, oh, I'm like, y'all really going to listen to the truth and know the truth and continue to do what you're doing. You are being really foolish. So some of y'all, man, and if y'all are in good positions and y'all have an ability to make this world a better place, turn back now and make it a better place. You have been blessed. Okay? It's very simple. Otherwise, the way I laugh and pity you at the same time moving forward. So, amen. Amen. Oh, no, man, it's big. And then SPY moving up here a little bit. I mean, I don't know. Today's Philo, I'm not going to Philo because I want to read the book. And like I said, I'll go private. But I'll give you guys a couple of rants, even the ones I was talking about yesterday, if you guys, I think some of you are interested in it. But, you know, one big thing, I guess it's related to the top. Again, we already made our plays. I already sent out the call play. If you're smart enough, you should have picked up on my hints to know I bought a fucking call and for next week. And I literally just told you, but now the play's already up still. But hopefully you understand, because part of today, here's the deal. This whole like Don Lemon thing, all of that. I don't know if you guys heard yesterday's Philo or not. I'm not really like mad at it. It's actually really cool, man. You know, I'm very glad and grateful of the impact I've had on this world. You know, I'm glad that people listen to me. I'm glad that I have influence in a way. And again, though, I take it seriously, though. I don't know. Like, I'll show you the call I had with my mom yesterday, too. I recorded it because she was saying stuff, and I was like, I got to have Uncle put this in a song. But, you know, I take this seriously in the sense of, like, you know, we have a job to do. We've had an impact, and, like, all I have to do is do the right thing. And I encourage all of you to pursue that as well. But so I'm glad to hear people are watching me, even if they get paid $25 million a year by CNN. You know, I've already had my experiences. It gets surreal, you know. But here's the deal. This is the part that I don't like. I really don't like this part. Everything else, I'm not really mad, bro. You'd be surprised. And some of you get it, but here's the deal, man. The thing that bothers me is I do this for you guys who could really benefit off of it. Having a long-term, saving money, buying a house, not getting depressed, you know, not living in this world and feeling hopeless. Again, I come from immigrants, knowing there really is an American dream, like all this stuff, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think what I'm saying is insane. I think it's just like, if you come from where I came from, you know, this is it. Like, super simple. And like, I want people who were in the same spot I was in to be able to have this stuff, especially when it wasn't like, it was a different time when I learned all this. But the part that I don't like is that there's people who need this info and the stocks and the mindset, all of it, and they need it and it will change their life. But they don't take it as seriously as the people who already have everything. That shit pisses me off. That's what I was saying yesterday. You think I'm really mad at Don Lemon? I'll interview him. I would love to talk to him, and I want honest questions and answers. But dude, no. Like, what do you say? Like, you don't think it's weird that somebody who works in CNN and has all these connects and people and award shows getting paid $25 million a year, why is he paying more attention to info than you are? That's what I was saying, bro. I got hedge fund guys and grimy motherfuckers who understand they could listen, use the info, everything, and take advantage of it. And then I see people who literally, this will help you, but then you'll be flipping about it or you're not as hungry. Again, these guys are waking up, but then you'll wake up at 10. Do you see what I'm saying? I said it, exactly. Don't let a millionaire be hungrier than you guys. That for real. For real. Because that's ridiculous. And even then, bro, you have to be able to know what a treasure is. And if you find a treasure, use it. And I'm saying, if you have access to something, you got to use it. You know, otherwise it's not like, dude, come on. Because the people who don't need it, oh, dude, don't. It's just like that George Carlin joke, bro. The problem in this world is ambitious people. You know, that it's the ambitious people who become radicals. It's the ambitious people who start doing all this crazy stuff. Ambitious people come up with 0-day options and make it a standard. You know what I'm saying? It's like the ambitious people are going to run it, bro. So you got to really, really tap in now. And I don't want to see that. I don't want to see, if you need it, you could benefit off of it. I want to see you use it, man. And don't let people who have more than you have more effort and work ethic. That's not tolerable, in my opinion. Because when we ain't have shit, this is where this mentality of mine came from. I didn't care, bro. I just wanted to get out. You understand? My parents, bro. My parents barely speak English. My life was not what I wanted at the time. You know, I saw things in the world. But that's why I said, like, there was a mentality where it's like, it doesn't matter. Until I have the things I want, and it's sad because now that I have them, I still can't get out of this mode. But the reality, you need to make sure you are willing to do whatever it takes to get there. Okay? And don't overexert yourself to the point of burning out, but this has to be in your core. Do you know what I'm saying? Very, very simple. It has to be in your core. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, sometimes, I said this on one of the philos the other day. Some of you got to do right now, just get over the awkwardness. Okay, get over this. Oh, you're right. Maybe I wasn't hungry. Oh, all right. I gambled. I wasn't smart with my money. I wasn't smart with my opportunity. Like, dude, just get over it. Realize where it's at. Because once you get over that awkwardness, the hunger, you'll start to feel it. Once you get over all your mistakes, all of all the stuff that keeps you in that middle of uneasiness, and just feed into the failure and realize what has happened, just get over that. Because that's awkward. And once you get over that and you're like, okay, I've gone through that. Now this is what I want. For real. This is what I'm going to do now. I wasn't disciplined before, but no, that's going to change. And you set what you want, and that you should have hunger. And get that hunger and let that feed you because you are hungry. So that's something I said because when it's all said and done, I don't care. Don Lemon banned me on Bloomberg. CNBC was actually pretty nice to me. I'm not going to lie to you. But at the end of the day, bro, very simple. I am here. This is what my mom told me back in the day, and it always stuck with me. I am here because there is people in poverty in jail, and they don't deserve it. All of us in here, you share the same job as a good society, as people who want to make the world a better place. With what we know and what we could do, our job is to keep the people who are in poverty or prison that don't belong there. We should be able to assist them out of that. That's it. And that's what I'm saying, bro. I don't think I think you have way too much talent, skill, and youth to not have what you want, let alone be on the right track. So you got to be hungry about that. And you need to want that more. You have to have that desire and the fixed goal. That's the problem. And that's the next thing we've been talking about with all these philos, man. Very simple. The problem is when you change your goal, bro. Always, always, always. The problem with this world is that. I was talking to my mom and she's like, I don't know. She says the evil isn't obvious it's obvious to us, but she said it's not obvious to the people. You know, when you have conversations with somebody and you're like, so you mean to tell me you think it's okay to not clap for a kid who's dying with cancer? Like, for real. I know it's political, but like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you mean to tell me you're in a room with a kid with cancer and they're honoring him and you think that's like why would you think that's okay? But it may not be as obvious to those people, right? But this is what I told my mom. That's not it, dude. I don't think people are that dumb. I've seen some people with fucked up views on the world that are really smart. Do you know what the problem is? The problem with our modern world, morality, everything from nobody gives a shit to OnlyFans. You guys don't get it? You really don't get it. You think these people don't know? You think it's not? No, bro. It's very simple. The problem is that the goals keep changing. The problem is that every 5 years, what is morality changes. And little by little, we just keep changing what the goal is. Every time, there's no fixed goal. That's it. We just keep changing it. This is morality. This isn't morality. This is it. But that's why. Do you see why people don't realize it? Because I guarantee you, if you showed some people, you could go take the most liberal or Republican person you want and show them the real truth and reality of something. And if it really is as ugly as it is, they would instantly change their view and repent or go back to whatever. And they'd say, wow, you're right. Evil shocks people. Y'all don't get it. Real evil, when you really see it, that'll change you. That's why people don't notice what's going on right now, because that's the goal. Keep you away from real evil. You know why? Because if you ever saw it, you won't feed it. Little by little, by constantly changing 1 degree at a time, that plane's going to crash. It may look like it's on path, but it's not, just like a boat. It's just changing morality. Everything just keeps changing. The goals keep changing. That's the problem. So listen, I'm not here to rant to you about that. Ironically, I wanted to paint the picture for you so you understand what I'm saying, you know? But this has to do with your life and your long term and your money and your goals now. Do you get what I'm saying? Because if you keep changing your morality, you'll never find it and you'll be stuck in a really weird middle ground. Great. It's the same thing with money. It's the same thing with finances, long term, being successful at all the stuff you're here for. Do you get it? Think about it. The problem with the long term, you keep changing the end goal. That's why I say act as if you can't change your mind. Some of you are trying to change your mind. Again, you say, I'm going to do this with my job. I'm going to work. I'm going to save again. And then you change your mind. When you constantly change your mind, you will never be able to change your environment. But that's what I'm saying. If you are fixed in a goal and say, you know what, this is what I want. No, I'm not going to change my mind about it. It doesn't matter what you're in. You will. That's what I'm saying. You'll change the environment. You'll change the people. You'll change everything. It doesn't matter. But because you will get to that goal. But if you're always changing your mind, even at bare minimum, you'll never even be able to change your environment. So I really encourage all of you to find something and find a worthy goal, a worthy ideal, and stick to it. And don't ever change it. And trust me on this. You know what I'm saying? Like, trust me, because it's not, and the part is, it's the world, it moves slow, man. And every day, every month, and that's the whole point, bro. The world, the media, your friends, everything, bro. I don't mean this nefariously. I'm just saying, like, the reality is, every day, until you reach your goal, you're going to have people or stimulus that is going to try to change your mind. Do you get what I'm saying? Everywhere you go, every play, every stock, every chat with somebody who does stocks, every chat with someone who doesn't do stocks, your family, your grandparents, the people online. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, dude, every day, from the moment you wake up to the moment you go to sleep, every day you are presented with an opportunity to change your mind. That's the thing, man. Don't take it. And the longer you don't take it and realize the success will shine through and you'll know what I'm saying. Otherwise, you keep changing your mind, bro. That's what puts us in this constant uneasiness. That's how we drift. That's how you could live a whole life of everything but still nothing. How did we know where we wanted to go, but we never left the port? It's because we kept changing our mind. I'll leave tomorrow morning. No, I'll leave later. Oh, wait, what if we go here before we leave? Oh, what if we do this before that? Oh, wait, what if we try a different fuel? I don't know. What about the weather, though? I don't think the weather's good. Bro, you know where you want to go, but the boat hasn't left the port. Why? Why is the mind keep changing? And I just hope whoever hears this right now, I hope you feel me, because you got to realize, like, that's like the whole point. The mind. This will build up your mental strength. So we talk a lot about push-ups, the gym, all that, but the longer you go without changing your mind, the stronger you're going to get in that. Hopefully more humble, because you don't want to be hard-headed. I think I'm a good example. I think I'm a good mix of I'm stubborn as fuck, while at the same time, I clearly have things I will not change my mind about. And then also at the same time, you know, when I do change my mind, that's a natural part of life. How do you still, you know, not be so stubborn and stuck while at the same time still being fixed with an objective? So you got to find that. But like I'm telling you, it's going to build up your defense. It's going to make your mind stronger. The longer you go, the more this becomes easier. So, yeah, man, I didn't want to give you a philo. I didn't want to go private. And really, I didn't give you a disclaimer. What's this? Hudson Bay seeks insolvency protection. May expect to file within days. I thought Hudson Bay was public. By private equity firm Richard Baker. Neiman Marcus as a spinoff of Saks Fifth. Yeah. Hold on. That's tied to Neiman Marcus. I don't know how I figured that out. I just read it, but that was interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think they'll be HBCCYY. That's the ticker. SPY breaking out. Hudson Bay. Yeah, I don't think it'll load. You got to be foreign. SPY ripping. Bro, I have a play 5 cents away from being free and they won't fill it. Crypto, well, what time is it? It's 1:30, so technically, I believe the crypto event should be starting, and then you're going to get the presentations and then Trump in like another hour or two. Hold on, this place is so dumb, dude. I can't believe they're doing this. All day I've had this order at 100%, and they just won't fill it. But then they keep raising the ask up there. Oh, I guess it's up 400%. Maybe that's why. Phil, all right, I made it free. I just took 5 cents less. Scammers, I don't give a fuck. I'm not doing that. BAH, that was the one from yesterday. Bro, we got like 5 free plays today. Fucking fire. Did Buddy sell his 300 put? Man, I don't know, but I'm not happy about that. I hope you guys see, bro. I'm just trying to help you out, man. Like, I want y'all to make money and I want y'all to do it good, but don't fall for the little demon, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got that little, he's like, just do it quick. Literally, you even had some hoe follow up. All it takes is one. No, now we lost. Now it's gone, motherfucker. Now it's gone. Where's the long term? All right, man. We're back up to open almost, or like the high. We got some positioning. Again, those other plays I told you about earlier, they did good. And then value, we did a lot on value, Western Union, and then Zivra's running. I'm excited about that. They have earnings in a couple days. Long term is green. That's it, man. I don't know if someone's live. Let me check. Again, you guys have the wire up too, so just keep an eye on that if you miss anything. Fed Kugler. Yeah, everyone's waiting for the crypto summit stuff. But I don't see it live. All right, and then now I did kind of give you a philo, so now I'm going to make you guys listen to Uncle. I need to go to the bathroom.
Some people don't even have dreams.
It's on YouTube now.
If you blessed enough
so
to
they
have
actually
a dream,
put it on the channel, bro.
Chase it, bro.
Amen. Amen. All right, I'll be right back. Oh, you guys don't see it.
I had a dream like Martin, then I heard a couple stories. Never met my heroes, never had one. Never wanted things I never had, son. I got it, then I grabbed them. Looking back, these bitches Southeast sad them. Good more, don't ignore your sword for the war. Armor's no good if you leave that shit at home. I don't care if that match up with the drum. I ain't young, I ain't care about looking dumb. Out my way, we could talk when I'm done. Does it look like I'm finished? Even if I was, dog, I do my own dishes. Why the fuck you in my business? I ain't tryna be a menace. Need a couple minutes with your talking and your bitching. Just show me that you don't get it, look. Now I wasted your time trying to reprimand. Explain the basic shit so you could understand. I ain't being mean the way I teach. The big leagues ain't throwing underhand. Not the bad guy, I'm the best coach that you ever had. Something like LaMelo's dad. Mama was an immigrant, $5 an hour working with Brillo pads. We got some things we shouldn't have. So I could feel down, but I don't ever think I'm really sad. Life a miracle, but I won't give you one. But I could teach you shit, and you'll walk away with dividends. Wish you'll buy more, and then you'll wish you did it young. You missed the first harvest, but tell me about the second one. Trying to build while looking at the clouds. I'm looking at my hand, then I'm looking at the ground. Peter walked on water, but fell. When he looked around, I heard that story all my life. I think I start to get it now. Slow in the fast lane, answers in my last name. They really didn't listen, that's a damn shame. But that don't mean my plans changed. Maybe just the landscape did what I said without a handshake. 3,004 an ounce, that sound like a fair rate. Word is gold, they only kept theirs too late. So I'm on with your new face. A snake can move a few ways. And life a bitch that lie about how the fruit tastes. Welcome back.
Welcome back. Oh yeah, I should have done planks. Damn. Yeah, I need to. I don't have a stand-up desk. That's what sucks. That is what sucks, bro. And then this is a trip, dude. It's literally almost 2 o'clock. I need light, bro. I need the glare. I need to use this view, man. It sucks because, like, I don't like how my computer screen looks with sunlight. I'm used to being in a cave. Oh, dude, yeah. I mean, pretty much, dude, anything is possible. You have seen a lot this week already. East Coast is not bad. I mean, I've been on East Coast, like, think about it. I wake up on East Coast time regardless, so I don't really feel a difference. I'm just tired from traveling. And I haven't even worked yet. I have to go. I'm going to literally right after this, I got to go see. We're going to go to this development and then just go. And then it's fucking humid. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting. It looks nice though outside. I love it. It's just my screens, dude. My screens. Options, well, it just depends. I'm telling you, yesterday's watch list. So I'm gonna make it easier for you guys. It'll explain a lot, bro. I really think it was such a practical information that I really think will be the difference between making you a lot or avoiding easy losses this cycle. You know what I'm saying? Like, actually. And I think even today showed it. So go to this channel, the one that you are on right now, and just go to live. And then it was the video yesterday, right there. Bitcoin Strategic Reserve Preview. The title's long, but it says watch list at the end. Do you see that? It's an hour. All right, lady. This is literally me testing it out, but I would go over it 30 minutes in. There's information above before 30 minutes that leads into it, but if you really want to simplify it, go 27 minutes in, 25 minutes, 25, 26 minutes in, and then you'll be good. But that is up to you. I can't control you, so if you want that info, by all means. But I think that has the answer to your question. If you notice something with options, if you're making plays they're not hitting, but they should, it's like that's the answer. It's a guess. I could be wrong, and like we don't know how things are going to play out. But so far, even playing around with it a little today, it looks to be that might be it. So we'll see. But I even give a idea about the upside too. And that's non-members only. Anybody could watch that. So if you don't go and watch that, I mean, at that, you just hate money at that point. You know what I'm saying? There's zero barrier to go and watch that watch list at 26 minutes in. No, seriously though. It's not like, there's not really ample excuses. Drive to Key West. I've always wanted to go there. I don't think I'm going to have time. So that's it. We'll see. Maybe I'll come back. But some of y'all are like, meet up with me. I got emailed by Ray. Yeah, I didn't know that many of y'all in the chat live here, damn it. But I don't think I'm going to do anything this weekend, though. So I just don't think I'm going to be able to have time to do any of that. But next time I travel, if I'm available, I will let you guys know because I'm down. I'm actually like really down. Oh, those spy calls. Yeah, the other ones from earlier are coming up. The divvy not including? Oh, I don't know. I know we have 6,200 a year or 600 on the small one, and that is including MPW and Walgreens. Yeah. I'm in Florida right now. I'm in Miami. Miami! So, I don't know. It's an interesting place. Listen, like, I'm not gonna lie. The girls in Miami are like, they look good. But like, nah, dude, my girlfriend's like really hot. Like, I don't know how to explain this, but yeah, like they're like, I see it just not, I feel like you have to be into that. They all just, it's like a BBL Miami so far. I haven't like experienced a lot of it yet, but I haven't seen anybody that made me regret my decisions. So yeah, I did go on a plane. Stop while she's in the room with you. Do you not realize like my girlfriend gets to listen to me uncensored? No stream, no nothing. So if I say this to you on YouTube, she has heard everything from me. You have no idea. Yeah, so don't worry. You're good, man. I appreciate you looking out. We should all wear masks when we see each other's face when we meet. That's actually a good idea. I've never made anybody do that. I've actually taken photos with a lot of people, but I just take it on my phone. But yeah, that could be a good idea. I kind of like it. Until we all get arrested, because that would be weird in public. U.S. suspends commercial satellite imagery to Ukraine. And then Trump deportation plan, new obstacle, Venezuela. Come to your restaurant. Are you in Miami? I forgot. Listen, if I have time, I will stop by. I'm not going to tell you when, though. So I'm going to be like a blind reviewer. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I forgot. I remember now, but I have it in my email. If I have time, I'm going to stop by and get one. You believe that's called a masquerade? No. We should wear ski masks. They'll know your voice. I don't care. I'll lie to all of you. So I told you I already did it once and I felt terrible. Broadcom's running. So like if you see me in Miami and I'm telling you I'm busy and you're like, are you Josh? I'm going to look you in the eyes wearing a diamond bull chain that nobody has. And I'm going to say, no, I'm not Josh. And then you're going to be like, are you sure? And I'm going to look you dead in the eyes with zero reaction. And I'm going to say, no, that's not. I'm like, what are you talking about? And I'll be like, get away from me. And then I'll walk away. You'll be confused. You'll feel bad. I'll make you feel awkward. I will gaslight you worse than any liberal or ex-girlfriend you have ever had. I'll make you question if you're Josh. I'm going to start asking you. I'll be like, are you Josh? Maybe that's the real question. Are you Josh? And trying to hide you being Josh? So yeah. But we'll see. If everything goes good, I might be able to see some of y'all. But if not, I'm not trying to. I'm here for one reason and one reason only. It's a bad deal, bro. I'm not here on happy terms. I'm happy that I'm traveling and I'm happy I'm still with the Chad right now. And today wasn't bad, bro. I mean, even then we got some plays for Monday. I haven't made a play. The next ones are going to be Bitcoin. So don't let my rants fool you. But literally the Bitcoin event is technically coming up next. In about 1 hour, 2 hours, we're going to hear from Trump. And then whatever else they're going to do there. So, yeah. But, yeah, I'm not here for a good reason. I only did planks. I didn't do any push-ups. Bro. I'm going to do a plank right now. We should do a plank. Here's propaganda. You know why you play the propaganda while you work out? So you work out and you're motivated to do your workout.
Main thing that we are all concerned about is the quality of
and SPY, bro, it's looking very,
and
very
math
good now. It's a little bit slower.
We got the report card
intense work
a few weeks
today
ago,
with Trump's
and
team at various
it's shocking.
levels.
It's something we all ought to be up in arms about. And
and
so rather than
Putin.
talk about the movement of the deck
do the math.
chairs,
We like
as the
to run on
dominant
Ukraine
matter,
comments.
and we need to be talking about how we best teach children to read and do math so that they're prepared to enter the workforce and be successful.
Secretary, you run the Bipartisan Policy Center, bipartisan being the key word in this political climate, this partisan climate that we're living in right now in Washington, D.C. Is this mission impossible?
No, it is not. And there's lots of bipartisan energy that's going on and will go on and must go on before deals are done at the end of the day. We, as you know, we have very close margins in the House and in the Senate. It'll take 60 votes to abolish the Department of Education. I don't necessarily see that happening. And so being smart about giving a plan about how to run the thing better. Nobody that I engage with is in support of waste, fraud, and abuse. So, yeah, you bet. We're not going to extend the tax cuts. We're not going to raise the debt ceiling. We're not going to keep the government open, over time without bipartisan support for those things.
Well, it's not just a question of the government being open over time. It's a question of if the government's going to stay open beyond a week from today when the deadline is for funding to come through Congress. Are you ultimately expecting that there will be bipartisanship in that effort? Because right now Democrats are signaling, at least in the House, they are not willing at this time to participate in that effort.
I worked out every day this week.
And we may well have a shutdown. I certainly wouldn't want to make any wagers about that either way. What I'm saying is, over the long haul, these big policies of closing the Department of Education or extending the tax cuts will ultimately come down to bipartisan agreements.
Secretary, it's great to have you on. Margaret Spellings, President, CEO, Bipartisan Policy Center. We appreciate the conversation. Come back and talk to us again. Breaking on the terminal here. Intense work today with Donald Trump's team at various levels. That's President Zelensky speaking. Same day we learned that Vladimir Putin is open to a truce in Ukraine. This could be interesting to watch unfold.
Yeah, our colleagues at Bloomberg reporting that news earlier today. That discussed in Saudi Arabia last month between U.S. and Russian officials was this suggestion on the part of Russia that a temporary truce could be something they agree with if they're satisfied with progress toward peace negotiations, including what actually a peacekeeping force would look like.
Yeah.
And of course, this comes ahead of Ukraine and U.S. officials meeting in Saudi Arabia next week. We'll have more on that in the late edition of Balance of Power.
Yeah, we'll meet you back here at 5 p.m. Eastern Time. The president's set to speak about an hour from now. We'll keep ears on that for you right here on Bloomberg TV and radio.
Planning Nana's birthday? The new Microsoft 365 with Copilot helps you turn her most loved recipes into a gift she'll never forget.
Stop it. Hold on, I'm not done. I need to do one more. Okay, that one didn't work out. I'm still writing. All right, let me do one more set. They're holding up, but like I said, like the other ones, I'm going to just get out too if we don't have anything. DWTX, Zelensky again. All right, let me get one more sit-up thingy. Text plus, I don't think it does. So you got to be US only. I said we're going to get the Europe version, but I just really don't like dealing with Europe, man. It's just a hassle.
Better over time.
All right, you're moving up.
This market develops over time. There's still a lot of potential for growth. Again, to your point on your town, at 2 vehicles per household, our EV adoption setup is very different than the rest of the world. If we have one ICE and one EV across large parts of the population, that could drive much more EV demand than people commonly realize.
One for driving around town, one for the road trip. Over the river and through the woods to grandmother's house we go. Itay McKaylee of TD County made a lot of Tesla bulls happy. Thank you, folks. Thank you for watching The Exchange. I'll join Morgan Brennan for Power Lunch right after this.
Damn. All right. Well, you could hear me, right? Can you hear me down here? Let me finish these, bro. Momentum. We haven't done push-ups all day. Oh. Okay, we good. Oh, we good. Hi. Samsara positioned, aims to gain new products in 2025, IoT. They just had earnings. Companies could be more willing to invest, says efficiency matters more than ever. That's coming out now. I don't know how I feel about that. All right. Well, I hope you did push-ups, our first one. I wish I could stand up. Fed Kugler? Oh, no, that was the other one. I read that wrong. Apple slipping. The VIX is up a lot. I just think, man, just yesterday's watch list, if we, depending on the type of decline we get, you should be very aware of the types of strategies and how it could play out. Otherwise, if we recover, this isn't like, you don't even need to think about it that much. So, I mean, right now, the real worry is just, do you go lower? Do you stay low? Do you stay volatile? Or do we get away from this? Can we actually get into, that's it. And if you bounce, relax, that just, it's going to do its own thing. Oh. All right, moving up a little bit. The calls are up. I got 10% on that other one. So, again, I made one real quick. Consumer credit, I mean, really the Trump event. So technically in an hour, Trump is scheduled to speak at this event. It should be starting now. I'm surprised there's not like more video clips. You would think there would be like Michael Saylor like having a tattoo booth or something, giving out tramp stamps with Bitcoin. But no, none of that. Very shocked. Okay, well, there's your little breakout. Again, latest thing was the Ukraine headline. Yeah, bro, I'm surprised. When do you roll over a covered call? Usually when it goes in the money. Like if it starts working against you. Otherwise, you hold until it expires worthless and then you get all the value. Nice. Let's go far now, Habibi. DG and I know Dollar General, that was a good one. There was late, again, Clorox, bro. I played Clorox here, and it was late in the day when some of the other ones went up, but Dollar General ran up later, yeah. So, and those are still going. MPW came down. Where's Pfizer? There's this SPY. All right. I like the play, but you guys deserve to make more. So I'm going to sell, take my 20%. And now that I sold, you should get another. There you go. I'm out. I'm out of that call. I just scalped it again. Miami Josh on a roll. Okay, let's just ignore the rest of the week, but okay. Sure. Fuck yeah. Why not? Miami. And then the long term. See, the long term kills it. These are just like little scalps, and it is Friday, and I don't know, today was going to have a lot, but the long term will always prevail. The mobile setup is good. Right now, I'm working with the window open now. I can actually like open the window, but when it's hard to adjust the glare. But otherwise, you guys got cut out a little bit. Internet a little spotty here and there, but generally not too bad. I mean, I think it's been kind of good. I'm like excited, bro. I feel like I am gonna be able to do this in more places. Because today was I don't know. What do you guys think? How have you liked today? You guys are asking me. I think we do. We're about to close. We have 2 hours left. I'm feeling great. I think I got all the news. Like, I don't think I was slow on anything. It's hard listening to the speakers, and it was awkward switching the OBS a little bit, and that made me miss out a play. But yeah, it's up to you guys really, because I mean, I enjoy being at home, and I think it's one of the best. Dude, it's fast, it's efficient. I have everything, so this is just a little different, but I don't think I missed anything. just missed the philos. Kind of. It was like a rant. I didn't tell you. You would have thought it was a normal day. Really? Well, that's good. Because I had to test it out last night. I was scared. I wouldn't have streamed today if this didn't work. And if it wasn't legit last night, I would have just, yeah. So I'm glad. Oh, now BAH goes up. Oh, no. That one. Was it that one? Yeah, they wouldn't give me the hundo. And the fight. Those other spy calls I told you about earlier, they're working. I think the Wi-Fi, there was a lot more cutouts, or it would cut out and I wouldn't even know. You guys would just randomly. But hey, man, not bad. Not bad at all. Small echo. Well, let's go. Open face. I'm going South Carolina next. So I'll see you soon. If we gonna do some mobile ones, that's a place I really want to go to. I've always wanted to see South Carolina because, like, I know y'all got some bougie shit. You know that? I know y'all got, even though it's some apparently like it's rednecks or whatever. You're like, what? But no, man, I know they bougie, bro. They got nice spas. They got hotels. It's like, big fan. I don't have Starlink, but I didn't really think about it. I might go buy a Starlink today. Because then I could at least test out everything I'm doing on like a legit stable connection. I think I want to go to Charleston. Isn't that the place? Am I linking with Zach? No, I'm not linking with anybody. I said I might stop by homie's taco shop because he owns a couple in Miami. He's in the Chad. I might grab one. I'm not going to tell him, but I'm here. I have to do a lot of work, so I'm not going to be able to meet up with anybody. If I end up staying longer and I do, I'll definitely let you guys know, but I'm trying to go home as soon as possible. The example of what can be done. Wow. Well, shit. Maybe I don't know, but if I take too many trips while streaming, there's a fine line between like traveling and trading and then becoming Tim Sykes. So you got to watch out for that sometimes. You know what I'm saying? So, but either way, I'm excited. I'm excited. It's been a fun time. Who's Tim Sykes? Oh, dude. Don't even worry about it. You're glad you don't know. Connect and travel anywhere. It says I have to order the Starlink. Max download speeds 100. All right, man, you came down after that little flip there. So we broke out. I mean, technically, you just went barely above the high of the morning, came down. Every index is in the green. Do you guys realize that? So, like, no exaggeration, every index is in the green. Do I remember Reza? I do. I remember every little bitch. That's it, man. And I'm still standing here screaming the free world. Don't ever try to judge me, dude. You don't know what I've been through. I know something about you. So You didn't get a long term and went to a private school. Ooh, I still had a dog. You a bear? Okay. Mm-hmm. But yeah. Vic's died. Well, yeah, man, we're chilling now, even too. I messaged you on Facebook after he scammed you. Oh, no way. That was like 12 years ago, bro. I hope you got a long term. Shaking all the call holders out. And, I mean, this is like slow up, slow down. The calls from earlier, remember, I don't know where we got them. We got them around here or something. I think it was like right around VWAP. They would shoot up, go up 30%, come down, shoot up, come down, be up 20%. And now they're just staying up 20%, 30%. It's kind of funny. This is nice. I got a window open, some fresh air. This is interesting. I think Coin benefits off Bitcoin activity. MSTR bets makes money off the price. Oh, yo, bro. The Twitch keeps getting hidden, man. Honestly, the Twitch is the one that came through with the Philo, bro. My man. Thank you, Preforms, my UK brethren. Aren't you from the UK? Can we get much higher? Oh. Used to sell Starlink if at Best Buy. I'm going to try. I'll see if they have them in stock. Because I want to test that. Because then that way, it'll generally be the same internet everywhere. If I could stream on Starlink, then it's over, bro. But I don't like slow internet. You have to realize, dude, my place at home, everything is fast, bro. Medtronic again, PayPal. High ticker is actually very active. It gets messed up with bad weather. That's whack. It's either that or I just go to places with internet. You guys, that's kind of what I've been doing. Well, that was my plan. All right, man. Spy's still holding up. We got 45 minutes till power hour. So I don't know how y'all feeling about this, but generally, we're chilling. We are chilling. The crypto event, technically Donald Trump in about 44 minutes will be here. But now you just had another day. It was like yesterday a little bit more of a down and up dynamic before the day closed. So that's kind of good. But, dude, you did all of that to just not really move much and still be in the gulag. So kind of crazy. Yeah, I got rid of that last call. I think. Yeah. Yeah, we got our Pfizer dividend too. I was looking at that. 221. Woo! The summit is beginning. It's technically already started. There's no like live video of it. But I mean, I think Donald Trump is expected to speak at 3 p.m. Pfizer doesn't show up in my long, like, you know, on like Fidelity does that when you're like making an active position or like it changes, it doesn't show you the stock for some reason. And then SPY's climbing up, trying to get back to the breakout zone here from earlier. And the Canadian, I mean, dude, why has the Mexican peso done nothing? Am I tripping or has the, I mean, it usually used to be like this back in the day, but that hasn't moved at all. Yeah, Pfizer. Theme on the low, Palantir on the high. Yeah, they are being more compliant, low-key, and their currency, again, under AMLO, they had that stability with the peso, but they have responded a lot better than Canada, I think. They were kind of beefing. Oh, remember, that's going to happen on Sunday. Scheinbaum is still going to make comments. Nice. I'll take it. 0.7. We're almost getting 1 share of dividend. And SPY's still chilling there. XLP, dude, a lot of value today. I'm glad if you were here in the morning and picked some of those up. I told you just keep that on watch. We made a few of the other plays, but I think that was a good winner this morning. And if you did it early, that was great. We're great. Dot Bean. How are you, Habibi? Welcome and good afternoon. Dude, it's like 5 o'clock or something, man. This is wild. Thank you. Thank you, man. Time for Philo. Well, I mean, I could always give you guys another Philo. I don't know if you guys could handle it. Boyle and UNG on the high. Mexico financial minister resigns. What the fuck, bro? We were just talking about, I'm like, dude, Mexico's not moving. I don't know. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Dude, financial minister of Mexico resigns. Sources, Reuters. I can't tell in this situation because I don't know if he was against Scheinbaum or for Scheinbaum. You know what I'm saying? Like, is homeboy like, no, I don't want you to cave, or no, I want you to cave, and she's not. But yeah, he's resigning. Reuters. And SPY about to break out. Yeah, Mexico financial minister resigns. The fuck? Dude, we were just talking about it. That's so funny. I'm like, dude, it's not moving. See, yeah, the peso's starting to go up a little bit. So that's good. If it strengthens off of that, it's still early, but this could be breakout number 2, my friends. Was that the one I flipped? Yeah. They're cheaper. Same price. TLT flush in. Is Trump live? Oh, I can't see shit with this glare. I don't see Trump live. If you got it, anybody? Anyone in the Twitch? The Twitch found me the links. El Coyote. Those won't work. I wanted to play Mexico. I think that's interesting. I think that headline leading into the weekend is something, or it could be, but there's not really any way to play that. MPW is coming back up. Again, SPY back to the breakout. Let's see. I mean, a high ticker. Look at the momentum there. You're doing very, very nice. But yeah, I don't see Trump live yet. Oh, I do not see young Trump live. Again, still melting up here. So earlier SPY plays are now up 40. So that's different now. That means they're going up a little bit more aggressively. Like I told you, every time we'd hit a high, they would go 20, 30. And then when you come down, that's it. They wouldn't go past 20, 30. Now they're at 40%. Practically the same level. Oof. I didn't get the double dip, so I didn't make a play on that. We're just riding still. I think, dude, MPW, even then, price action will be one thing, but, you know, if they slow down the price action, it's just to stop, to make them have to prove it. But I loved everything about the earnings. So I don't know. I think the recovery is way closer than not the Trump thing that they brought up. So $6 nice, but either way, I think fundamentally the bright future. 50 on the calls now. I still have those MPW calls still. They're up again 600%. I have other ones that I made free, but they're still the same price as before. Oh, I want to do it, Chad. No, I already have enough. I'm going to wait. But yeah, I was going to... Yeah, I like it. Is the wire not up? Oh, it should be up, yeah. Amen, man. Way to support. All right, SPY ripping. I made like 20% on the other rip, but that one would have been the one. That looks fat. That looks beautiful, actually. All righty. See, and then again, and I hope too for the stream alerts, because some of the SPY calls I've just been scalping. I hope you liked that last one. Because only one I'm giving you, I think it was good. Yeah, that was really good. And now it's holding, and then it goes into next week. Yeah, I think that was the only one. We had the $5 SQQs. Yeah, and then the NVIDIA, that was a bad play. I mean, it still technically has value and up. But yeah, that SPY play should hopefully take you home. But take the money if you need it, want it, or gamble it for next week, you degenerate. You. Yeah, now it's up 60. That move got more premium than not. Let's see where they hold when it comes down. Or take it now and do what you need to. Pay the plug, baby. Thank you, Mr. Ignatowski. I don't know where my NVIDIA. I bought one, but it didn't do well. I'm down $10 on it. Or no, 20, 13 or 10%. Where can you find the Chad rules? In the description, but just like act like your mom is in the chat every day. Unless your mom didn't raise you well. Because then some of you, like if you call your mom by her first name, then go read the rules. But for those of us that call our mom not by her first name, then yeah, just treat like your mom was in here and you'll be fine. I don't get it, Josh. What's wrong with calling Linda by her name? Okay, all right. I don't think this is something I could teach you. I think this is one that I don't think I could teach this one, you know? I don't think I can. Well, listen, if you got the Trump thing, send me it. I can't find Trump. I don't even have the quotes. All I see is Mexican financial minister resigned 10 minutes ago. That was the latest one. Officials involved in DI programs at Office of National Intelligence to resign or be fired. Pay the put, long and short term, split the accounts, tell them. Amen, bro. Split the accounts for real. They don't understand how crucial that is. And then the budgeting, man. I think today, I'm not going to let it slide. Like I said, I don't want to call anyone out, but I said it, bro. I said, hey, man, I love you. I could tell you when you're being stupid, okay? But I do want to take this moment. Like, can I put it into perspective right now? I am in a beautiful place right now. I'm in Miami. It's about to be the weekend. That's it. My friends are way richer than me, bro. You know what I'm saying? They're way richer than me. And I did well. So here's the deal. I could go do a lot of things right now. I could go have fun. I could go party. I could go to the spa. I could go chill on the beach, order me some food. I go, Mr. 305. Like, for real, you know? So here's the deal, though. That being said, instead, I am sitting here talking to you about your budget control. Yeah, oil dropping. Do you understand? Treasury examining options for easing energy sanctions on Russia. Didn't they just say they wanted to raise them? But yeah, watch oil. Scammy. Yeah, watch oil probably going to dump off that. I don't know, or maybe they got something on the piece. That's just weird. It's contradicting from earlier. Or it means they've, in that hours from wherever, where was it? Like right here? Since 10:40, they figured out a solution. I don't know. Oil's already dropping, yeah. If you can see it on the TD, that's in the top left here. So a little Chicle, you just sold off. I guess only 30 cents. But yeah, like I said, I could do anything in the world right now. But instead, I am talking to you about your budget, which I take great pride in. So as we get into this weekend and you're here right now, waiting for a crypto event, can you please listen to me? Okay? You want me to go soul searching? All right, send me your girlfriend's Instagram. I'll start there. But other than that, it's very simple. You cannot trade and gamble with more than 10% of your long-term deposit. That is a good conservative metric. Can you go break that rule? Of course you can. It's a very strict rule. And if you break it, I don't give a shit. It's your life. You see what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, that's a great way to, it's a great number, 10%. And just, it's a real big reality check that, especially if you're trading dailies and you're trying to do this short-term shit, and it is hundreds of dollars on a short amount of time. But it is also, even if it's hundreds of dollars, $10, thousands of dollars, it all has to be relative to the money you are saving in the long term. You know why? Because if you save 90% of your money, even if you fail every single time with the 10%, you're still going to be richer. Do you understand it? This is what I'm trying to say. With all the fucking dailies I've showed you and the back and forth and the plays, you can't go broke if you have that discipline. Do you not get it? No matter what, the math don't math. 90% of your money, you just stack, grow, dividend, grow, stack. Do you get what I'm saying? And even if 10%, if you never hit a trade ever in your life, you will still not go broke. You will always be in the game for that. Do you understand that? For real. And then if you get lucky, I hope, God willing, we have another trade, 10,000, 100 into 10,000, 50 into 20,000, or 500 into 50,000. All of these are real trades. And we've had other crazy ones, 70 into $4,000. There's videos, all of them. So you don't need a lot. If it works out in your favor, if it doesn't, you don't let it be detrimental to your future. You understand? So I hope this reminder serves you well today, because that's why. And we had our experience with it, and right away, some of you, I know you, some of you, I don't. But like, for real, if you're like, yo, I'm putting down $500 on a daily, I'm just like, listen, if your monthly deposit is $5,000, that's chill. I'm not going to give you shit. But I am going to ask you this question. And I'm not trying to make you feel bad. It's kind of like the Bible. That's why they call the Bible a sword. Because if you ever read the book of James, he be saying shit. He say, see right now, about it, and you just read it and you be like, damn. Because it cuts you up because you know it's true. It's just a reality check. It's not trying to hurt you, but that's it. It's just the reality. So I am going to ask you, hey, that play, if you're spending a decent amount, is that 10% of your saving, like your long-term savings amount? If it's higher, what are you doing? Do you know something? You know? If not, then yeah, then it's chill. If you save below 10, that's fine. But like I said, man, if you're going to put more than 10%, do you know something? Do you get it? Like, do you know something? Otherwise, why would you? The Bible even says, it says if you found a treasure, if you were found a piece of land with a treasure, wouldn't you sell everything you own to go buy it? So I understand that. So if you were really going to take a bigger risk, you better fucking know there's diamonds there. Because any rational person would do that. But if you go and sell everything and are buying but you don't know something, that's just weird. So, can I get an amen? I don't know who's going to hear that. I don't know if this is a popular conversation. Because nobody wants to hear about rules and 10%. But this is going to be the difference between a lot, man. Amen. Can I get a 10%? Can I get a 10%? 10% savings. 10% for the Lord. 10%. You won't ever go above 10%. Your deposit on the gambles. Can I get a 10%? Amen. That's easy, bro. That's it. And guess what? If you could count to 10, you could count to 1,000,000. You know that, right? Once you learn how to count to 10, you could count to 1,000,000. Because every number after 10 is just a variation of tens. 10%, baby. Amen. They don't feel me. Oh, preforms. He said they gave me 10, bro. He feel me. I'm standing up right now, you guys. I moved my mic up, but I have to like look down at the screens. 10%, Bob. 10. U.S. set to order more companies to stop operating in Venezuela. So now oil is probably going to go up. Oh, payday. Yo, it's a Twitch. See, I kept the Twitch. Dude, it's hard, though. My E-Trade, like, blocks the Twitch chat. I'm working, man. Limited screen. But we out here, baby. I wish I had a horn. What determines your long-term deposit number? Haha. It's 10% of every dollar that you touch. So, yeah. 10% of your income. 10% of all you earn is yours to keep. So you just take 10% of your gross income and pay yourself. And if you want to gamble with 10% of that, be my guest. 10% of the 10%, go ahead. The other 90% goes to your future forever and will eventually turn into a house. I guarantee it if you stick to it. It will be there it will turn into a house one day, eventually. On a long enough timeline, if you do what I am telling you and save the 90, that's it. God willing, guaranteed. This is a very simple one. But it just takes time and you have to do it. But 10%. I mean, people have been doing this before I've been alive. You know that, right? This doctrine of 10% and turning into like a crazy amount of wealth. They've been doing this before I was even alive. So that's why there is a level of confidence in there. This has been something of the world. This globe has had this concept and success of it for longer than I have been alive. You Mac. Oh, dude, you're really running again. What is this? I don't see any headlines, but hold on, brother. Where's that other play? Oh, those are up. The other ones aren't, though. Ooh, it's risky. It's risky. No, hurry. I'm too slow. I missed it. It's not, dude, my E-Trade won't load again. Bro, what is this? Bro, my E-Trade won't fucking load. I hate them, bro. I'm going to miss it again. I already missed it. It's doing generating order preview again. Well, too late now. That was crazy. That was a lot of volume. If it's all value, though, that'll suck. Well, I guess it worked out. I could have scalped that. Oh, well. Dude, my E-Trade is glitching out now. And then Trump's supposed to come on live eventually, but UPS still, TLT back at the lows. Market might like that. GME, 20 minutes. It's weird. Bonds are catching a bid. this one's not for me. I'm on. That's good. It wasn't meant to be. Is there a time you ever abided by day trade rules? Yeah, of course. I remember when 25K was the holy fucking grail, dude. Are you kidding me? I remember that 25K number. Oh, dude, that was it. That's all you ever wanted. It's all I ever wanted. Day trade. So tell me what to buy now, or I'll report Josh down out. Yeah. Oh, come on. Oh, what? Oh. Oh, no, that's good. Dude. No. Dude. Yeah. The fuck? Now I think because I haven't traded on this. The fuck is this? I think it's because of my location. It's saying it's not going through. It's saying to call. And it's saying I can't be two places at once now. The fuck, dude? Literally nothing is working for me right now. You all thought that was you? You guys are like, fuck. Dude, I can't do it. Literally. Every order preview. So that's a problem. I'm locked out now in my TOS too. No, I might have to. Yeah, I don't know. I've never traded in Miami. I was just using this to look at shit, but I did the thing in the morning though. When I did log in, that's why I'm like, come on, bro. But yeah, my E-Trade still, I can't do shit, guys. All right, it's good though. Maybe I should go home. I've won. I did good today. Yeah, let me call him real quick. Tell me what you want me to be. And then you're flushing. Damn, that's actually crazy. It was all great. TGTX on the high. All right, let me call him real quick. I'll be right back. Let me see if I could get you. Is the thing starting yet?
Heard. We just had a conversation with onsemi's chief financial officer. Talked about his customers, how business has been kind of on a pause and slowed down because of his customers' concerns about the tariff outlook. That is definitely a factor.
So here with more on the back and forth, one of our reporters that is keeping track of it all, Bloomberg News senior reporter Jennifer Deloe. She joins us from Washington, D.C. Jen, what is the rhyme or reason here? What is the strategy, if we can call it a strategy? Is this four-dimensional chess and I'm just not seeing it?
It depends on who you ask. I mean, obviously, the president has promised tariffs to achieve, a lot of his really ambitious economic goals. He wants to balance trade. He wants to raise trillions in revenue. He also clearly wants to use tariffs as a threat of them to secure, reductions in the tide of undocumented immigrants and fentanyl into the U.S. So he has all these big goals. And he has a lot of tariffs to try to achieve them. Over the last 6 weeks, we've really seen this frenzied rollout of tariffs. Some of this is happening very much in real time. Changes by the conversation the president is having with reporters or his cabinet secretaries are doing with the interviews that they're doing. It's been very fluid. I will say that, some of his top advisors say, look, this is strategic. They say, it is an orderly rollout. And what you're seeing, Kevin Hassett said it this morning in an interview, that this is an orderly process. And what you're actually seeing as fluctuations just reflect success at the negotiating table. Obviously, there is some of that. But there is, there have undeniably been instances where they've had to course correct after some of these pronouncements in ways that I think even many of Trump's, loyal supporters are worried or sometimes expressing concern about.
I think some would debate whether or not it's orderly. Having said that, you can tell it's top of mind because tariffs have certainly dominated, Jen, the headlines over the last week or so, or several weeks. Having said that, just writing my note to myself, are tariffs a tool and a means to a different end, or does Donald Trump really, really like tariffs? And this is truly a policy, folks, and this is to investors and markets that are going to stick around for a while. It's not just a temporary policy.
Right. I mean, I think it's a little bit of both. I mean, it's become ubiquitous. He calls tariffs his favorite word in the dictionary. He clearly is a believer in them. Most importantly, top advisors that have his ear and are influential with him also are believers. So there's a little bit of a supportive, echo chamber effect there. So he clearly believes that tariffs are good long-term for balancing trade and for, as he's talked about, this external revenue service for raising trillions in revenue. So he sees them as a revenue raiser, which is an important way to, it's important to understand that as you look at what he's doing here. That said, he's clearly shown a willingness to withdraw threatened tariffs when he wins some concessions. We saw that with Colombia very early on in the acceptance of migrants back from the United States. And we've seen the on-again, off-again approach, partial off-again approach with U.S. Partners in North America, Canada, and Mexico, which is clearly about a tug of war and getting some policy goals achieved.
Well, help us look forward a little bit. We did hear today the president saying that reciprocal tariffs on Canada may be as early as today. What's to come, though? What's still to come when it comes to tariffs and what this president wants to lay out?
There's an awful lot on the horizon. And, it's so much so that I can tell you that officials, I think, are even keeping scorecards at this point. It's just a lot to remember, and it is changing. So right away, we are anticipating, we already know, actually, tariffs on aluminum and steel are set to go into effect next week. That's already been ordered by the president. There's obviously been a significant amount of lobbying around that, and last-minute changes on any of these. We've seen how that happens. So I guess stay tuned there. We also have tariffs coming, or threatened rather, on lumber and pharmaceuticals and semiconductors. So those are all in the ether. The president talks a lot about April 2nd as being a big day for tariffs. Mostly that is a focus date for him because he wants to do reciprocal tariffs. He's asked his trade representative to come up with at least a plan by April 2nd, if not actually an execution of these on that date. And this is really about balancing trade, really making sure that the U.S. is imposing tariffs that equal the tariffs that are imposed on our goods, or the U.S. goods, rather, from other countries, and kind of the value or the cost, rather, of non-tariff barriers and regulations that hold back U.S. goods from being sold in their countries.
It's fascinating, Jen, and I've been thinking about this, and I'm just listening to you talk, that so much of this is President Trump. But, typically we would have a lot more, I feel like, from the U.S. Trade Representative and different members of administration weighing in more on this. His ability to be this point person on tariffs and to take actions quickly remind us about him having enacted the 1977, I should say, International Emergency Economic Powers Act. That gives him incredible authority, right, to do things.
Right. So the initial order setting tariffs of 10%, 25%, and 25% on China, Canada, and Mexico, respectively, that came to the brink of coming into effect last month for Canada and Mexico, did go into effect for China. Those were implemented under this emergency law. It's being used in a very unusual way here. It's never been used in this way for trade. There's an assertion, essentially, that fentanyl deaths, the trade of fentanyl into the United States, is causing untold deaths that are just a real security challenge and an emergency threat that needs to be dealt with in this way. So that is the emergency justification for that initial slate of tariffs.
But it also provides an off-ramp for tariffs against the two neighboring countries, the two neighboring trading partners to the United States.
Absolutely right. I mean, the president hinted at that yesterday. He's done it a few other times. And a top advisor, Howard Lutnick, Commerce Secretary Howard Lutnick said, hopefully by the next month, we'll have seen enough reductions in fentanyl and illegal immigration that we can just move to focus on reciprocal tariffs at that point. So clearly, there is a pathway to getting rid of those tariffs. But again, with the replacement then of the reciprocal tariffs Trump has threatened.
All right. Good to get an update on this. Hey, Jen, thank you so much. Bloomberg News senior reporter Jennifer Deloe joining us from Washington, D.C. And it's been tricky, for all of, the news teams kind of keeping track of it all and just trying to make sure it's accurate because there's a lot of headlines that continue to come.
Look, I think tricky for traders and investors as well. Look at just the market swings, the gyrations that we've seen today. The S&P 500 right now is higher by 0.4%. The NASDAQ composite up 0.5 percentage point, a far cry from what we saw this morning when we saw markets down.
No, it's a really good point. Hey, listen, straight ahead, everybody, the tech magnate and billionaire whose network is quietly shaping Trump's government. Do you know?
Is it Elon?
No.
Oh, it's not Elon. Somebody else we got to have in mind.
It is. It's also a most read story. We'll get to that in a moment.
Going after a new personal record? The new Microsoft 365 with Copilot helps you get fully prepared.
All right. So, hold on. I hung up. They said they're going to do it. I had to verify shit. But they said and then restart. But dude, I'm kind of disappointed. I feel like even though Donald Trump has been president, customer service is still hit or miss. I don't know how to describe it. Am I muted? You should hear me. Hello. God bless America. Do you hear me? No, I think it's just slow. That's what I'm saying. Hold, and then they'll spend time, and then they ask you. So I'm like, come on. And then, just weird troubleshooting shit. I'm like, dude, come on, man. Yalla. TD's good, though. But then again, I like TD still better than Schwab. I don't know. I forgot. It's the first time I've had to call in the Schwab in a while, bro. You know what I'm saying? I've never really had to, go and do any of that. So we'll see, man. We'll see. I know it's the troubleshooting script, but they said restart it. And then I verified it all. I gave them my info. I didn't have to, send in anything. Doobie-doop, doobie-doop. Where is it? I need to reset this too. This is dumb. So that's been the downside. I've had to reset every platform multiple times. Okay, please hold. I'll be here, but we got to reset this. It's naked. Boop-a-doop. Yeah, Robinhood is, I don't know, man. It's weird. It's weird. It'd be like, I don't even know, man. It would be like if your AA advisor worked at a liquor store. Does that make sense? That's how I was trying to explain it earlier today. Bitcoin is chilling. Does that make sense? I feel like you're like, yeah. He's like, yeah, I'm your sponsor. Come meet me at Come meet me at Al's Liquor. I'll be there. What? Yeah. We could talk about it. I guess. Okay. You guys don't see it yet. Just a lot slower with everything. Like getting everything set up takes longer with not as many screens. All right. Good to go. Octavian, supporting the plug. Been a roller coaster week. Thank you in chat. Honor to be a part of the cult. Shout out Chattadonia and long term, baby. Tell him. Amen, man. And the long term budget control, being wise with the balance, you guys, it'll be great for you. And above all else, like, I don't know, man. God willing, it keeps going. But, you know, we talked about there's going to be thousands of opportunities. Does that sound familiar? Do you guys remember that? So I would like to think that some of that has came true so far. So I really, really hope that no matter what, you just stick to the plan, stick to the rules, don't go crazy, man. And again, it's like, look, you see the opportunities. I mean, it's not every day, man. Every other day, it's just you're getting all of this stuff going on. So don't, feed that into your mindset appropriately so you make good decisions. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Oh, hold on. I didn't reset. Hold on. They're calling me back. Fuck. Hold on.
Peter Thiel co-founded PayPal. They made a lot of money, but also politically speaking, and this is a really interesting point, Peter Thiel, when they first kind of launched it, wanted it to be a way that people could transact and send money to each other without, sort of federal oversight or government overreach. So it really, even back then, was sort of tipping his hand about his political views when it came to companies and business and I guess sort of civil rights in a way. Since then, and it's worth pointing out, not only is David Sachs one of the co-founders, President Trump's crypto and AR czar in this current administration. Ken Howry was originally in the first Trump administration was an ambassador, and this time around he's going to be the ambassador to Denmark. So all four men have been intricately, in Thiel's case, quietly involved, but we've been really kind of surprised, and one of the things that has really kind of intrigued us was, as you said, Elon Musk has been very visible, very vocal. Peter Thiel, not so much, and yet the ripple effect of the PayPal mafia, the Founders Fund, which is Peter Thiel's venture capital fund, we've just seen so many places and people that have come out of all of those areas and now are entering into administration roles. They're at the Defense Department, they're at Health of Human Services, they're in the White House. So it's really, really telling to us. What you've seen online is just the beginning. As we get more names, we're going to be adding more to our story.
And what's really interesting in all of this, right? It's not uncommon for associates of a president to bring in or have their allies maybe be, have some positions. A lot of times, big donors become ambassadors and so on and so forth. Having said that, what makes it interesting, right, is the companies that are backed by Peter Thiel depend on a lot of government contracts in some instances. And so it's that connection, correct?
Absolutely. We've seen, and we mentioned this in our reporting, that since Donald Trump was elected, Palantir, a company that Peter Thiel co-founded, its stock soared more than 90%. Anduril, a defense tech startup that Thiel has also backed with his Founders Fund, landed an expanded role with the U.S. Army, and it was valued at more than $20 billion. Scale AI, another Founders Fund portfolio company, just recently announced a multi-million-dollar deal with the Defense Department. So, yeah, it's it's just like it sort of begs a lot of different questions right now, but you can see a clear line from a lot of these former employees in areas that are instrumental to the growth and success of companies that Peter Thiel and Elon Musk are connected to, particularly over their competitors.
Which is why some say we want to make sure we have a lot of transparency in all of this in terms of who's in the government. I should point out, just looking at Palantir, about $1.6 billion in revenue in 2024 was in the government sector, and the remaining 1.3 was commercial. So you can see the exposure that they have in terms of government. Jamie Tarabee, thank you so much. Cybersecurity reporter at Bloomberg News out there in our DC bureau. For those who are watching on TV, the Clo Moves is coming your way in just a moment. We're going to continue.
Oh, yeah. Stacey Maria Ishmael coming out now.
I got to put something else.
Word from the president could come earlier than expected, sending stocks to their lows. However, remarks midday by Fed Chair Powell changing the tone. That's how we currently look. We're green across the board. We're going to talk to our experts about all of that.
Have a dream, chase it, bro.
I had a drink like Martin, then I heard a couple stories. Never met my heroes, never had one. Never wanted things I never had, son. I got it, then I grabbed them. Looking back, these bitches Southeast sad. Good more, don't ignore your sword for the war. Armor's no good if you leave that shit at home. I don't care if that match up with the drum. I ain't young, I ain't care about looking dumb. Out my way, we could talk when I'm done. Does it look like I'm finished? Even if I was, dog, I do my own dishes. Why the fuck you in my business? I ain't tryna be a menace. Need a couple minutes, but you're talking in your bitch and just show me that you don't get it. Look, now I wasted your time trying to reprimand, explain the basic shit so you could understand. I ain't being mean the way I teach. The big leagues ain't throwing underhand. I'm not the bad guy, I'm the best coach that you ever had. Something like LaMelo's dad. Mama was an immigrant, $5 an hour working with Brillo pads. We got some things we shouldn't have, so I could feel down, but I don't ever think I'm really sad. Life a miracle, but I won't give you one. But I could teach you shit, and you'll walk away with dividends. Wish you'll buy more, and then you'll wish you did it young. You missed the first harvest, but tell me about the second one. Trying to build while looking at the clouds. I'm looking at my hand, then I'm looking at the ground. Peter walked on water, but fell. When he looked around, I heard that story all my life. I think I start to get it now. Slow in the fast lane, answers in my last name. They really didn't listen, that's a damn shame. But that don't mean my plans changed. Maybe just the landscape did what I said without a handshake. 3,004 an ounce, that sound like a fair rate. Word is gold, they only kept theirs too late. So I'm out with your new face. A snake can move a few ways. And life a bitch that lie about how the fruit tastes.
Just go on Apple Music.
Welcome back.
And search Uncle Answers. Should be there. It's called Heroes. The ads can make you consider YouTube Premium. That's the whole point. That's the whole point. And then if I turn on the ads, they don't hide me as much, and then they give me more money. I hate them. I hate it. All right, Google. Why can't we just, y'all made enough. Can we just give back to the world? Anyways, Chad, I want to tell you something right now. Even though I had to hand, that was some nonsense. But I want to tell you something, but it's offensive. I don't want to, it's going to piss people off if I say it, bro. You know that? I don't want to. But there is like a good point about it. There's a really good point. Consumer credit, $18 billion versus, what? 14.9? That was 6 minutes ago. Wasn't that supposed to come out on the top of the hour? Well, here it is. Don't get too mad. People get mad. Dude. I am so happy right now. If people don't, I told you, bro, I get the most unsubscribers when I either make a lot of money or always when I make a lot of money. Today I did good, but even beyond that, dog, I've peace, bro. I mean, I hope I don't know if you hear it, but oh man, I'm blessed, dog. I feel great. So I feel it, man. And that's why, by being here though, like, you don't understand. I got what I got, I got what I wanted. Oracle, maybe we'll get one right now, baby. Oracle, what's the news on that? Are they going to be a part of this shit? They're kind of tweaking out, bro. You gotta be very careful on them, but yeah. Hold on, there might be something with Oracle though, or this is just late stage, but it's power hour, and then the event's supposed to be starting, but that one's moving. All right, I picked one up, but they're tweaking. Okay. Where were those at? Yeah, what is it? Gasparino tweet? Oh, fuck him. Well, I'm going to make mine free. Okay, I made mine free already. I just got free ones. Well, yeah, we just hit one. So I'm still, like I said, I'm happy. TikTok, yeah, I already got, bro, they already went up 100. I just took, I think, 13 to 30 right now. So I already made mine free. Don't be a dummy. Something's happened with Oracle, but yeah, Trump, there's no clash between Elon. Is he speaking now or getting Trump quotes? Yeah, no, El Coyote's getting some headlines right now. I don't see them on mine yet. Let me double check. No, yeah, so we're getting a couple Trump quotes right now. There is a feed, but yeah, he's not on. And then Oracle, whatever just happened, literally, bro. Damn, they're up at 50 now? Bro, that's crazy. Dude, that's a couple 100% right there. Let me get rid of 3 of them. At 70? Okay, I got 2. Bro, are you for real? Oh, okay, I got 62. Yeah, bro. What the fuck? Yeah, bro, those just went 11 to 13 to 70. I still got a couple left. But yeah, I already cashed out good. That just padded the stats, baby. I don't even know what it is. I don't even think it's the numbers, the 1575s. Yeah, those are the ones. I mean, you could see it probably. That was me. I was like right here. 11 to 30. I got some at 11, some at 13. And then, yeah, I don't even know the news. So I got 2 of them left. I did. I made my 100%. I made them free at like 20 something, 26 or 30. So don't even trip. That's what I'm saying. That one just went crazy. And then the SPY's working its way up. I forgot. That's what I wanted to do on one of those plays. Okay, the Oracles are chilling out, but that was good cash. In the tweet, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why, dude. I couldn't. Did I block you? I didn't block you. It'll tell you if I blocked you. I don't think I blocked you, but yeah, remember that one time you tagged me? I was like, dude, I can't see anything. Intel on the high? Wait, what about Intel too, if there's going to be anything crazy? I don't know. You never know. I have oracles now. They're at 70. Am I tripping or is that another play? No, it's another one. They're back at 40. I got rid of one more at 60. I still have 2 of them. So I don't know what it is. I think you guys have a couple quotes on it. Trump not sure which is bigger, Olympics or world. Oracle in talks for TikTok licensing deal. It's now other outlets are picking it up. Gasparino had it. Oh, yeah. What about NVIDIA? I don't know if those plays came up. Almost. They're still down a little bit. Bro, fucking Oracle. And then look at the high ticker. You're kind of getting momentum. Any currency moves? All right. And then again, I still like those calls from earlier. I might snag one here. But I don't know. Yeah. Again, at this point, you only have what? You only have 45 minutes. Oh, shit. You only have 45 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, the NVIDIAs came up a little bit, but they're still down. I made a bad play on that, but it's not bad. Oracle's still going, bro. That one I'm happy with. I'm going to just ride those out now. Eastern, this is weird. Yeah, Eastern time is still very... I was just telling you guys, I feel blessed, man. And then that play just hit in the moment of me explaining that. But, you know, shout out to Philo, bro. Do what you enjoy. And don't ever get tricked into doing something you hate. And you don't have to. And no matter what, that's why too, man, I don't want you to gamble and end up hating it. Make sure you do what you love. Whoa. What the fuck? Oh, they just killed the premiums. Hold on. Premiums are tweaking right now. I don't know why. That was weird. They shot him down and then shot him up. So kind of tweaking. Trump was meeting the FIFA chief. All right, I'm out of that one. It's not going to, if these don't materialize. Again, be very careful now on the dailies because there's literally only 45 minutes left. All right, and I still got the 2 oracles. They're at 30 to 50. It just depends. Other SPY plays are 20%. Remember, they were up 60 here. They won't go past 20. So keep that in mind. All right, man. Everybody's waiting for your boy. It lost steam, but the contracts are holding up, which is very odd because those aren't in the money. We only have 45 minutes. AMT. Duolingo. All right, man. Be on lookout. We might get some random ass headlines and yeah. AI startup atmosphere and talks for 10 billion valuation. Again, we're waiting. Donald Trump should be live any minute. There's a closed meeting FIFA boss, but now C-SPAN saying he's going live momentarily. That's what El Coyote's saying. Yeah, consumer credit numbers are terrible, right? Only like 18 billion. What price they give me? Hold on. All right, I got a little one. I need to get my fucking money back on that other one. All right, I grabbed a put real quick, but I want to flip it because I just got a really good fill. But I would love to ride that out if that drops. Yeah. Go, go, go. Okay. All right, I took 25%. Had a little bit back, more of that other one on the call. I tried to play that call there, but I said, no. Yeah, that's good, Raul. I don't know. I think this Trump thing could be a little bit more volatile because the premiums are still elevated and motherfuckers are still moving. So, again, it's a wild day, and like we're positioned pretty high if you think about it. So it's going to be interesting here. I don't know if they're going to delay him because you only have 40 minutes left. Do you guys realize that? Bro, there's dailies with 40 minutes left. Just with how much we've moved and what we're doing is like, it's actually insane. All right. I'm going through all of these fees. I'm just waiting. I don't have any other comments. Keep an eye on the wire. You guys have that up there for a reason. So if you see anything, be alert. Yeah, we're just chilling. He might wait until the bell, but they were supposed to do this earlier, but then we already had him speak earlier. So I don't know. It's odd. It's an odd one. And that Western Union, did Oracle come down? No, they're 13 on the bid now, 30 on the ask. That one was crazy. Trump, Musk, and Rubio get along. Musk does not need to be reined in. I think those are the earlier ones. And they said something about the Olympics. But yeah, keep posting those if you see more. I don't know, because there's like one C-SPAN thing. And then I've heard some Elon ones, so I can't tell right now. And then everyone's also waiting for the crypto event. So I don't know. It's kind of fun. Just, I don't know. Head on a swivel, baby. There's a lot of us in here, so we can work together. But I'm not seeing anything yet. I want to see, actually. Let's see if we can. Oh, I got one. Oh. They just took it off. Fuck. Yo, he's there with the bald guy, too. What's his name? Is that David Sachs? All right, man. I think he's about to go. Is he? I'm going to try to flip one, but let's see. Yeah, bro. I had one go up, and then he disappeared. Oh, come on. Yeah, he was there, and then he just, whoop. Oh, you guys don't see the screen. I have an image. Yeah, my bad. I got to do this thing to show you. But yeah, that's all I have, and then it went away. Let me see. I'm still looking. Damn, only 10 minutes left? That's crazy. All right, well, I just picked one up. Those worked. Let's see. Then the other ones from the morning are up too. So again, that was another 30 real quick. I might hold that if we could get an end of the day break. There's only 10 minutes. Oh, no, there's 40 minutes. But still. TGTX. Oh, till I was like, wait a minute. Dude, yeah, man, I'm on East Coast time. Don't fuck with me. Oh, it already came down. I lost my 40%. 30. Yeah, bro, they had this one clip and it won't play. So, yeah, he's in the office now. So I think we have a better idea. He's somewhere sitting in the office. He's talking with somebody. The bald guy. Arms still. I saw that one earlier. Oh, you got a red. Look at the bonds. That one's going to be interesting there. Win on the high. The momentum, 5 minutes is up, but like low key, we're kind of slowing down into this. I like win if that can move. Yeah, there's only those clips, but they won't play. Again, we have a better idea. That was the FIFA guy? The ball guy? No. Oh. Oh, it's like kind of moving around. I'm like seeing something, dude. I have some visual, but then it just gets cut in and out. Duolingo's still going up. Where's value? Oracle too. But yeah, I'm waiting on this. Oh. You hear it? Game time. Bro, they delayed that. Whatever the fuck they just did, they just put it on a delay.
Establishing a task force, a very important task force, White House.
Nah, fuck
and
that.
That's on the FIFA World Cup of 2026, which, as you know, is a big event. It's going to be the biggest event, I think. And Johnny, I think you're going to say a few words. Everybody knows this man on the right. He's sort of the king of soccer, I guess, in a certain way. And he was the one that was able to give it to us, and we're going to.
Bro, they like delayed the video,
making you at home,
and then it just played
First
perfectly.
time it's ever been in.
So there's a weird delay added to this.
And it's an honor. Thank you very
much.
much.
Not to mention, we already kind of knew.
Thank you, President. Well,
some of this stuff already.
It is a great achievement to bring the World Cup next year, the FIFA World Cup in 26 here. In the United States, together with Mexico and Canada. And this summer, actually, we have a new competition, the FIFA Club World Cup in 25, from the 14th of June to the 13th of July, only in the United States of America. 11 cities, 12 stadiums, the best players in the world, the best teams in the world. America will welcome the world. There will be millions of people coming, Mr. President, millions of people. The economic impact is $40 billion between now and next year. We will create 200,000 jobs for
hey, yo, do you guys still hear me?
World Cups.
My computer's tweaking right now.
More than that, we will give joy and happiness
do you hear me?
To the entire world, and this is priceless, definitely. So thank you, Mr. President, for setting up this task force, because it is important that everyone that comes to America feels safe, feels welcome, and that's why it's important that the government puts together this White House task force chaired by the president himself. It shows the importance of the FIFA World Cups, I should say, because there are many, many topics to deal with, of course, and we want everyone who comes to America and who goes to watch one of these games. We have 10 million tickets for sale. It's like 3 Super Bowls every day for 1 month. That everyone that goes feels safe, feels happy, and feels that we are doing something special. So we're here to create and to make the best show on the planet ever, and we'll do it together, Mr. President.
Oh, that's great. I love what he said, like 3 Super Bowls a day for a month. That's what it is.
That's what it is.
That's really amazing when you think of it. I've never heard that expressed. That's a lot. When, you know, when we made this, it was made during my term, my first term, and it was so sad because I said, can you imagine I'm not going to be president? And that's too bad. And then what happened is they rigged the election and I became president. So that was a good thing. That was a good thing. That was quite an achievement for both of us. So I'll be president during the World Cup and during the Olympics, which we were very instrumental in getting. And then, of course, we have our 250th birthday, too. And of that, I wasn't instrumental. That just happened to fall on the same time. So we have those three big events. You don't get very much bigger than that. The Olympics, the World Cup, and number 250. And it's a great honor. But I appreciate your selecting us. And we were selected a long time ago, though, during my first term. And it's an honor to be with you, Johnny. Been my friend for a long time.
Absolutely.
He's a great gentleman. So much. Okay, I'll sign this, and that makes it official, right?
That makes it official, yes.
That's good, Johnny.
Here we are. Then we have to start working.
Can you talk a little bit about the halftime show that you anticipate for the championship? Will it be like the Super Bowl halftime show or better?
Well, the Super Bowl has around 100 million viewers or 150 million viewers. The World Cup final has 2 billion viewers. So we have to make it 20 times better and 20 times bigger than the Super Bowl.
I think it'll be better. I think it will be better.
Any idea of the economic impact of this in all these cities around the country? It's got to be huge.
Yeah, it's huge. It's around 40 billion in only the United States, 40 billion US dollars, the economic impact, 200,000 jobs created. So per city you can divide by 11 and you know a little bit what each city gets, more or less. Some cities get more, others get less. But we'll have, 10 million tourists coming, some with tickets, others without tickets, who just want to be here during these World Cups.
What team is favored now, if there's such a thing? I mean, do they have a team like so many of these great famous teams? What team seems to be favored?
Well, on the club one, which takes place this year, of course, Real Madrid, Manchester City, Bayern Munich, the Germans, Paris Saint-Germain, the French. The big ones are always there, and these clubs are multinationals. They have players from all countries.
They always seem to be there, right?
They are always there.
Those great teams.
They are always there, yeah. And then next year, Argentina, Brazil,
right.
England, Germany, Spain.
It's going to be great.
So it will be great.
Any questions for Johnny?
US is coming up. US is coming. Watch the US. Some very, very good players playing in Europe, but we need to bring them back here to play here.
So can the US win?
The US can win, yes, with the public behind. They play in some of the top teams.
He knows.
Yeah. They play in some of the top teams.
There's a shot, right?
Yeah, there is a shot. Absolutely, yes.
That's great. Well, we'll hold that up for you guys. Ryan, did you have another question?
Well, I was just going to say, this continues your pursuit to bring America back in every aspect. The economy.
Bring America back.
Sports now, which is awesome. I want to preview a little bit of the Olympics. I know you talked about that before.
Well, I'm just very happy to have done it. I mean, I didn't think this was going to happen. I said, I'll be sitting there, but not as president. So I was, very honored. Actually, Johnny reminded me, called me up very early on. He said, you're going to be president during this whole thing after we won. So it's a great honor for our country to have it, actually. It's a big deal. It's, I don't know which is bigger, the Olympics or the World Cup. What is the story on that? Can I ask you that question?
The World Cup is much, much, much bigger than the Olympics. Come on. and it's in the whole country. Huh?
Yeah,
the Olympics
we've got them both.
Mr. President, it's a long way off, Mr. President, but do you foresee
Steelmakers urge Trump not to take the tariff?
Oh, yeah, sure. I would like to. I'd like to go to certainly more than one.
Yes.
We'll be making the rounds. It's a period of a month.
Yep.
And it's really top of the line. It's
bro, I don't think this crypto summit.
One of the great events of anywhere in the world.
You might have to wait, but this was like 30 minutes ago, an hour ago. Damn, Dollar General's still on the high. Yo, and then Kohl's.
No clash. I was there. You're just a troublemaker. And you're not supposed to be asking that question because we're talking about the World Cup.
No
Elon
clash. You're a troublemaker.
They're both doing a fantastic job. There is no clash. Who are you with? NBC. Oh, no wonder. That's enough. NBC.
They have earnings on Wednesday.
Any other questions about the World Cup?
Can we unveil the trophy, maybe?
I'd love to do
because this is something something special. So today is 100 days to go for a new competition that we created together. The FIFA Club World Cup, the best clubs in the world with the best players in the world. So we can show this is a unique trophy. This is the trophy, but it's not finished because it's unlike any other trophy. There is a key.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
There is no other sports trophy like that.
Oh, that is good. Whoa.
Yeah.
Look like a trombone.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm confused. What the fuck?
Wow. That's one of those.
Yeah, you look like the Simpsons.
And that's the trophy.
I get the key. Look at that. It has a key.
Something, huh?
Ain't that something? You need a key.
This
is a good idea.
So
Trump
this
key.
is a good one.
Trump key, trophy key.
Inter Miami and Seattle
That's
Sounders
cool.
play
Never seen
for this
anything
trophy.
like that.
It is it's a trophy of the future.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
definitely.
represents
I see
the
that.
past, the future, everything, the present.
Wow.
And this will be at the White House for a little while.
Yes.
So if anybody needs a picture or anything, you can take
So
it. But this
Take
is,
a picture.
If you like
take
it,
a
Mr.
selfie.
President, it can stay here just on the 13th of July. You should take it with me
let's leave it here.
to the stadium to give it to the winners. They can take a picture, then we bring it back here after the picture.
Let's do that. We'll leave it here. We'll have it in the White House quite a bit.
Excellent.
It travels a little bit also, but I appreciate it. That's good. And I know this can definitely stay, right? Anyway, thank you, Johnny, very
Thank
much.
you so much.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
On
Thank
the
you.
cabinet meeting, sir, just on the cabinet meeting, you said Musk will play an advisory role, Doge will play.
We're talking about FIFA. Thank you very
About
much.
the World Cup, Mr.
Amen.
President, you're having
And they're both great guys. And by the way, they both get along fantastically well. Marco has done unbelievably as Secretary of State, and Elon is a very
these were the
unique guy.
comments
He's done
we
a
got
fantastic
earlier.
job. Yeah.
And Mark
Enough.
just stayed
Enough.
still
It's
after
FIFA.
that.
Is this a FIFA
He like
question?
reacts and then like pauses when he talks the last 2 days. But this one was recorded. The other one we actually got live, bro.
Oh, I think it's going to make it more exciting. Tension's a good thing.
even for the World Cup?
Yeah, I think so. I think it makes it much more exciting.
Oh, well, never mind. Now we're moving.
Please come up. Please, Johnny, come on, get them up. That's great.
Mr. President, what type of enhanced security do you anticipate having for
It's
all
my
of the
trophy
big
now.
events
You
I'll let
leave it
you,
here. It's
happening
mine.
over the course of the next
I'll let
Homeland
Christie
Security is
answer
running.
that question.
Oh, answer what question?
Go ahead. Security.
We, the security for this event will be run by the Department of Homeland
Oh,
Security.
I thought he was
So
calling
we are
security
signing
out on this girl.
Today, this
Security.
document that will say that we will form task forces and partnerships. We'll have incident command centers in these 11 cities that will partner all the agencies and departments at the federal. We'll have some worldwide partners as well, as long
Global
as,
level.
yes, it'll be under our umbrella, and we'll help facilitate that, but also working with our local law enforcement is incredibly powerful. So streamlining those communications, it'll be a wonderful event, and everybody will be safe and fun.
We better be, right?
And this is the official ball
Thank you very
with your
much.
name.
The bull.
Thank you. Ooh, that's nice.
Oh, bro,
I would
I'm
give it to
sore,
Christie,
Dad.
except it has my name on it. So.
Tired.
We have another one for you.
I said I was happy, and now
That's
I'm
beautiful.
tired.
Thank you very much. Is that
Cathartic.
going to be the ball?
That's the
This
official
is the
match
ball
ball.
for this.
This will
for this
be what
trophy,
it
for this
will look
trophy.
like, the ball?
Yes.
When they play?
When they play.
Wow, that's
Yes.
great.
Yes, nobody has played yet.
That's great. Thank you very much,
Where's this
everybody.
crypto event?
Johnny,
Broadcom on the
thank you
high.
very
Yo.
much.
I don't know how big that is, but it's printing end of the day. Get the fuck out of here. What? I don't know. Let's see. I wanted those at the end of the day. No, I'm gonna burn that one. I still have my oracles. That could, if that turns into the oracle though, but I don't know. It's not moving like the oracle is like a news kind of pop, you know? But I don't know if my computer is being laggy. Yeah, watch out for that though. I still have 2 of the oracles. I don't know what they're worth. Our other spot plays are good. And then I made one more there while they were talking. It wasn't on the SPY though. The oracles came down. So they're still worth money, but the last 2, not as much. Yeah. Again, it's end of the day. You only got 24 minutes. Come on, we need some action. The bubble, I don't know. I don't have the bubble map. You don't need the bubble map. All you need, a little headline, you know, a little balance. You'll be fine, Habibi. Don't you worry. In the long term. I know, I don't see the crypto shit. Let's see. It should be signed though. Or they should have it should be started. Yeah, they started a stream of it, and it's just the White House. We might get crazy news at the end. Today's already been wild. I mean, think about next week. You're going to be getting Mexico having a response on Sunday. I don't know what Canada's going to do. They kind of got a little favorable later, but other than that, Mexico seems to be handling it better. We're going to handle that. Next week is CPI, if you guys are not familiar. So keep that part in mind. Other than that, though, Bitcoin stuff, more data. Watch out for global bond yields. Watch out for DeepSeek and China developments, both good and bad. And then we watch out for the trade war and then ultimately inflation, growth. And today's data wasn't bad. Remember, you had jobs report. It, in a weird way, wasn't that important. But, yeah, SPY is going down. I played some plays back and forth, and only one of them worked. And then I just got out of them. But I think end of the day, if you could break out of here or break down, that's going to be a move. I just don't know which way. So, and then every time it looks like it's about to break, it just reverses. Girl here is World Cup soccer. No. World Cup is like, you know, like in Germany where they like drink a lot of beer. What's that called? What's Oktoberfest? So it's like that, but for the whole world. So yeah, just like it's a cup contest. I don't know how to describe it. I don't really watch it, but it brings in a lot of money. Well, there's that decline, believe it or not. I mean, the VIX is up, but it was at 25 this morning. Bitcoin coming down. Do we have anything? Ideally, we want a headline. What happened to the one kid who went all in on Baba? He bought this stock. I don't think it was all leaps, but I hope he held it. I think he did. I think he's good. What was it, Jeremy? I'm pretty sure. I think Jeremy. If I recall correctly. With this old memory of mine. Shout out Jeremy Ma. I don't see, damn, SPY's dumping now. Well, there it is. Like I said, if you could break out of this range or not, that's the money. You know, you just missed it. So, but yeah, that was it. I mean, some of them, yeah, they went 20 cents to 50, 60, 40 to 80. I was like, which one's that? Yeah, Bitcoin's coming down. We have anything on Bitcoin Summit? We literally only have 20 minutes. So let's see. Back to VWAP. Cole's still going. No, you're not at VWAP yet. I mean, Bitcoin's near low of the day. HPE going up. I thought it was because of earnings. I thought it was about to fill that whole candle. But HPE is going up. Again, they had bad earnings. SPY's still kind of holding on. Again, Bitcoin down a little bit. It's live, the summit. Oh, what? Summit my ass. Why? I'm delusional. You know that? Some of you are like, I know that, Josh. That's why I listen to you out of hatred for 7 hours a day, 5 days a week. because you're so flawed, I will use my time to watch it so that I could bask in it. Because it's so, anyways, because maybe because I'm in Miami. Why did I think there was going to be hoes? I thought there was going to be a party. You know what I'm saying? I really thought this was about to be like a summit. I don't know. Like maybe Biden low-key turned up a little harder. I'm not going to lie, man. I mean, hey, Biden brought topless people to the White House. Now, granted, very controversial, but I'm just saying I thought Bitcoin Summit would at least have confetti. That's all I'm saying. At bare minimum, White House, Michael Saylor, first ever, I thought there would be confetti. Not this. This is why Bitcoin keep going down. There's people like me who have really wild expectations. Because, yeah, I'm like, this is bullshit. I feel like I got scammed. Very fascinating. No sound yet. But this is it. This is literally your Bitcoin summit. I don't know what you were expecting. Yeah, the crypto summit started, man. Definitely not as exciting as I thought. No music? Dude. Not even a song? Like, we don't got no... Oh, man. Bro, what the fuck? I hate today. Bro, my E-Trade just sold out one of my contracts. This never happens. It's happened before. Remember this happened like a couple weeks ago? And I was like, wait, did they sell my contract? Dude, that's crazy. Yeah, this happened recent. So it's certain types of contracts, I think. Because I shorted Beto. So I stream alerted it. I didn't tell you. I also didn't influence you. But I shorted Beto like near the money on the daily. Yeah, but I have other dailies. They don't liquidate them. I think it's because it's Beto, and then it's in the money. But they sold it. It was at least they gave me a gain. But yeah, that's wild actually. They don't sell my other ones. Only like certain ones here and there. Whirlpool on the high. Yeah, Whirlpool popping. You wanted to make flip. Are you like singing a song right now? Or is that like what? Little Pump? That's a rapper or the market.
I have that, so.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, there's nothing coming out of the malt.
Nothing? Okay.
Yeah, the malt's completely mute.
Okay.
Yeah, bro. No one's gonna talk till after the bell probably. Everything's already delayed. What is this in the middle? What the fuck? Yeah, what is this? Y'all not asking the right question. So something of a physical object is going to be presented.
Of the United States.
Oh, Donald. Wow. All right, Donald is in the house. Bro, if they free Sam Bankman, I'm rioting. Make no mistake. That's it. I don't care who. Republican, Democrat. You release Sam Bankman, you become my enemy. He wore an orange tie. You know, Donald. Make sure you wear orange. It's classy and representing Bitcoin. Make our people proud, Donald. Show them who they mess with.
And it's a wonderful place, the White House. I want to begin. Is Johnny here from World Cup? I want to thank you for the selection.
Johnny.
They just had a presentation in the Oval Office, and I thought this was such a beautiful.
Johnny boy, come here, Johnny.
This is the trophy. This is a big deal. The World Cup is the biggest sporting event, and Johnny Infantino is my friend for a long time, and during my first term, we worked out a deal to get the World Cup, and then because of lots of interesting things that happened, I ended up being president when it showed up. I was always disappointed. I wasn't going to make it. I was going to serve 8 straight. Instead, we did it the hard way, but maybe the more important way.
Football.
So I will be with you as president, Johnny. So maybe you could just say a few words and show how beautiful the World Cup trophy is. Thank you. Yeah, sure, please.
Please.
Yeah. That's a great key.
You want to open it, President?
Well, you go ahead. I trust you.
So this is the new trophy of a new competition. It's called the FIFA Club.
Yeah, they unveiled it.
Best clubs in the world.
Another world. They just showing this trophy up. Man, I'm at this.
For the first time in history.
Trump and FIFA guy, bro.
United States.
This is like old rich people shit. You know that?
Right.
Like one of the first times like I ever met like a billionaire, I had to do this. Like they just love showing you fucking objects, and like sometimes like, he just keeps going. Like look at this. This one, you see this right here. This. They literally moving this. Look at this trophy, bro. They just brought all of you here for Bitcoin and said, here, before you do any of that, let me show you my trophy.
So this is a trophy. It is a trophy which represents, and that's why I think it's interesting to show this trophy exactly in this forum, because it represents the past, but it's also projected to the future. There is no other sports trophy which looks like that. It has engraved the history of the game, of soccer or football as we call it, the participating teams of the first edition, the stadiums, beautiful stadiums in 11 cities in the United States of America where this competition will take place. So at the same time, past, present, and projected to the future. And if I may, President, say another 2 words, and then I let you work. I would like to congratulate the President and the administration for not only for the World Cup, the Club World Cup, the World Cup, and the great work done, but also for this initiative that you are speaking about here. If I may add something in this respect, I'm not an expert at all, but FIFA, as you know, is a brand which is globally known, a very strong brand. The soccer economy in the world is worth around 270 billion a year. 70% of that, Mr. President, is in Europe. So imagine the potential that there is around the world only in soccer if we develop it. And so FIFA is very, very interested under my presidency to develop a FIFA coin, to do it from here, from America, and to conquer the 5 billion soccer fans in the world. So if there is anyone here who is interested to team up with FIFA, here we are, together with the United States of America, and we will conquer the world of soccer with the FIFA coin. Thank you very much.
Thank you. That coin.
They have a FIFA coin? No. That's terrible.
That coin may be worth more than FIFA. In the end, it could be quite a coin, actually. Huh?
There's a FIFA coin.
Thank you, Johnny. Great job. I just thought you should see this trophy because it's really
There's no way
the
he
biggest
just pumped
sporting
FIFA
event in the world, and we have it here.
I didn't even know there's a FIFA coin.
We appreciate being selected.
Really
Thank you very
say.
much, Johnny. You do a fantastic job. And
Could, I think he
to
just
the first
pitched
ever
FIFA
White
coin.
House Digital Asset Summit. I know that many of you have been
It
fighting
either
for
exists
years,
or it's going to exist.
And
don't fall for the fake ones.
And it's an honor to be
join my
with
Telegram.
you at the White House.
Don't do it.
I want to thank the White House AI and crypto czar David Sachs, Treasury
Thanks, Dave.
Secretary, this is David right here, in case you don't know. You know David. And a man who's doing a great job as Secretary of Treasury, Scott Bessent, who's right here. Scott, thank you very much. Commerce Secretary Howard Lutnick, wherever you may be, Howard. Hi, Howard.
Two are bonding
He's doing,
right now.
some interesting work right now with all that's going on. He's right in the middle of it.
That's crazy,
doing a great
though.
job.
There's going to probably be a real one
Kelly
around the
Loeffler.
World Cup.
And thank you. SEC Commissioner Hester Pierce.
Honestly, it's
Thank
a
you,
good,
Hester.
literally,
Acting
crypto is like
CFTC
Solana
Chairman
pumps
Caroline
and like the little
Pham.
rug pulls. It's literally the pink sheets of our time.
House
It really
Majority
is.
Whip Tom Emmer.
It's literally like Wolf of Wall Street type
Hello,
shit.
Tom.
Like you just start slanging.
Representative
There's like
Brian
boiler
Stile.
rooms. Just they're in India.
Thank you.
It's just not in
Brian,
America.
thank you very much.
And then there's a couple
Digital
rich ones in
Assets
LA.
Council Director
and then,
Bo
And then
Hines.
Miami, of course.
Good, Bo. Great job. And many other distinguished guests. We have a lot of very distinguished people around the table. Some of them will be speaking. I want to thank Marco Rubio also, who's right over there. And we have tremendous people very interested in this subject. And last year, I promised to make America the Bitcoin superpower of the world and the crypto capital of the planet. And we're taking historic action to deliver on that promise, as you know, around the table. Yesterday, I signed an executive order officially creating our strategic Bitcoin reserve. And this will be a virtual Fort Knox for digital gold to be housed within the United States Treasury. That's a big thing, Scott. The federal government is already among the largest holders of Bitcoin, as you know. Really one of the largest holders in the world, with as many as 200,000 Bitcoin obtained via civil law and various other forms of law, and including enforcement actions. These existing holdings will form the foundation of the new reserve. Unfortunately, in recent years, the U.S. government has foolishly sold tens of thousands of additional Bitcoin that were worth billions and billions of dollars.
Honestly, market's liking it pretty well.
Mostly during
I'm
the Biden
surprised.
administration.
You're still below the announcement.
Not a good thing to have done.
But not bad.
From this day on, America will follow the rule that every Bitcoin knows very well. Never sell your Bitcoin. That's a little phrase that they have. I don't know if that's right or not. Who the hell knows, right? Who knows? Who knows? But so far, it's been right. And well, let's keep it that way. The Treasury and Commerce Departments will also explore new pathways to accumulate additional Bitcoin holdings for the reserve, provided it's done at no cost to the taxpayers. We don't want any cost to the taxpayers. In addition, my order directs federal agencies to conduct an inventory of all crypto assets currently held by the U.S. government and determine how they can be transferred easily to the Treasury. Non-Bitcoin digital assets will be held in a new U.S. digital asset
Why is defense
stockpile
rocketing
where
up?
They will be managed
This is just some
properly.
Final Five shit
My
right now.
administration also is
So honestly,
working
just
to
don't
end the
lose your
federal
money on something
bureaucracy's
dumb.
war on crypto,
You
which
might
was
get
really
like
going
a
on pretty
headline. I
wildly
would
during
focus on Bitcoin.
Biden until the
Otherwise,
election came
you better
about.
wrap up all your damn plays, bro.
5 months before the
That's
election,
it.
he became
It's
a big
over.
fan because he heard how many people were in favor of it and how many people love it and respect it. But I guess it didn't work out too well for him. People understood what was going on and paved the way for groundbreaking innovations in institutional finance. Under the Bitcoin administration, regulators strong-arm banks. I mean, they really did. They strong-arm banks into closing the accounts of crypto businesses and entrepreneurs, effectively blocking some money transfers to and from exchanges, and they weaponized government against the entire industry. But I know that feeling also. Maybe better than you do. All of that will soon be over, and we are ending Operation Choke Point 2.0.
Big pop, bro. Everything. That's it. They were just waiting. I'm telling you, those premiums, man. I got fried on one of them. It wasn't bad, but it's just like, dude, looking at it now.
Really suffered. It was ridiculous
dude,
what
that's
they were
the
doing.
break I wanted.
In the end,
So I lost $10 on it. I would have just
came around for the wrong reasons. They came around only because they wanted votes.
Either way, I'm content. A very good day. We did very good. Even that Oracle,
were
that padded
against them because of what they were doing. I also want to express my strong support for the efforts of lawmakers in Congress as they work on bills to provide regulatory certainty for dollar-backed stablecoins and the digital assets market. They're working very hard on that. This is a tremendous opportunity for economic growth and innovation in our
VIX is dying as it, man. Wrap it up.
Really
bonds are already dead. I mean,
technically,
there's been that inverse.
We feel like pioneers in a way of tremendous method of growth. And,
disregard email; it's fake.
Things are very much tied, and we want to keep it that way.
The U.S. just hit a new high.
Long into the future, we're
there's a lot of fake ones that are getting started. I think if anything, Solana's probably going off of it.
August recess,
but I think they're going to probably do a FIFA coin,
very much
probably around
with
the
you,
World Cup.
And you know a lot of them,
and then there's going to be a lot of fake
them
ones.
were committed right from the very beginning. So I just want to congratulate you all for being at the White House today, and a man who knows more about Bitcoin and AI and just about everything else than anybody, David Saxon. I'd like to have you say a few words, David.
Thank you, Mr. President. We're all here today because of your leadership, your vision, and your generosity. And I really want to thank you for that.
It flipped.
We're also here because of your desire to make America great.
I was going to say, I was like, I'm surprised the market
golden age in America,
took that well after yesterday, but then
we're here because of your love of innovators.
He said they're ending Operation Choke Point. That's great.
We know you love.
And now Bitcoin's lower. Man, why did they close out our Betos, bro?
These are the top people.
I guess we only had 2 minutes.
And one other thing that I think that you love is legal fairness. This is an industry that was subjected to prosecution and
wrap it up. I don't
last
really
4
know
years,
what time it is.
horrible lawfare, and nobody knows
you got,
what
I think,
that
2
feels
minutes.
like better than you do. So we
Give or
really
take.
appreciate the fact that you understand legal fairness and that you're always willing to fight for the right thing, for legal fairness. You never back down. You stand defiant, even in the face of an assassin's bullet. It's an inspiration to everyone in this room, I think. So it's an honor.
Hey, fuck you. Thank you.
Thank you. So I just want to say it's an honor to work for you. It's an honor to work for.
Honestly, I'm gonna keep this up so we can see the Bitcoin
so much
futures.
done on behalf of the American people. Your administration is moving at tech speed. It's really amazing. It's actually faster than any startup that I've been part of. Is that your administration moves even faster? So I just want to say thank you for having me be a part of it. I've enjoyed every minute of it. I love working for you, and thank you again for this opportunity.
Thank you, David.
I love working.
Appreciate it.
And
honestly, I'm having the time of my life too, man.
And now I just want to
I
pass
don't even
the
work
ball
for
to
nobody,
Secretary
but
Besson.
still, it's been a good time. Don't unsubscribe, but
David,
if you want to, you probably should. We're not going to get
today,
along.
when President Trump has signed the executive order to establish the strategic Bitcoin reserve and stockpile, we're going to position the United States as a leader among nations in the digital asset strategy. It's important for the United States to recognize this fact and get ahead of the other nations in the digital age. We applaud the President's direction to use the digital assets already in possession of the nation, and we are going to establish this Bitcoin reserve. We will use this authority to augment the assets.
You only have
balance sheet.
1 minute
for the American people, while most past presidents have created debt, and a large part of this asset program can be in digital assets.
Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we streamed from overseas. 7 hours. I think we got all the news, baby. Good work. Good plays. A crazy week. Next week is CPI and all of that. You have less than 30 seconds, baby. Wrap up all those plays. It's Friday. Yeah, man, that's it. Shares, options, futures. Make up your mind. We're going to be ready next week. God willing, I'll have a watch list for you. We'll get ready. You better watch all the other watch lists. You better have a good weekend, but you have 5 seconds now. And then all the real moves will happen when you can't trade them. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Horna, let's go, baby.
Technology
is at the foundation of
wow, we did it. We made it, baby.
He understands technology.
God bless you. So GG's in the chat. I'll stick around for a little. I need to see what I got to do here.
America forward.
I got to get going, but, you know, we'll hang out for a little bit while this plays. It's Friday. I said if I'm coming to Miami, I accounted for this, so we can chill for a little, bro. That's it. I got to do my work stuff, but I told him as long as my stream, that's it. You know what the stream means to me, bro. So, yeah, let's listen to this for a little bit. Let me see what I got to do, and then I'll come back in a couple of minutes here, all right? But yeah, it's literally the crypto summit, so kind of interesting.
Trump is leading the way.
BRB.
Can't be more proud of you today.
Amen. GG. If you got to get going, bro, have a good weekend. And thank you. And thank you if you made it through, if you didn't get banned.
Kelly,
all you members out there, bro.
Thank you, Mr. President.
All the
This
people
is truly
showing
a
love, but
historic
ultimately,
day,
bro,
and
all
as
the
a
people
crypto
using
founder,
the
I couldn't be
info.
more proud to
This
be
is
part of your
nonsense if you don't get
administration.
hungry and
You're
use it and
moving
change
at the
your
speed of
life,
tech
bro.
for sure.
But for real, thank
And
you
I
all,
will just
man.
say it's
Another
a great day to
awesome
have the
week,
war
baby. So
on
if you
not
got to
just
get
crypto,
going,
but
get
the
going.
war on
Otherwise,
innovation done.
I'll see
And
you
under
here.
your
I'm going to be here for in a second. I'm going to go get me. I have a carbo, but yeah, I got to go get a carbo, see what my plan is, and then we'll talk a little bit.
Small business is a tremendous network that crypto can be deployed against, and so the SBA is open to crypto. So I look forward to working with all of the leaders in this room to advance your efforts here. Thank you.
Thank you, Kelly. Thank you very much. Tom, please. Well, Mr. President, I want to say thank you. I want to thank you for the amazing team that you put together. I want to thank you for David. I mean, this kind of a meeting, no one in this room could have envisioned this just a couple years ago. You are the one that has the vision. You're the one that said, we are going to do 21st century finance right here in the United States of America. I've been doing this for 9 years. It is amazing how far we've come, and that's a credit to you, Mr. President, and your leadership, and God bless you for doing this, because it's going to make a huge difference with everything else you're doing. And by the way, Americans love it. They're going crazy. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Tom. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Everybody else? Go ahead, please.
Does anyone want to say a couple of words? Cameron or Tyler, do you want to?
You're very shy in front
actually,
of the camera.
Cameron, I think you said something earlier that I thought was really profound. You said that a year ago you thought it would be more likely that you'd end up in jail than at the White House. Not to put you on the spot, because you didn't do anything wrong, but that was the environment a year ago. But do you guys want to say something, either one of you?
Sure, that was actually Tyler who said that. but it's
sorry, I still get mixed up.
But yeah, we never thought that we'd get attacked the way we did in our backyard after trying to do the right thing for so many years and always trying to raise the bar with respect to regulations. So it's truly wonderful to see how things have changed and how the pendulum has swung back in the way that it has. And we've always felt that the U.S. should lead in Bitcoin and crypto, and it's ours to sort of lead and win. And it's just wonderful what President Trump has been doing with this, and we look forward to working together. And thanks for inviting us, David, and setting this up.
Thank you. Thank you both. Please.
I was just going to say thank you, Mr. President. Cameron takes credit for a lot of my things I say, so it's not the first time. But the U.S. won the internet, and the U.S. should win crypto. So thank you for your leadership on this.
Thank you both very much. High IQ individuals around this table. That's what I always say. We need high IQ. So thank you very much. Would anybody like to say anything? Please.
Okay, we'll come.
I just want to express my deep gratitude for the seriousness with which you're approaching our industry and how you're actually helping guide it in the right direction. I've worked with many central banks in other countries, and when I was working there, I was wondering why I, as an American citizen, can't help the United States financial system reach this higher level that the world is on course towards generally. Right. And so I'm very grateful that finally there's been a new level of kind of common sense and adoption of these ideas. Me and the other people in this room do believe that the crypto, blockchain, Web3 infrastructure is the next iteration of the financial system. And I think that the U.S. should have its leadership position continue in that new financial system. And I'm very, very happy to see people like David Sachs, Secretary Bessent, Secretary Lutnick taking this very seriously with their time, and very grateful to them too. So I'm just overjoyed to see this, and I think it is a big part of how the U.S. can continue its role in the global financial system. So thank you.
Thank you. I thought it was very important that we stay in the front of this one. This is a big one. And as you know, China is pushing forward and very strongly as usual. But we're way in the lead, as we are in AI and other things, and we want to stay there. So I thought this was very important, and we have some brilliant people sitting around this table, and it's an honor to have you involved. But we want to stay at the forefront of everything. And this is a very important day in your lives. I know you worked, some of you, very long before people really understood what was happening. And so I congratulate you, but this is a big day. Being in the White House is a big deal, and you have great support. Thank you all very much. Thank you very much. Thank you, please. Thank you very much. Thank you, media. Thank you. Please.
Did it end? What? That's it? Yeah, you. You know what I say about your crypto? Your crypto. I'm in Miami. Yeah, let's party. No, for real, and stop gambling. It's simple. You got to budget. How much money do you save every month? Tell me how much. Take 10% of that amount, and you could use the 10% to trade. No. That. Oh, fuck. Anyway. Well, that Beetle would have fucking hit. Yeah, those Beetles would. You could have even exercised it. You know that? So look, that Beetle would have hit. So that play, you would have been able to exercise it, and you would have got what, $30 or $40 a share. Fucking scammers, dude. I think it's because it's like an ETF or like a whatever, like just ETF for Bitcoin. I don't know how it settles or whatever. But yeah, you have time. If your brokerage let you hold that Beetle play, you could exercise it and flip it. Well. Chadadonia, baby. What's going on, bro? How we living? Did that guy who posted the 300 loser win? I didn't see him after I'd said that. But the market bounced not too long after, so I hope my words fell on ears that were willing to listen. But what's up, baby? How we living? How's the weekend, man? Oh, it's not even a vacation, man, but I really wanted to try this, man. Like I said, I'm very grateful. I feel really good today. I love it. It's beautiful weather, bro. I just don't like the humidity, but I just wanted to try to stream somewhere else. I had to be here for the right reasons, so it all worked out, and I'm glad. I'm glad it didn't get in the way of today. I'm glad you guys had a good experience. I hope you did. And I'm glad we got the news. We still hit plays. We got news early. So the views, everything's beautiful, dude. I can't I'm very humbled. And it's nice, bro. It's nice outside. Can you come to see me? No, not this time. Not this time. You hope I took my girl? I guess we'll never know. He's the number one champion. Yeah, they're the long term. It doesn't go down. We're the hottest in the world right now. Just touchdown in dividend town. And they save 10%. Just save 10 more percent. Just so that all the floor seats. Stop gambling your money. Take me on a trip, I want to save long term. I really want to long term with you. You could be my 10% boy, my 10% boy. That's how I'm feeling right now. You know, it's a good song. Trump volatility is good until it's not. Believe me, I'm ready. I'm ready, but that doesn't mean I'm going to do everything good. I'm just telling you right now, bro. If you know this, I'm glad we're prepared. We know the Trump market. We've got a lot of experience, and some people don't. But at the end of the day, just this market's always fun until it's not. So always be small, be nimble, and long-term will prevail. Long-term will prevail, my brethren. You have no idea. I hope they fit. Jolts Tuesday. Bro, you got CPI next week. The damn CPI. Come to Orlando. I love Peruvian food. You got a pocket listing? Email me at tradingfraternity@gmail.com. I would love to get another alternative. But this guy's trying to buy a lot, dude. He wants a lot of units. That's why he liked this deal. But it seems it's not working out. So that's what I'm going to go do today. Figured out some of it. But, yeah, we're going to go grab food. He said there's a lot of traffic. But we said we could even go in the morning. But I said if we could knock this out today, that'd be good. That's the part that sucks. It's already fucking 4, dude. So I'm trying to, I'm used to, I could finish the market, go handle a bunch of stuff, and I could still go see real estate at an appropriate time. So it's if we go get food, try to wait out traffic, I'm it's going to be 6, 7 o'clock. So we'll see. You emailed me twice, no response. Well, what did you send me? That's what depends on the response. So, and then maybe, I don't think you were blocked, but that's always a possibility. And then some people's shit just goes to spam. That's what I realized the other day. We had CJ. His just went straight to spam. Yeah, the 3 hours does make a difference. So we're going to see. But if you have listings in Miami, I mean, I'm here now, so I could go look at them. So for real, if you have any listings, email me. I would love. I have a buyer, not to mention myself. But yeah, dude, it's crazy. It's crazy out here. I like it, though. I want to go outside, though. I haven't walked around yet. I walked around last night a little bit. That was funny. It seemed, dude, it's kind of crazy. Everywhere it does, I see, it does always seem like a party in a weird way. I don't know how to describe it. But it's nice. It's nice. Guy never got back to you. I think give him some time. Wasn't this all yesterday or 48 hours ago? So, but I think as long as you're there in contact, they'll follow up. Traffic is, I've been told it's terrible. I didn't see it last night. Last time I was here, and I saw traffic going on what's that road? Ocean Drive, back when I was there last time. But yeah. How many states have I been? Oh, I don't know. What are you guys doing for the weekend? What's your guys' plan? Do you guys have any plans? I see it. I'm going to go, like I said, I'm going to go get my tips frosted right now. I might pierce my nose. Other than that, after the real estate, that's all I have scheduled today. It was a while ago, dude. You just wanted to remind me and then not care about it? Cool. So what was it about? Do you know what the email topic was? Lending tips and frosted tips. A 7-mile run on South Beach. That's what you do? I don't know if you thought that would get me to come meet you, but that, the fuck you mean run 7 miles, dog? I walk a mile up a hill. Max. Crazy. Good for you, though. That's dope, man. Be with my wife and daughter. Enjoy it, baby. Amen. Amen. Elon can learn from you. Make social media content and send. I know, bro, but you remember you didn't email me that one time, Nick? But keep it up, baby. I gave up on the reels. I only post the long term. 3-year-old birthday for the daughter. Nice. Long term. Island boy. I forgot about the Island boys. Maybe should I go link up with the Island boys? Should I become an Island boy officially? Looking for real estate on a 7-mile run. You should come to Baltimore and do what? What do you want me to do in Baltimore? Do you think Powell is confident? Yeah, he sounded exactly the same. Powell did what I expected him to do. The standoff market, Trump, Powell, they're all pointing a gun at each other. And Powell said, if any of you shoot, I shoot. He said, I don't want to overreact. He's been saying the same shit for months. So that's why the SEP will be interested. But we'll find out. But either way, he sounded exactly the same, in my opinion. Looking at USDA-approved properties, baby. Hey, man. That's it, man. Is a 4-plex straight? Yeah, it's a lot to deal with, but 100%. So if it works, it works. But I wouldn't avoid a 4-plex as your first property. There's no reason to. But just make sure everything else, just like any other property, good value on the buy, affordability. That's the reality that you guys got to get on, is that just make sure properties are affordable, not only like the amount, but you got to make sure the loan, the payment, if you're renting out units or not, you just got to make sure that is reasonable. And that's why I like getting like pre-approved, because that's just the reality check. Actually, I know it's Friday, but I thought I was going to go over this with you guys, and I never did. Would you guys like to talk a little real estate here? So even though it's Friday, so instead of hanging out, I could give you real estate. Okay. You want real estate? Good. Well, here's the deal. If you want real estate, I'm going to charge you. And your payment is going to be... I just typed in heroes and I accidentally hit the P and it typed out herpes. Like HEROP. The O and the P, one letter off, turns into herpes. But yeah, I was going to charge you one Uncle Answer song. So there you go. You have to listen to one Uncle Answer song.
Some people don't even have dreams, you know what I'm saying? But if you blessed enough to have a dream, chase it.
And then I have something for real estate to show you.
I had a drink like Martin, then I heard a couple stories. Never met my heroes, never had one. Never wanted things I never had, son. I got it, then I grabbed them. Looking back, these bitches Southeast sad them. Good more, don't ignore your sword for the war. Armor's no good if you leave that shit at home. I don't care if that match up with the drum. I ain't young, I ain't care about looking dumb. Out my way, we could talk when I'm done. Does it look like I'm finished? Even if I was, dog, I do my own dishes. Why the fuck you in my business? I ain't tryna be a menace. Need a couple minutes, but you're talking in your bitch and just show me that you don't get it. Look, now I wasted your time trying to reprimand, explain the basic shit so you could understand. I ain't being mean the way I teach. The big leagues ain't throwing underhand. Not the bad guy, I'm the best coach that you ever had. Something like LaMelo's dad. Mama was an immigrant, $5 an hour working with Brillo pads. We got some things we shouldn't have, so I could feel down, but I don't ever think I'm really sad. Life a miracle, but I won't give you one. But I could teach you shit, and you'll walk away with dividends. Wish you'll buy more, and then you'll wish you did it young. You missed the first harvest, but tell me about the second one. Trying to build while looking at the clouds. I'm looking at my hand, then I'm looking at the ground. Peter walked on water, but fell. When he looked around, I heard that story all my life. I think I start to get it now. Slow you in the fast lane. Answers in my last name, they really didn't listen. That's a damn shame. But that don't mean my plans changed. Maybe just the landscape did what I said without a handshake. 3,004 an ounce, that sound like a fair rate. Word is gold, they only kept theirs too late. So I'm on with your new face. A snake can move a few ways. And life a bitch that lie about how the fruit tastes. Welcome back.
No. All right. Are you ready? Are you ready? So, happy Friday. I like Fridays. We're here in Miami. This is going to be what I give you for Friday. And then we're going to leave. Okay? On the building, you need to know the tenant rate. Still getting paid. We're still riding those, sir. Yeah, it's a good one. All right, so here's the deal. Are you ready? They say they ballin', and we do it how the pros do. Stop it. Okay, this is the deal. I'm going to show you guys. We're going to talk real estate. So for real, man, quickly, you have a long-term, you could get a property, especially if you've been here for multiple years. For real, $300 a month even. You have built over 3, 4, 5 years. You have enough to get a down payment. If you get the right type of loan, like we just saw Chad do last week, you could do it for 0 down. Some of you will have to spend a little bit, but the whole idea, like I'm saying, is that now you've gone through this journey, you're saving, you're growing your assets. You want a house. You know it's going to grow your assets and your long term. So you need to think about that. But at the end of the day, that is why we've been discussing this. I said some of you, if you have built your long term, by the end of it, we can get by the end of this year, you can get $500,000 in assets if all things work out. You saved up $300 a month, $36,000 account or $30,000 account now, which again, even with the same low income, that can be used for a FHA loan or God knows what. We've seen wild stuff already, but you can increase your long-term assets possibly by more than 10 times by the end of this year in a very safe manner, which is literally the American dream. You could become a homeowner. So that's the little quick recap of it. But the thing is, I've been talking about this a lot, and I told you we have all these cult real estate agents in almost every state. I've trained them. Really, they've trained themselves alongside each other. And again, I've been here and there with them. It's not like our cult again, we don't all live in the same place. So it's not like we have this, intimate. It is actually very intimate, but it's not like we're all working in the same office. So that is both good and bad. And that's why I want this process where everybody can work together, help each other out. And then we could even make sure that it's looked at, but there's main objectives and goals. And that's the whole point with what I want to show you, because my plan is that there's literally thousands of you who have made these long terms and you have decent assets now. And a lot of you have already even bought houses. And the way I'm looking at it, I'm like, okay, take the people who now faithfully saved and have built these long terms, move them into houses, and keep stocks. The goal isn't to never stop stocks, bro. So don't ever forget that. Don't be fooled. But then the agents, I'm like, well, we now have co-agents almost everywhere who could help out. So in my mind, put the two together and another step, part of our long-term journey. So what do I get out of this? And again, what I'm going to be showing you is the process. So I'm going to go over what I showed all of the agents. I haven't edited this document since I did it. I'm going to go through and show you what I showed them. I told them that I'm going to do this. But what do I get out of this? Do you guys want to know what I get out of this? I don't get paid. So Carson just did that deal. I think we've had like 5 other deals. I'm not getting a dime on any of this. Even these cult real estate agents, they close a deal. I do not get paid. I have not, again, they've generated as a team every year almost well over $1 million in commissions generated. I don't make a single dime off of this. That's why I get mad when if they don't ever perform or the times that they have fell short, I get really bothered because I tell them I put my name on this and we've helped build it up and it has been life-changing. But, you know, I don't get anything out of this cult real estate thing. I really hope you understand that. So why am I telling you that? Because why am I doing all this? Even what you will see is that I am a third party in this transaction. I am trying to be there. I can now complain and talk to your agent, and I could also complain and talk to you, and you could complain and talk to me. But the whole point is, I don't want it to be a bad deal. I've told this to all of the agents, and I told them very simply, it's very simple. I don't want the agents. Oh, I just blanked on it. There's so much I need to tell you because I don't want to get too sidetracked. Because what I'm saying, though, with all of it, I want you to understand my goal with all of this and why we are doing all of this. It's very simple. I will get something from this down the line. Not right now. And I'm not getting paid. It's very simple. I want to be connected and own everything as much as possible. Very simple. 10, 20 years, I want the foundation. If we wanted to make a bank, we could do it. If we wanted to build a building, we could do it. I don't give a fuck. Because the whole point in my mind, I feel like if all of you are about to be future millionaires, my goal is, hey, if we take care of everybody now, and you make sure everybody is taken care of. Because I told them they are expected to treat you like a VIP if you are a cult person trying to get a house. Because I feel like if this is your first house and you really listen and you keep moving, this isn't going to be your first house. I think you're going to do many transactions, and I want you to have a cult person there. You both will benefit off of each other in the long run. And down the line, it is just straight up wherever every area you guys are at around the nation, it's organic. That's what I am. That's what I do. I keep it real with you. At the end of the day, everything is organic. So that's what I want. Because I know organically, if all of you guys in your city, states, wherever, you get hooked up on a real estate deal, you get taken care of, you do well, you guys are part of communities, schools, everything. You know what I'm saying? And that is you will spread the word there. So quite simply, like I said, that's what I see in 10, 20 years. Maybe longer, maybe sooner. But that's what I get out of it. So I want to invest. That's literally, I want to invest in the agents. I want to invest in you guys who are trying to get in there. Again, I'm not getting paid off of it. I'm not asking you to buy a course, and you'll see what my goal is. I am just going to try to make you and get you the best info and the best deal so you can make the most money possible. Technically, our goal and priority, where is it? I don't know if I have it written down. It's written down somewhere here. I haven't looked at this since I showed them it. It says the goal is to build equity. I have it written down somewhere. We're going to go over all of this, but that's the goal. I want you all to build equity. And that's what I'm saying. You knock that out. Like I said, bro, it's very simple. I mean, you could say the kindness of my heart. I think this is the right thing to do. I think it will have a good impact on the world. I don't think the Lord frowns on me, and I think we could spread a lot of good things. But like I said, I see my benefit 10, 20 years down the line. I think this would create one of the most insane networks ever that would rival that of a JP Morgan or anything, where we're talking about legit like Wells Fargo in the early days. Y'all don't feel me, bro. I don't think some of you feel me. I don't think maybe I'm that crazy to think like that, but that is what I believe in. For real, that's the best example I could give you. The vision is literally Wells Fargo in the early days. If you don't know what I'm talking about, go look up history. That's all it is. Well, that's the funny part. The legacy comes with it. But at the end of the day, like what they did with banking and money in the early days, when people would move gold and they'd have to use the carriages, like, you know, that's why Wells Fargo nowadays, even if they scam you, how did they get here? You know, it was built, like Wells Fargo was a company built on a lot of integrity back in the day, like the early Wells Fargo. You know what I'm saying? Like all of it was literally, it was all this thing about integrity, literally protecting people. And it took them a very, very long way. So I see the same thing. I believe in it. I think it lines up with my beliefs. I think it's good. I already see it with you guys and what we've created. Again, like you guys are getting the ones who are doing it. That's why I'm saying it's like, if you stick to the plan, you are faithfully saving, growing, not letting the money slip from beneath you. I mean, it is objectively increasing and changing people's lives. It works. And that's what I'm saying, even with the real estate stuff. So, like I said, I'm really investing in a lot of you. And I feel that's why I'm saying I don't want you to be timid. You know, if I'm investing in you, I really hope you all become future millionaires and billionaires. I hope you not only can buy me a house, but like I'm saying, I think the reputation and integrity that we could build here, I want to make sure that you become as big as possible, but then you have the right network that has the same, that aligns with the same goal and vision and has hooked you up with such a track record that will be your only choice moving forward. Because especially as you get bigger and learn to value that even more and more. So, yeah, that's why. So that's what I get out of it. I mean, I don't know. I'm sure some of you might be asking why I'm doing this, putting the time in. Again, we got very big, man. So we have lots of agents. There's thousands of long terms. It's mind-blowing to me. But like I was saying, my goal is to facilitate. And I think we created a good system. And my goal is to do what I do. And that's going to be overseeing it, making sure the job is done. And that's why. So are you all following? Are you following with me for now? Is there any questions on that? Because now I'm going to go over this document and show you the process. Actually, let's zoom in a little bit. Nice. God willing, baby. All God willing. Mm-hmm. Your cult in Japan is waiting for you, bro. We got a lot of people from Japan. It's like, or they live there, and then a couple military guys. But yeah, I don't know if we have anyone living in Japan. Real estate's not popping. All right, well, here's the deal. So this is what I said. This is the process. The process is what you guys see. You have a long-term, you have a house. I tell you guys to email me, right? So this is what I shared with all the Asians too. So like I told them, I said, very simple. I'm going to get the email. They're going to tell me where they're from, their long-term situation, and where they're at. I am going to forward the email to Tyler, cultrealestate@gmail.com. And then Tyler's job is going to be to match you up with the local agent in that area. So depending on where the person is, depending on what agents we have. And then Tyler also is going to assign, after assigning one agent to that deal, he is going to assign another agent, preferably closest geographically, to go and monitor that deal and be number two, to oversee it, to verify everything. And like I said, if you don't have deals right now, you should be monitoring as well. So I hope you could see it. Get the agent in the area to the Chad in the area who needs a property. We're going to assign a secondary agent to overlook it, stay in the loop. And then if this is a new agent and we have a couple, I want them to learn from the process too. So that's why they could now validate, be there as another body, have eyes on the deal, nothing slips through the cracks, but then also they could learn and really get some firsthand experience on how to do a fucking deal, right? So I said this to them. I said this to my cult real estate people because I already saw it in the chat. The selling point, whether I advertise this or not, is that motherfuckers are going to complain to me. You will complain to me if this doesn't do good. I even said I don't want people to complain to me. I don't like people complaining to me. I don't like entitlement. I did not set up a system. That's why even yesterday you guys saw it. You think you could throw as much money as you... They try to throw hundreds of thousands and millions of dollars at me to change my beliefs or to promote stuff to you guys. And I said no. I don't want to deal with people. I don't want to deal with complaints. If you think money is going to do... I don't like that. So I'm telling this to the real estate agents because I want them to understand if I'm connecting them with the Chad. I hope you guys realize I take your long-term seriously. Ask any Colt real estate agent. I yelled at them, but I had this same talk with them because I told them, I said, Chad, and my Colt real estate agents, bro, this is most people's biggest investment. And I said, that's why you're going to see, we're going to go over the criteria and what I want because we're not rushing anything. You can't, because I said, bro, if you're telling me a Chad saved up 4 or 5 years, built this long-term, stayed with it faithfully, you want to tell me you're going to, if you're going to rush them into a bad deal, I'll just pay you $5,000 to get away from them. I hope you understand that because that's why I want you all to get a good deal and get the right property that works. Maybe you find it tomorrow. Maybe you find it in a year. You need to start now, though. That's what I'm saying. We're not rushing anything. I have the people I'm going to connect you with. I have specifically instructed them equity. We want equity building. I don't care about time, obviously. You see what I'm saying? And you need to get used to that too. Especially with this deal, it's all of your money, bro. You've saved for this. I want to make sure we hit this shit. And we're not going to a bad deal. We're not rushing. Oh, I'm excited. I say it here again. Just because you have a credit limit now, some of you are realizing with your long term, you have a credit line. Wow. Someone's willing to give you hundreds of thousands of dollars. But guess what? Just because you have that credit line doesn't mean you start swiping that card. And that's how I feel about this situation. So, again, I don't like people complaining to me. I take your guys' long-term seriously. So, I'm saying here, if the Chad agents do their job, and if everybody follows these rules, I don't think anyone's going to complain. I know that may be a very lofty goal, and you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I really think if you get good equity, get a good deal, everything is focused on very clear-cut objectives, I don't think you're going to have a problem. So, God willing, but I think you could understand that. So that being said now, are you ready for the good stuff? Number 1, I have instructed your agent and I am instructing you as a home buyer, the number 1 thing you should be looking for to maximize your long-term purchase. It's going to be location. I cannot stress this enough. You want that nicest, you want the cheapest home in the nicest area. That is a formula that is always won. Can't go wrong. So this is what I told the agents. I don't care what area you're in. I have instructed them to start, because again, you're going to have a budget, you're going to have other limitations, but I want you to explore all options of the nicest areas. You see what I'm saying? So you guys want to buy your first house, you saved up your long-term, boom, this is it. Even if you want to buy a rental, bro. Location, location, location. I know, cliche, but this is it. This is where I make a lot of my money, bro. You don't need to buy all the real estate. You need to buy the right real estate. You buy in the right areas, my brother, 1 or 2 good purchases will change your life. I'm telling you. It's all about location when it comes to property. Don't let anything else fool you. Again, demand, utility, supply, transferability. We're going to talk about that. But you got to really understand that. That location will be the difference between you having a deal with good equity and a deal with no equity and more upside versus limited upside. All right? If it's not the nicest area, well, that's the thing. The growing areas could be opportunities, but like I am saying, you should find out what you can afford, find out what your budget is, order of operations. Again, if you end up working with a cult agent, I have instructed them top down, you are going straight to the nicest area. I want them to see and look for properties for you and see and exhaust the nice areas and then go down. So if you can't afford Beverly Hills, I want you to look into Hollywood. If you can't afford Hollywood, let's look into Sherman Oaks or Encino. You can't afford that, let's look into North Hollywood. Exhaust every opportunity, but you have to go from nicest location all the way down. That right there, because then we need to find the nicest area for the price point and ideally the cheapest house in the nicest neighborhood. Are you following? So, number 2, value. Was it chopped up? Value. Okay? So, dust. This is what I was saying. This is the basics of just value. And this is what I want you and your agent to understand. We need houses that are valuable. Why? Because whether you live in it or are going to make money on it, we want our investment to hold, if not go up way more. But it has to be valuable, and you need to understand some of the things that make it valuable. Okay? Because, like, look at your long-term. Your long-term holds at the very minimum. Even when the market goes down, you don't lose all your money. There is certain value, right? Even then, last year, our long-term did a little bit better than some indexes, and I think it barely got outperformed by the NASDAQ. So we got to move with the value, but then look at this year. When everything changes, yours still is able to hold up depending on the things of value that you own. So dust, we got to understand the basics. Demand, utility, supply, transferability. So now for you guys in your first home, there is a big, what we're going to focus on with this acronym, 2 things. Utility and supply. That's it. The other stuff is important, and your agent should be able to handle that. Demand will tie into supply. Transferability will tie into the loans and all of that. Okay? But low supply. That's go into location. This goes hand in hand. You want a property that's going to hold value, have more upside, or go even higher. You want low supply. Are you following? So even now, once we find out what location you could budget, you need to go get the areas now. Even within that area, let's find the highest quality, low supply areas that have higher demand. And then, assuming we can narrow that down, and this is something you got to think about. When I also say supply, what makes a property valuable is if it has stuff that other properties don't have that's not weird. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you have a mirror above your bed, that most properties don't have that, but that's weird. You get what I'm saying? But if you have an additional unit in an area where it's not allowed and that one's approved by the city, that's a low, that property is almost a 1 of 1. That will make the value go up. Are you following? So supply also relates to a type of property that has a lot of utility that you can't really get in that area. And now that's the other thing. We want properties with utility. Ideally, you want single family residence above all. That has the most utility. Then townhouse, then condo. But so that's why best location, look for single family first. Once we exhaust all that, then we could start going down. And like I'm saying, top down. You start with the best. And then we're going to work our way in to see what we could get. But you got to really understand this one, utility. Because it's about single family, multifamily too, but that's the thing. It's funny you said that because the agent said the same thing. They're like, what about multifamily? It's the same fucking shit. Anything above 4 units, that's another topic. I am talking single family residence, a house. So whether it's 1 unit or 4, it doesn't matter. We are talking about, this is where I made my money. Everyone always asks me, Josh, do you build? Do you do construction? I say single family residential. That is what the last 4 years even boomed. I've loved single. It's easy. People live in it. I say any house, standalone property, you own the land, not attached to anything. There you go. That's a house, whether it's 1 of them or 4 of them. But the main pinnacle of what you should be looking for, and then what I'm telling the agents to look for you is that they have to make sure that we're identifying first single family residences. Because again, what am I telling you? I want you guys to have value. I want best location, best type of property, low supply areas, not too many properties like that because they have so much utility. Bro, if you meet these check boxes, you're not going to lose money. You know, God willing, anything could happen, but these are the formulas that you make your money on the buy. You have all of these check boxes, bro. Marry that girl. You know what I'm saying? Like, this isn't, you know, and this is going to be a mission. That's the one thing I'll tell you. I could outline it and explain it. It all sounds good. It's all money, right? But, dude, at the end of the day, you have, like I said, we can't rush because you have to look up this stuff. And sometimes it falls in your lap. Other times you're going to have to work a little bit harder, you know? So think about that. But point is utility, single family residence, and then again, backyard, front yard, driveway. Let me tell you this, Chad, any house that is on a main road, you don't buy it unless you have to. But that property will not hold value as much. It'll be harder. That right there is an easy one. Some of you, I guarantee in the thousands of Chads that I've already had, one of you is going to find a property one day and it's going to be halfway decent at a halfway decent price. And you know what you're going to do? You're going to be like, I like it. And then you're going to send it to me. And I'm going to notice that this house, the driveway is connected to a fucking highway, or that it's on a main road with a 50-mile-an-hour speed limit. You don't want those houses. Those houses have they have bad demand. Do you get it? Think about it. In the future, you may like that house. It may be a good price. Maybe you don't care about noise, but other people do. But other people aren't going to buy that. You know who's not going to buy that house? Anybody with kids. Unless the house has a gate, nobody with kids is going to do that. If it has a gate, some people might consider it if it's cheap. Other than that, most people don't like that. I don't like it because traffic. So I won't buy any house that's on a main road if I want to live in it. Even if I want to rent in it. You know why? Because I have a place and I've lived in downtown and I've had a one-way in, one-way out. It's terrible. And then if you have to wait for traffic to get in and out of your house, oh, it's a nightmare, dude. It's a nightmare. Even when I lived in LA, I would get stuck at my friend's house. He lived off of Beverly Glen. Does anybody know Beverly Glen? Terrible. You want to just turn, bro, it took me 10 minutes to get out of a driveway one day. Literally 10 minutes just to get out of a driveway. Because of all the traffic, it was on a main road. Traffic time, main road. You're in your driveway. You can't back out. You can't do shit. Yeah, bro, it's crazy. It's actually crazy. So that's why. But avoid those. Again, things like that. That's just easy ones. But you want utility. And again, like, avoid houses too. You have to pay attention to this. Like, now go walk into a house. Have you ever seen a 3-bedroom, 1-bathroom house? 3-bedroom, 1-bathroom. Have you ever seen a house like that? Waze fucked it up. Oh, dude, man, even then, dude. But if your house is on the main road, you're fucked. That's why, bro. Like, Beverly Glen is terrible. I won't even get an Airbnb around there. I won't even go. I hate that road, bro. After that, I'm scarred for life. Yeah, 3-bedroom, 1-bathroom, terrible utility. Why? Because that means 3 people are sharing 1 bathroom. That means the master bedroom doesn't have a bathroom. Are you guys understanding that? That house has less utility. People can't utilize it as much. So a family's not going to want that house, a house with there's boys, girls, sisters, brothers. They're not going to share 1 bathroom. Now they have to remodel it. Now they have to do this. Now they have to do that. So that's less utility. So again, this is stuff to know. That's why, like, don't overpay for houses. Can you buy a house like this? You can. But if you are, you have to understand it's less utility, and you better make sure the price accounts for that lack of utility. And you could bring value by bringing more utility. Again, a house with a backyard has more utility. A house with a well-designed kitchen. You know, people don't like closed kitchens. That has less utility than an open kitchen nowadays. That's just design shit. But again, utility is, can people utilize the property more or not? And in a way that it's like useful, that's what brings value to a property. That's what will keep value. That's what will help value appreciate. So as long as you get that, bro, that's going to be great. And now the other thing, I go into much more depth in this later. Wait. Oh, hold on. I got a phone call. Hold up. All right. Sorry. You can capitalize on it and get value. Yeah. But make sure if you're going to buy it, that house should reflect it. So let me put it this way. I have a little rule here. You should not be buying the most expensive house in the last 3 months. You know what I'm saying? So if you find a property with a lack of utility, right? Lower utility, 3 bedrooms, 1 bathroom, and they're trying to sell it to you at a high price, you can't bring out value in that. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm talking about. And that's where, as long as it reflects it, you'll be good. But this one I go into more. But some of you got to figure this one out too. All of you, honestly, this is hard for your agent to figure out. I was showing them how to be prepared for this and how to guide you guys in the right way. But you got to think about this yourself, dude. You are the home buyer. All of you need to really figure out right now, are you going to be buying a house to live in or to rent and invest in? So even if you live in it, it's an investment, but still, like, if you're going to actually use this as your primary, that changes the loan and that changes what we're looking for as well, because some of you need to live in a certain area. When you have to live in it, it gets more complicated. Doesn't mean it's impossible, but you got to, again, if you have this goal from the beginning, it's a lot easier. So as long as you do that, this is, again, we could really go into depth on this because you have to figure out what type of property now, the value, do you have to be in an area for a certain way? And then again, how you're looking for value, and then even affordability. So now even your budget. So because if you're living in it, and all of you, I'll tell you right now, how many of you rent in here? If you rent in here, post how much you rent. How much do you pay a month in rent? Let's see. Post in the chat how much you pay a month in rent. I just want to see. If you don't want to answer, you don't have to. 18, 1,000, 13, 16, 38, 14, 300, 25, 62, 23, 17, 3,000, 1,000, 2K, 2,000, 28, 22, 17, 16, 25, 25, 28, 450, 15. You guys got some good ones. Some, honestly, not too crazy. Who's paying 800? A lot of people got some cheap ones, man. That's good. That's great. All right, perfect. So whatever you just said, my brother, that is your, like, if you are like, oh, do I live or rent in a house? Whatever you're renting, that's always a good way to start the budget for what you're like looking at to live in. Does that make sense? So you're paying $1,500, $2,000. Let's see what we have long term. And if you want to live in it, the goal will be to be around that rent unless your income changes dramatically or unless you want to spend more. But that's how you could start narrowing in. And then if you're investing, the best part about investing is that if it's already rented, I mean, you might be able to get a property that you just need to think about covering repairs and then the mortgage. But if it cash flows, that makes it a whole nother scenario as well, too. All right? So that is a big one. You need to figure this one out, though, okay? All of you got to really figure out, am I going to live in it or not? And start really, again, in the best, I put it on here somewhere, but the beauty about the loan and the pre-approval is that the loans won't lie. You go get a loan and try to see if you could get approved. They're going to tell you live in la land or not, you know? And that's going to let us know what we could really, really, like, realistically focus on. So that's why I think you should all do it, but you also need to really figure out, are you living in this or investing? You got to figure that out now. Otherwise, you're just looking at properties like my girlfriend when she sends me $50 million mansions for no reason. It's pretty. I liked it. What am I going to do with that? You know? Oh. So, like I told you, the last two, you already know these. No rush. So I've instructed your agent, hopefully that you work with, that there's no rush. Like I said, I will pay them. I said if they're going to rush you into a bad deal without doing any of this and any of the other stuff, I'm like, I'll pay you to just get away from them. So I don't want anybody to be incentivized by a $5,000, $10,000, $20,000 commission. That's why at the same time, you can't be a dumbass buyer. Do you understand? You can't be trying to buy the most expensive house. You can't be if you don't. Again, certain scenarios, equity may not be the main goal. If you have to live in a house because you want to be next to your kids and it's the number one thing in the world to you, I understand that. That's fine. Then value proposition changes a little bit. If you have health reasons, you need to be in a hospital near it, whatever. Again, that makes sense. But at the end of the day, if you're not in any of those scenarios, we're not rushing. We're not making you, then I don't want an emotional house. We're not buying the house because it's pretty, has a nice kitchen, and you feel like a big man because you bought your house now. No, the goal is to get you a bulletproof equity deal so that you could not only live in the house, be the big man, but that no matter what, again, your equity building journey keeps going. You get what I'm saying? So that's what I really, really believe is important for you and your agent. That's why, here's the deal, bro. It's the philo. If you don't do your work now, you will have to do more work later and in a rush. Do you understand that? If you don't take interest in it now, you're going to show up one day for the pop quiz and you're going to work harder to be rushed and perform worse because you didn't prepare now. The problem with no rush is that when I say this, a lot of people, no rush means don't fucking look. You get what I'm saying? I want all of you, because again, the agent's going to work for you. This is what they do. But all of you got to really bro, no rush, but you need to be looking every day. You need to make moves. Like I'm saying, go get pre-approved. Figure out whether or not you're living or investing. Use what I'm showing you here. Start honing in and seeing what we could actually do. Again, go to a loan guy, and I have the loan guy. I'll get you the loan guy as well. And the whole point is just go to them, see what you can do or not, because then they're going to tell you what to work on as well. So if you go to a loan guy, can't get pre-approved or whatever, and he's like, yeah, he's going to at least tell you, raise your credit, raise your income, pay this off, pay that off. You get what I'm saying? So I hope you feel me on that. But the problem is that When I say no rush, people just think no rush means no look. So please, like I'm saying, I could guide the agents and all of that, but if you a hoe, bro, and you just get lazy on me, this isn't going to work. And you're going to let this home ownership thing slip through your hands. You have to look you have it now. You have a long term. You got the credit line. You got the money. We're not going to rush and just buy the first thing, but you got to look every day. This should be a part of your life. Like, make it a goal. Again, I want to be a homeowner. I want to be a homeowner. I want to be a homeowner. And I'm going to be a homeowner. That's it. Just set the goal, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying. But every day you got to really be looking, take the steps to move forward. Again, find out the loan, find out what you need, find out the area, make progress, and always be hunting now. Off market, on market, talk with the agent every day, at least once a week. That's it. Once a week with your agent for 52 weeks. 52 calls, 10 minutes a week. There you go. Simple as that. So, and like I said, just simple rule, not allowed to buy the most expensive house in 3 months. Another one, you're not allowed to buy houses that were just flipped. Unless it's still a steal of a deal. If that person bought the house 1 year, 2 years ago, and is trying to charge you 20% more, just run away. If that person bought the house a year ago, fixed it up, and did all of this, walk away. We're not going to buy somebody else's flip. Do you understand that? So, again, you guys who are looking, you find a property and you're like, hey, is this a good property? Go to the price history. If they just bought it in the last year or two and are trying to charge you a premium, I don't think that's going to be your property. Won't the agent be fed up? That's why I want you to work with a cult agent. That's why your agent is also going to have me in their ear. That's the point. Oh, y'all don't feel me, bro. I hope you see the vision. But either way, I do have bad news for you, though. So someone asked, here's the thing. You were like, yo, are they going to charge money? So where is it? This is what I said to them. So we're going to talk. I have loans and all that. So I'll leave it on here. Because I told them, I said, listen, I said all of them, because depending on the area, depending on where it's at, I just said every agent, you have to figure this out right now too. I told all of the agents, you need to ask yourself, are you going to take a commission or not? And I told them, if I'm willing to do this for free, you have to think about it. What's going to happen? If I'm willing to do that, what are you willing to do? And I told it, it's very simple. Some areas like Texas, Florida, California, New York, we have multiple agents. So I said, whichever agent is willing to follow the criteria and do it the cheapest, that's who's going to get the deal. I want you guys to be the VIP clients. And like I said, for the agents, I said, make them owe you. I want you to feel like you owe your agent, because you're going to be like, damn, this guy, or you guarantee the agent that you'll let him list the house when you sell it. And then that you'll help him on the buy side too. Do you get what I'm saying? I want you guys to work together. That's how it should be. So I want them to hook you up on the first deal, prioritize equity, treat you like the VIP. But again, like I told you in the beginning, I see the long-term goal. I don't think if you guys do this, you're going to make money. You're going to grow. You keep saving. You're long-term. You're getting equity in houses. You're playing them good. This isn't going to be your first deal. You're going to sell that house eventually. Someone's going to need to sell it. I want that to be the same guy you're working with. You see what I'm saying? And vice versa. I want you to use him when you're hunting. And then both of you guys will work out your deal. You refer him to the people in your area, school, church, work, but that's what I'm viewing it as. I do. I think it's a win-win. 100%. So, like I said, it's going to be up to the agent, because some areas, if we have supply or not, I could have competition amongst the agents to give you a refund. But like I said, it's going to be up to you guys to build that relationship. But I advise and I want them to hook you up, because if you could get your first deal, lower closing costs, some of that agent commission back, bro, good equity. Like I'm saying, I want some of this to be a big leap. What if we turn this long term into a house, 100K equity off the bat? That's a life changer for some people. And then again, down the line, and then we work it, bro. So this is what I want. And if we can make that easier, account for it. There's other stuff too, but Chattadoni, I have a whole document. I only covered like 30% of it so far, but I do got to get going now. So if you listen, email me if you want to buy the property, you want to be in the co-agent. I'll go over the rest of this either on Monday, or again, I'll share it with you if you're a buyer, but tradingfraternity@gmail.com. You email me what state you're in, and you email me your long-term. Whether if you don't have one, we got to talk about that. And yeah, I'm gonna go. We'll get you involved. But other than that, yeah, we'll talk about this and we'll finish this. But Chattadonia, it's time for Miami. Oh, no. If you already emailed me, you don't need to email me again. If it's about real estate, you should have been forwarded to somebody by now. Again, the process that I showed you, I just showed you exactly what's going on and how we're doing it. So that's like the game plan. So email me or not, but either way, bro, enjoy your weekend, man. And thank you all, bro, for real. All of you, you could thank me and I appreciate it. Realistically, we should be thanking the vets to have this freedom, bro, in this country and all of it, bro, that I could even share real estate stuff with you and stocks and that. For real, things have been easy. Things have been hard. Some people said things were impossible, but like, dude, look, we got to get money. I've seen a lot of y'all change your life, bro. It's a beautiful place. We live in a great country, a great world right now, but we wouldn't be here without people's sacrifices. So veterans, thank you. And to all of you, bro, day in, day out, deal with my annoying ass, and y'all have found a way to get to the bag, the hunger, and support me. Thank you for the memberships, bro. $5, $100, that will never get you anything, okay? For real. In a world of fake-ass people, it might, but y'all are family, and you know the vibe, bro. So I appreciate y'all who have really just encompassed everything, bro, and have been there. And I've really been locked and loaded and living it and showing it, baby. Because that's what we gotta keep going. We gotta progress, work. It's ours, baby. So thank you, though. Nah, for real, bro. I really appreciate some of y'all. The ones of y'all who have really showed me love, and those who, I don't know, man. Like, I like watching you do good. So those of you who are like hungry and watching you go from can't hit a jumper to now draining threes, bro. I love it. You know what I'm saying? I like to see you. I'm like, damn, I saw you when you were scruffy. Now you got a suit on. I like to see that. That's why I'm saying, bro, let's fucking get it. And I'm very grateful for that. You have no idea. Otherwise, this shit would be boring, dude. I wouldn't be, you know what I'm saying? This shit would be I was about to say an expletive. I won't offend anybody. Because, like, for real, dog, it wouldn't be the same, bro. There's a real impact, and I see it every day. So let's keep getting it. But thank you, man. I appreciate you all. So time for Miami. And don't forget why we're here. Why we keep going. Why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style. Why, my friends, you got to have the hunger. And why the hunger and even everything will be provided to you. No matter what, baby. And you got to enjoy it, bro. You here for a reason. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory. And through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. So, Chattadonia, Big us, bro. God bless. God bless America and horn and peace. Yeah, hey, are we partying? Where's Hunter? I'm in Miami. Are we going to party? Where are you for? Come on. Yeah, let's party. I don't know. I'm from Miami. Mar-a-Lago is in Florida. I know South Beach. I think I've seen Hunter Duplo. Goodbye. Good night. It's nighttime. It's night. It's so late. How do you do it this late? It's so late. Mr. 305. Yeah, Mr. 305. Mr. 305. Yeah, I know you are. I know you are. Miami. All right, bye. Exactly. Thank you. Have a wonderful weekend. I reclaim my time.